and there are 14, which means that I start work early instead of starting at 5. I mean, sorry, starting at 9. I start at like 5.
Yeah, and then by 9, it was all caught up, and for 5 hours, we stole from Daquan's wallet
Wait, what?
because we did
But he's-
absolutely nothing.
because we caught up on orders really
We
fast,
had
and then
we had 3 people
it was dead for a long period of time.
for about 5 hours. It was completely dead.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, wow, okay, this thievery out in the open.
Oh,
No.
no, I mean, I do that too. I steal his brain all the time.
Wow.
We
And he
raced
My
has a
cars
favorite
brain.
today.
He has a brain for you to steal.
my favorite thing is still that
We raced
Rattles and
cars
him
today.
raced pullback cars today. He got our director to get down on the floor with
He
a
was already down
pullback
on the floor.
toy
I got a video
car
too. Here.
and race them with
Mhm.
him.
Sounds like fun.
And he was just like,
He was so delighted.
he's just like,
My
I could just
GT6
imagine.
BMW.
He's like, I could just imagine my boss walking in right now. My ass would be grass. Ah, yes.
We have fun.
Wine.
Yes.
We're all getting drunk just before.
Lord.
I'm in.
Paul clearly
Okay.
is.
Perfect. Is everybody else in as well?
I've been
No, I
unless
refuse.
confused by the background.
What are you confused by the wine or who's there?
Yes.
Okay. Valid.
Wine's confusing, to be fair.
Clearly,
Okay.
because Paul had to make it. Do we get music?
Yep. I'm putting it on.
Faster.
Give him a minute. Got him.
Shut up.
This
Okay.
doesn't seem
Okay.
like
So,
happy music.
okay. So trust me. I actually showed a friend of mine the design for Roger,
hmm
and she said very Ziggy Stardust.
Oh my god, she thought the same thing I did.
Okay. So, welcome back, everybody. So last time was a big Kyle's birthday bash for towards the end of the Harvest Festival, which is essentially like the version of Thanksgiving in D&D world, at least my D&D world anyway. And Kyle ended up having a great time despite some tensions beforehand. Lots of great gifts were given. You guys were able to shop for each other. Even got some new outfits, thanks to Franz the Autiste. And some great gifts were given to Kyle as well in the meantime. And you also found some disturbing things out about little Monica, at least Falmouth and Roger did. But
That's right.
all in all, she also ended up having a better time than she expected due to Kanan and Kyle's intervention. And eventually, the night capped off with the cake being cut, which is a grand cake designed by Paul with magical effects on certain layers of the cake. One of which was Kyle being turned into a little version of Kanan when he was younger. And they were able to fly together as father and son for a while for fun. And also, he decided to stash Lavinia's soda for himself in the meantime while he's kind of mulling things over. Um and we bring things now to the preparations for the winter solstice, which, as you remember from last session, Kanan hosted a date for Drakshara and Tiamat that ended up being pretty well received. Uh, so well received that Zazen's bed got ruined. And Paul managed to host a little date for Despater and Kia as well, which thankfully, begrudgingly, for your mom, she wasn't able to ruin the date for Tiamat. But she's hoping to get a chance at Winter Solstice because Tiamat demands Kanan that they be sat directly next to the Despater table. So we cut to now with you guys being in the new wine cellars for the homestead, which is now being ran by Morton as he goes over the Winter Solstice banquet preparations with you guys. Mr. Kanan, he looks in his little parchment. It was a little bit of an odd request that you put in, but the special wine for the Tiamat table is ready.
Oh, good.
And just so that it can be clarified here. I mean, this is some kind of themed party, right? I mean, Tiamat, you know.
No, it's actual. It's actually what I asked for.
What
Oh.
did you ask for?
Is it blood?
Yeah.
I thought so.
It's
He looks
cultist
at-
blood.
He looks at you, Kanan, and just goes, I mean, but it's not really Tiamat, right? I mean, it's a fun
Morton.
costumed event.
No,
Morton.
it's the Dark Lady
It's-
herself.
Unfortunately.
Tiamat.
He pauses. Oh.
She's my mom.
He looks at you and he's gonna roll for insight.
He can't.
But he can't.
Not against you, but he's doing it against Kanan.
Well, no.
He can't.
Kanan got a.
That was Paul's Christmas gift.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, but he gave it to him already. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
remember he literally had
Yeah.
to fight him to pay
He-
for it.
He looks at you, Kanan, and just goes like, I'm. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have prepared better. We're dealing with deities. Oh my god.
It's fine. Don't trust me. It's fine.
Okay. Well, for the Despater table, well, we have some prepared wines for your selection too, Paul. I'm going to assume, based on a general association here, that this is the actual Despater.
Yep.
That's my dad.
Perhaps I'm overreaching, and I apologize if I am, but is it a good idea to have a archdevil at the party?
There's
He's
two.
actually pretty reasonable, honestly.
Probably
Right.
not,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
mean,
okay. You
silly
have to
me.
worry more about my mom.
Silly me. Who am I? What am I thinking? Just, years of study telling me that evil gods are evil. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're evil, but
You're not wrong.
He
Yeah,
looks
you're
at
not
you,
wrong.
Kana, and just goes like, "Well, I'm not one to judge. You all saved my livelihood, after all, and did a lot for me." So,
Roger's gonna gesture and just be like, "You're not wrong, but think of it this way: these two are their kids, so they have a vested interest to play nice."
I suppose.
I don't think so, but
Look, for the most part, things have been fairly smooth.
Well, I trust your judgment. So, if your judgment deems them trustworthy, then I shall trust in your trusting judgment. Anyhow, he looks over the rest of the parchment. We have about 2 kegs worth of the human blood wine ready. not sure if that would be enough. Is she a big drinker?
I would say so.
Right. Okay. Well, hopefully 2 kegs worth will be enough for the festivities. What about you, Paul? Is your father a big drinker?
He will deal with what I give him, but do you have an extra keg of that human blood?
Uh, I I could try and make some. Do we have another guest coming?
You want a whole keg for him?
It's not like he can come.
Well, I mean, okay, all right. Man. Oh, oof. Morton, I swear, the more I talk, I feel like you're just gonna worry more about the people that we're affiliated with. But I promise you, all right, we have an individual at this homestead who has vampiric tendencies.
He's a vampire.
He is
He-
not.
His mouth opens wide.
He is not dangerous. It was done by himself to be able to survive a really, really bad situation. He's honestly kind of like a big kid. He didn't really get to be around other people too much. But
He did work with dwarves.
So the
he,
rumors are true about the homeless individual outside of our house,
yeah,
then.
yeah, that's Nathaniel. And he's
Oh,
got a house out there.
he's not coming inside, right?
He
No.
can't.
He can't, unfortunately.
He breathed a sigh of relief. Whew, okay.
But I promise you, he's not a bad guy. He's
As,
just
as I said, I trust in your judgment. It's just, well, this is Ravenloft, and
I know.
you know,
I mean, to be fair, to be fair and to be perfectly frank with you, a lot of the people that you will meet in this homestead are a bit strange.
Misfits.
Yeah, misfits.
he
Um,
looks he looks at the Dragonborn, the Cambion, and the Tiefling, and the metallic Dragonborn before him, and he just says, that I can tell."
and there's a lot of them who actually are cases of people that we fought and convinced it'd be better to work with us.
Grom's being one of them.
Cromsh, yeah.
We
I
did
did.
have to kind
I
of kick
was
his ass.
I was quite surprised that you have Grumps here. At last I heard he was working for Lord Strahd.
Yeah, he was
He
a little
had
bit.
a change of heart.
He thought he was working for Lord Strahd. Lord Strahd did not really seem to know who he was.
Almost killed him.
Almost killed him. Uh,
That does sound
I,
like something he'd do. But
our
I'm glad you're looking out for the lad. He was a good kid growing up.
yeah, a lot of the people here are a bit odd, obviously, and stuff, but everyone here is good. Even if there's a few that I want to punch in the face sometimes or strangle.
A lot.
Quite frankly, Mr. Roger, no need to speak any further. I'm a half orc in a land primarily full of humans. I know what it's like.
Yep.
But nevertheless, leave it to me. I will make sure that the spirits for the festivities are of highest quality, and also tinctures. I've also noted your little scribbled note here. Don't let Lavinia in.
Yes, please don't.
Please
Um,
don't.
Yes, that would be the invisible woman. I have.
Yeah.
Uh, I'll be sure to put a seal on the gate.
She may show up. She may try to convince you that she's allowed to come in. She may she may say a lot of things and she may offer you food. Don't take it.
Oh no, it's all right. I mean, I have my own food down here.
She's again got a lot of misfits here. But she's not good with boundaries.
I
She
don't think
is
she knows the definition of
she is
consent.
very, very talented, but to give a good example, the reason she's invisible was her testing her own potions on herself
Oh,
as a
oh,
kid.
I see.
She's
Well,
been like that ever since.
no worries. After what happened to my previous work, I will not uh, be leaving this place. I will be vigilant in protecting it.
And she's also a tabaxi. And also, if she offers you tasty squares,
Don't.
What are tasty
Sorry.
squares?
Don't.
they are a kind
Mm.
of cracker that is drugged and gets you drunk.
Oh,
That's
the
my
ones that
steak.
the ones I saw at the tavern.
Yes.
Paul's
Yes, well,
face just pales.
I generally don't try and dig in communal snack bowls in the taverns. People usually don't wash their hands. Uh,
Valid point.
but I noted, and noted. I will take care of it all for you. Oh, right. I've also taken the liberty of organizing your food pantries in the opposite room to this one, if you want to take a look and go over it yourselves. Uh, so as far as food diets go, he looks at Paul and Kanan. No allergies for the two devils, I'm assuming, and also Dragon Queen.
Just give me meat.
Mom has a
Alrighty.
few allergies.
Ah, right. Well, we'll go over them with you, and I will take note of that.
And nothing
Miss-
sweet.
She does not like sweet.
No, I
I
don't.
see.
No, Kanan does.
Right. Well, you are the son of the hour, so we will be sure to cater to those tastes.
Good.
He looks over to you and just goes like, Mr. Kanan, how would you like the steak for your mother to be cooked?
Pretty sure she likes it rare. The bloodier,
Oh,
the
raw.
better.
That makes sense. And also disturbs me to my core a little. But okay. And you, Mr. Paul? Well, I suppose you'll be handling it for your own family.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. In that case, all that's needed now is for you to look over the food pantry in the opposite room, and we'll be all good to go. What am I hearing?
Just a drone in the other room warning us of weather.
Suddenly,
it's-
Calypso's giving us the weather.
No, it's Alexa giving me the weather.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Nice.
But my first thought is just Calypso.
Morton then opens the door for you. He goes like, "We look in the other side. That's where the food pantry is. If you want to take a look at some of the storage we have set down here in the basement, over and to the left is the private storage room. If you need some privacy in there, I guess it would be the best way to go."
Paul just kind of steps in and just stops and stares.
Oh, you see Valentina and Helena talking in there. Hey, boys.
I'm just gonna hang back for a minute and just be like, Morton,
Yes, Mr. Roger.
thank you for
No problem.
all of this.
If anything, I should be thanking you all. It's good to be able to do something and not be judged by the color of my skin or my tusks.
Nah, you're just another member of all of this. And he's gonna gesture around.
Happy to be here.
Oh, happy to have you.
He nods and smiles. Oh, before I forget though, Mr. Falmouth. I'm told that your guests for your table have very, very specific taste for their meat as well. How would they like their stuff cooked? Very well. I'll be down here whenever you're ready. And Mr. Roger, uh, I have some access to the MVP list for the evening. Uh, Thanks to the special food preparations for each table, and I noticed that your sister Miss Faye is not on it. Is this an error, or is she not coming? I just want to make
Uh,
sure I have an accurate tally of each family table, just so I'm not missing anyone.
I'll have to check in on that.
Okay, no problem. Again, I'm here. You guys take a look inside the food pantry afterwards, and you see that it is meticulously organized, uh, not only by color but also by categories, and everything seems neat and ship-shape.
Paul is just standing there dumbfounded for a minute.
Valentino was like, "Well, I mean, come in, come in. Your half-orc friend did a really good job in here."
Morton did all of this?
Yes, quite feverishly too. We offered to help, but he wouldn't have it.
Looks like home.
Helena says that I dare say I think this is more than enough for the winter solstice banquet.
It's not, but we'll make do.
And then it just goes like, "You don't think so?"
I don't think there's enough food in this house. Period.
Well, trust me, with the portioning that we'll be doing, I think it'll be enough for everybody.
Paul is going to turn and head out of the pantry area and go to Morton.
Oh, hi,
Morton,
Paul. Yes.
thank you, first of all.
Yes, no problem. Like I told Roger, you guys have done a lot for me, so I felt it only best that I do my best for you.
I got you a
You got me something?
for winter solstice.
Oh, oh, you didn't have to, my friend.
Well, I already had it, and I think it'd be better in your hands than mine.
Oh, what is it?
He is going to pull from his pocket a small stone-like orb that's about like the size of a baseball, and it has small crevices throughout it that's lined in silver and gold. And he holds it out to Morton. This is a reservoir. They're a type of librarian that some dwarven families crafted. They hold all of the knowledge that has ever been experienced by the family that owns them. This one's named Kellark, and if you ever want to know anything dwarven that I or my family know, she'll you.
Oh my goodness. But I can't possibly accept this. This must mean a lot for your family.
I consider you part of the family.
His eyes goes wide and he adjusts his glasses and goes like this. Very high praise coming from you, Paul. Well, I generously accept to be respectful for your family, but also to let you know that I will do my utmost to keep this as well managed as possible. And I thank you for sharing your family's history and legacy with me.
She can be a bit snarky, so don't let her push you around.
I'll do my best.
And he's gonna hug him.
Oh no. Happy winter solstice, my friend. Uh, I suppose that's a way to thank you. I will even better in the current job that I'm doing for the evening.
I'm pretty sure you have done more than enough.
Antina goes out and goes like, "Hello, Kanan. I
Hello.
hear that we got a pretty big meat order for you and your table.
Good. Thank you.
Now I have to ask, what kind of meat you want here? Because we got a lot of game that we gathered. What is your family into? Lamb, beef?
My mother's into humans, but we'll
Yeah, but
substitute it for pork.
but you can kind of see why we can't provide that.
But we'll substitute
Figuratively
it for
and
pork.
literally.
Pork, we can definitely do that. Oh, I have a great crackling pork skin recipe. Would your mother like to try it?
I'm sure she would. Also, that Aussie recipe. I see you, Max. I
She,
see you.
yeah, she takes a look at you and goes like, I'm gonna take care of you and your family, darling. Don't you worry. And Falmouth, come on in here. Don't be shy. I see you.
Hello, Valentina. How are you and Magda doing?
We're doing well, thank you, dear. Our businesses are taking off on the lower floors now that we got more people in here. Lots of people want to buy my general wares and also get outfitted for self-protection stuff from Magda, though, you know, she always complains that it's how menial the requests get when people just ask for accessories and then not. But yeah, I'd say we're doing well.
Glad to hear it.
Kanan, you hear a lie in your head.
He's not gonna say anything.
Who was the lie for?
And she goes over and it's like, now, understand that all of you, I don't know if you're going to be sitting together or sitting apart, but I want to make sure that I got everything right for you guys. So we got the big meat platter going on for Kanan's special family table, but what about you, Roger?
Oh, what about me? What?
You into meat, you know, like these big strapping boys with their steaks?
I mean, it's good. It's fine.
Can you not?
What?
Don't say that about food.
What?
Never
It's not.
mind.
She is not making other implications.
Well, I mean, I can if you want me to.
Oh no, he does not like those implications about food.
Okay, okay. So I guess it wouldn't be a bad time to talk about the sausage links we got up either, huh?
I'm going to ignore that.
Yes, sausage links, Mr. Falmouth. The orcish tables are demanding a lot of different kinds of meats. I told them the sausage links are kind of not as fancy, but you know, those boys got their own thing going on.
Yes, I kind of imagined that. I'll have to get back to you as far as what my own guests would prefer.
Oh,
As I mentioned to Morton.
Oh, don't you worry, darling. Calypso tells me that she's gonna have all the unseen servants act as waiters around the place. So you go ahead and tell them too, all right?
Okay.
Helena then puts down a crate of carrots and goes like, "Oh yeah, Kanan, Paul. We got told to tell you guys that you guys are gonna have to be receiving your special guests at the gate."
Why?
Why wouldn't we?
Well, I mean, due to what happened last time, Calypso felt it might be best for the entire grounds on the first floor to be cleared out to make room for the special guests to be coming in without, you know, any kind of whispers or eyes going around.
What?
I don't get it.
Well, she scratches her head. Maybe you should ask the cat yourself.
Okay.
I would assume it's because they're both pretty high profile individuals.
Yeah, rumors already kind of spreading around the place about you two being demon childs.
I mean, technically.
I know, but you know how Barovians get.
I don't care how Barovians get.
Yes,
It's
that's
just our parents.
yeah, and that's fine. But to be honest, I kind of agree with her in terms of the clearing people out on the first floor stuff, and not the demon child stuff.
Uh-huh.
Like, if we're gonna have that kind of high profile guest coming in, maybe it's best that you don't have people coming around just trying to ask them questions or tugging on their sleeve, especially since I'm assuming, based on what I hear, your mama doesn't really like humans that much, Kanan.
Doesn't like a lot of things.
Yeah, so but
And
I'm just a messenger.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul, and your pa's a bit paranoid.
A bit?
A bit. I can't imagine. Have you seen? Okay, you heard the conversation we just had with Morton. Have you seen the people here? Do you think that your pa's gonna feel comfortable?
He'll deal with it.
All right.
You
I
see,
mean, has to deal with Mom.
you see, Valentina writes down the specifications that you guys gave her, and just says like, "Well, you boys go on and enjoy the rest of your evening. I think we all got it handled down here. We got about a few hours left before the festivities start, but
Roger is gonna be like, yeah, Helena,
yeah."
and he is going to give her a little, like, about like shoebox size wooden box.
Oh, did I miss one?
No, this is for solstice. It's for you.
Oh. She opens the box.
Inside is a set of like measuring spoons and cups that are hand carved, and they have little fox themes. So they got like little fox heads and stuff on them.
Oh my god, this looks adorable. Thank you. Do you make these yourself?
Yep.
Well, I love them. Thank you. She
Glad.
hugs you.
He's gonna hug her back.
Yeah. Winter solstice is not really a big thing for us Volpines, but so we kind of had to be given the down low by your cat friend. But it sounds like fun. General happiness, giving, selflessness, winter times.
Yeah, it's something that brings people together. But
Oh, that reminds me.
I
Kanan's
wanted to do
gonna
this
leave.
appreciation.
Okay.
That reminds me. I'm starting to think.
No, Kanan's gonna leave the basement. He's gonna head outside, but Roger gets a glimpse of him holding the zeal stone.
Roger's just like, oh boy.
Bob sees you go outside the basement and up onto the grounds outside the manor and goes like, "Going out, boss?"
You could say that, and he's gonna use the stone, and he's going to turn into the ice dragon.
Nathaniel comes like stumbling out of his wooden hut with his toothbrush already in his mouth and like his little spit cup, and he looks at you slack jawed and just with his fangs out, he just like kind of drops his toothbrush and cup shatters on the ground
Oof.
as he sees you transform.
And he's gonna start flying, and he is going to start breathing like snow and ice to like make the surrounding area start to snow.
Nice. You already see your daughter Aurora making little dragon angels on the ground.
I just picture her not like flopping back, but like flopping forward, like how Corky's
Yes.
flute.
Superman lying position is what they're called. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
just Corky's flute.
When you land again, Nathaniel is still kind of slack-jawed looking at you.
He's gonna change back and he's gonna quietly walk back inside, and the little, like, it's not a snowstorm, but it's like a flurry, and it's going to last for a few days.
Nice.
So yay!
Bob
We get a
goes
white
like,
Christmas.
well, Bob says like, well, guess I need to get my coat. You
Yep.
got something for my size in there? I mean, I guess I'll take like a tarp or something.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, boss.
Yep.
Now I heard there was a party going on. You need a bouncer for said party?
I think we're okay, but I'll bring you back a plate.
Thanks, boss.
Yep. Tickety-tock, tickety-tock, tickety-tock!
While that's happening, is there anything anyone else would like to do before winter solstice starts?
Let me send you a DM.
Everybody, hold on. Mash typing.
I just
Everyone
want to
is
show you the
typing.
presents that,
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
yeah.
Is that meme where Discord, like, many people are typing?
What's the pirate captain's name? I forget her name. Is it
Sandra.
Okay.
Unless you mean the other guy who
No,
fancies himself a pirate
no.
that you guys have in the holding cells.
Let's see. Let's see here.
While that's they're typing that up, Paul, you realize that earlier your friend Morton informed you that if one needs a bit of privacy, they can use the little storage room on the left. Which, as you think in your mind, you realize that you wanted to talk to this Spader one-on-one before the festivities start. And
Yeah.
Roger, you realize in your head that your sister is not on the party list. And you know, as well as anyone, that if there's an opportunity for a ball and so that she can start networking, your sister never misses it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he wants to try to track her down.
So we'll do Paul first. Paul, you walk over to the storage room over here and realize that indeed it is very private, very quiet. Now, albeit a little cold, but very quiet.
I'm sure that's fine, considering, Despader likes to show up fancy with fire.
Yep.
He is going to look at the wristband. Dad?
There are 3 callers ahead of you. Your
Is there
call is
any
very
way to
important
press
to us.
0?
You can try something.
What is this something?
You tell me what that something is.
Max, what's that dragon that serving Kanan now? I keep forgetting her name.
Lady Ashvala.
Ashvala.
The one you were when you saw her mortal guys, you were like, she's black?
Okay.
Oh, this is great, Paul. Fantastic idea. Paul is going to pause, trying to think of a faster way to do this. He's going to think forward to this whole dinner thing. and promptly amp himself up with stress. Hey, Fonda.
Give me a sec, guys.
No, that's his
Mhm.
mom.
I know.
Okay,
Did
repeat
you
what you
eat?
said, Paul.
Eat this.
Sorry. And she just
Eat
gave me.
this.
She just literally plopped a bowl of pho in front of me.
Oh, I want to try her pho.
Yep. Next time,
What?
though.
Y'all are about to say fuck, and then you don't.
No, it's
What?
no.
I know,
like,
I know what it is, but
Okay.
I'm just like, you just didn't finish it.
No.
Paul is going to think ahead to the solstice and what he plans on doing, and intentionally amp himself up with stress and almost panic.
You go. You then see the phone line music stops, and he just goes like, what's going on? What are you doing?"
Sorry, this is like a toddler holding their breath to make their parents upset. Also, Squish says she loves pho, by the way.
Hey, nice. She has good taste.
Do you have a couple of minutes?
Yeah, literally a couple of minutes. Why?
I need to talk to you here.
Here. This can't be a call.
No.
All right. Give me a sec. You hear some crackling sounds happening before brimstone and hellfire ring appears before you, and your father appears. Though it looks like he's wearing like something a little less business-like than usual. It looks like something like you notice it's something like an archdevil would typically wear in like the books that depict them, like a very demon-like cloak. And he just looks at you and goes like, What happened? Is it your mom?"
No, but what were you doing?
Oh, big meeting between all the archdevils. We have it every winter solstice to discuss the coming year and what we intend to do with the mortals, sow chaos, grief, greed, yada yada.
Paul's gonna raise a brow. Is it a costume party?
No, but Asmodeus, it's a whole thing.
I can tell. Look, I don't mean this in a bad way, but do I have to worry about turning out like you?
Hard to take that as anything other than the bad way, if I gotta be honest with you.
I mean, having to get with someone just for the sake of business.
You talk about my political marriage to Lilith.
Yeah.
Well, son, hate to break it to you, but sometimes when you're in this business, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep up your appearance and also your station and title.
I wonder if he has other children with the political marriage. Fucking.
Maybe he does.
It's like, by the way, here's your half brother.
And what if I don't want to?
Well, son, by that point, you'll have taken up the mantle instead of me, so technically, the Ring of Dis will be yours to do with as you please.
I want to propose to Roger.
Okay. Interesting.
But
Thought the whole marriage thing was in your baggage.
I've been thinking about it, but
Uh-huh.
I don't want him to wind up like Mom.
To be an affair.
To feel like he has to run or hide because of something I do.
Well, son, there's no way I could really speak of this in a reassuring way that doesn't sound like complete BS. And you and I like the truth, so I'm gonna give it to you straight. Yes, being the lover, wife, husband, so on and so forth of an archdevil means that they're, they're always going to have a somewhat of a target on their back, especially when another archdevil feels like being sneaky or being just in general
A dick.
a dick. But that's why you will be there. There's a reason for all my paranoias, kiddo, and it's because for all my possessions and the people that I actually care about, a lot of things have to be done in order to ensure that they're looked after.
Right.
So, can I assure you that nothing will ever happen to him? No. Can I assure you that I will try to prepare you as best as I can so that you have all the necessary powers and knowledge and tools available to keep him safe? Yes.
Be prepared.
Ju- Just as I've done for your mother and have tried my best to do for her over the years.
And we don't have to make a deal for you to do that.
Technically, the deal was already made when I decided to have you with your mom.
What does that mean?
It means that I promise your mother to always protect and care and love you.
Look.
Paul is just gonna raise a brow at him.
Look, it's not you. It's a devil thing. It's kind of like acid on the tongue, but
Aren't I a devil?
yeah, half. But I think it's a good idea. Seems like a good person, that Roger fellow. Plus, it's a tiefling, so bonus points for the home field advantage.
That's really. I'm not gonna get into that.
So, we're worried, in general, though, that you might end up having the same burdens that I do.
Yeah.
Well, son, like I said, I'll do my best to prepare you. But if I have to be frank, I think you can handle it. It's like
Without
one of your
being paranoid.
The paranoia is a bonus. Think of it as an extra sense of security you have on yourself at all times. Speaking of, by the way, I will have taste testers be inspecting your kitchen.
Dad.
Look, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just you got a lot of people in this place. Some of them weirdos. All right, I have to make
I have
sure.
to tell Mom
About what?
about this.
About this conversation?
The taste testing.
I'm sure your mother already has an idea of what I would be asking for when I told her that I'd be coming here. Besides, what are you worrying about me for? You have literally the multi-headed dragon woman coming to your party.
Yeah, I'm not worried about her. She's kind of a loser.
That we can both agree on. But
I mean, if she does try to do anything, I think Mom's gonna do something first.
that's kind of what I'm worried about. And that's going to be one of the things that you're going to have to deal with later in life if you tend to rule the Ring of Dis.
I don't think Roger is like Mom.
Well, this would be the first time it's happened, but why not make him your queen? He makes like the air quotes.
What?
He's already a queen.
Sass Queen, but works.
Technically, by the time that I abdicate the throne to you for this, Lilith will technically still be my wife, so she'll be coming along with me in station. The title of Queen of this would be open.
What does that mean?
It means if you wanted, you can have him rule the ring of this with you.
He'd be throwing parties.
I
Right, Roger just bring. You know what? Roger would just put up the husband hotel.
Oh, God.
my god.
Tell me it doesn't have his energy.
Ah, it really does.
Just
That
don't,
choice
just
is up.
don't pull a Charlie where she forces Angel to like
Oh,
try and save
yeah,
us. That was shitty.
yeah.
No, I wanted to shake her the entire time, but I'm also
And-
like, good character building. Hopefully, we'll see more from that.
This better goes like, but that'll all be up to you, son. Like I said, he puts a hand on your shoulder. Think of it as one of your lunch rushes, right? It's tough. Sometimes it feels unappreciated, and the people in it are, for the most part, from what I'm guessing, really picky and also dickish.
I've
What?
never had to do a lunch rush.
Oh. Well, I don't know. That's your job. I'm just assuming based on what you tell me.
I worked on ships. They just kind of come when I have food.
He then sees his staff glow and he goes like, I gotta get back. Do you need to talk more?
No, I'm already panicking.
He looks like, well, I guess I'll be hearing a lot of that from the bracelet, but you have this, son. All right.
Sure.
You still want me to call you Tarsus or Paul?
Why are you asking that now?
I don't know. Or is this a closet? He looks at me. Or in a closet, I think, in
You wanna
private.
Go to the pantry.
And he goes like, no, I assume an archdevil coming into your pantry might be a little surprising to your staff, but
It's my
Just-
pantry.
your mother tells me no inappropriate jokes about food with you around. So I figured I should ask about the name thing because it seems like you got some specifics to go through.
The golden kumquat.
It's fine if you and Mom call me Tarsus.
All right, Tarsus. I'll be in my meeting, but I'll see you later tonight for winter solstice.
Yeah, you can see me having a mental breakdown. That's great.
He points at you and just goes like, "Don't screw up," and he disappears.
Ow.
Paul just void stares. Thanks, Dad.
In the meantime, I'm going to change the map for this. In the top right of the map, Roger, you managed to sniff out what room your sister has chosen for herself in the
Yeah.
first floor.
The smell of desperation and cats.
Yes, it doesn't even have a label on it. It seems like she really doesn't want anyone to know that she's here, but you
Smells like
managed
cat
to
pee.
get the information from Calypso.
It smells
And-
like the ball.
It does smell like cats from what you can see, and you also see lots of cat dander and hair
And
leading up
pee.
to the room.
She's just gonna turn into a cat one day.
I mean, at
Roger.
least she'll have hair.
Oh my god. Is her hair growing back in at this point? Like, or did Tiamat just take it
It's like
completely?
it's like basically like growing back slowly, but it's still
It's
like a military cut looking.
it's like when Rarity used
Yeah.
removal potion on her hair, and then
Oh my god.
she had to get a new hairstyle. So it's
Okay, Roger is. I want to also say that Roger has stopped by to get that commissioned item that he picked up
Yes.
for her,
Yes.
and he's gonna knock on the door.
You just hear and lots of clawing at the door from the lower end of the door. You can hear, but and then you guys hear like, "Is that the food? You can just leave it at the door."
Roger's like, no, it's not the food.
Now, she grumbles, and you can kind of hear things kind of being moved around in there before she opens the door. How'd you find me?
I followed the sound of cats.
You see a bunch of cats start trying to pour out and rub against your leg, and she goes like, "No, no, 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 Mr. Mittens, you come back here."
Roger
meow,
just kind of chuckles.
Mr. Mittens. Are you
Oh my god, you actually have cats in here?
Yes. Yes. I'll move the camera in so people can see as well.
meow?
Look at the tiny cats everywhere.
You see just more than a handful of cats just wandering around everywhere, knocking stuff over and generally just getting fur onto the furniture. And you see a little easel, as it seems like your sister's been trying to draw.
Roger's gonna look around at the cats and just be like, cute. I take it, are these the same ones from before?
Yes, with some extra ones, like Mr. Pumpkin over here. She picks up one. I went to the local orphanage for the cats and picked out the ones that had to stay there the longest.
Roger's just gonna kind of smile and just be like, well, I'm glad to hear it.
Why are you here?
Well, we have winter solstice coming up.
I heard.
Are you not coming?
Don't think about I will.
Why?
What's there to go for? My hair's in shambles, and none of my dresses are here. I'm not even an affluent Cunningham anymore, so who's there to network with, really?
Oh, well, it's a party. Your circumstances have changed. You're in a different location, so network still kind of important. And honestly, your hair is looking good.
She looks at you and goes, like, "No, don't patronize me."
No, you got that kind of like pixie look going on.
I liked my hair a lot when it was longer.
I know, but it'll get long again.
I did warn her.
And as far as dresses go, I'm pretty sure we can find something for you around here.
Why do you even want me to go?
Because you're my sister. And I love you, and I want you to be there and have a good time. And as much as I think your cats are lovely, and we can probably get them something special for solstice, I, think you have a good time.
She goes, like, "Sister, huh? I mean, you were ready to disown and cut ties with me when you found out what I was doing with Mother."
Look, I know. I'm sorry about that. I just. You know how hard it has been for me to even remotely trust anything to do with Ma.
Why do you think I didn't want to tell you to begin with? But it was better than not telling you. And I was trying to warn you.
I know. Oh, I got you a little something for the solstice, by the way.
Is it a wig?
No. Thinking on it now, I feel like there's probably some other things you might like better, but I saw this and thought of you. Well,
She
technically I had it made, but I saw something like it, thought of you, and had this made for you. And he's just gonna hand her the box awkwardly.
she takes a look at the box and opens it.
And inside is a porcelain doll that looks like a purple tiefling. It looks like her when she was younger, because when she was younger, that was something they could never get, was anything that was like a tiefling doll, because they lived in mostly a human community.
This looks cute. Did you have that doll maker guy make it?
Yeah, actually.
Mm. You don't usually see us as dolls, huh?
Yeah, I remember you kind of being sore about that as a kid.
Well, Mother said that it was stupid to worry about it because dolls were for children.
I think these kinds of things are for everybody. Anything that makes you smile, you know.
Oh,
Besides, wasn't that one noble lady in her like little circle a doll collector?
he looks at you and just goes like, "What, Lady Agatha?" Yes.
Yeah. So mom can't say shit.
Well, Mom will say anything in order to keep her little circle happy,
Exactly.
which is why the doll went to her and not to me.
And that's why this one is for you.
Well, thank you. Now I feel bad because I don't have anything for you.
You know what you can give me?
Don't say it.
You can come to the party.
God
He's just gonna grin at her.
damn it. Why can't I just languish away in peace?
Because I'm not gonna let you. And we can even go and see if we can get you some things done so you can get like a dress. And I'd suggest something to help grow your hair out, but I don't trust Lavinia.
I don't work with quacks.
Yeah. I imagine that's probably wise in this case.
But I'll just use my wig.
Or, I mean, we could also talk to the foxes.
She just goes like, I don't really trust the fox magic stuff either.
Why? They do an
Because
excellent job.
we don't know anything about them, Roger, other than the fact that they can turn into anyone they want. I don't trust that.
I mean, honestly, it's coming really useful.
What the
All
fuck
right,
is that
what?
noise?
And
I
that is
think-
Reynolds' nose whistling.
Oh,
I didn't realize I was not muted.
You see,
My allergies have fucking started up.
she looks at you and just goes like, fine, whatever. I guess free food is free food. Maybe I can get something back for my cats.
Exactly. Like I said, I mean, we do have a lot of meat that they've gotten in. So, I mean, maybe I could talk to Helena, see if she could get a little something together for the cats.
She winces and just goes like, all meat? What happened to all the vegetables?
Oh, there's vegetables too. I'm just saying that we got a lot of meat in because we have a lot of people that eat meat here, and your cats are not really going to eat vegetables much.
She goes like, all right, but you know, because I eat light. And she's gonna roll for deception.
Oh, that's not a bad deception roll.
You roll an insight check, Roger.
Oof.
So on a 13, you take her at her word, and as she says, she eats light, and she just says, "I guess I'll go get ready." When's it
Even
happening?
even if he suspects differently, he wouldn't say anything. He already feels bad. It's happening this evening.
All right. She gets up from her frumpy like little nightgown and just goes like, "I'll just go get ready." And thanks again for the gift.
You're welcome. And he's gonna pause and take a look at what she's been drawing.
She's been drawing something green. A little. It looks like a little abstract, but you see, it's something green and black. And you can roll for perception to get what it is.
Let me do so. Hold on. Wow.
On a 15, you're pretty sure it looks like an orc.
Interesting. Roger's just gonna be like taking up painting again?
Yeah. Figure all those college years gotta be worth something, and if I had to try to be productive, I suppose.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I mean, I'm glad. It's good for you to have something you can do that you enjoy.
Wingardium Leviosa.
She then nods and says that, yeah,
Well, I'll see you at the party, alright?
let's hope so.
He's gonna call over his shoulder. I'll make sure there's casserole.
I thought he was gonna say, "I'll make sure there's cats."
I'll make sure there's cats.
All right. Now, before we continue, is there anything else anyone needs to do before the festivities starts?
Nope, I already sent you what I'm gonna be giving.
I-
As well.
Righty. Now, we cut a little forward in time. Let me change Roger's icon because he's got a new outfit on for this festivities.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't get anything informative into his outfit for the ball, unfortunately.
It's okay. So all of you are in your winter solstice outfits now, and for general ease of the people that are watching to see what they look like, can people please repost the outfit that they are wearing?
I completely forgot.
Paul can actually have his token updated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. You did it like that.
I
one
did
up
at least
there.
him with the outfit.
Do you want me to use that one?
Yes, you probably have to crop it down, but yes.
How are we doing this? We're just putting it in Discord, or
You can put it in Discord, and I suppose Mel will be putting it on screen for people.
Well, I'm pretty sure I posted it somewhere in the Discord.
You did.
I just can't
Maybe in
remember.
Just
session-
scroll
session
up and
chat, session
yeah.
chat.
yeah.
Yeah, just scroll up and repost, and
Let me open link. This is what he'll be wearing.
Yay.
That's what he's wearing.
Oh,
Bitch out here
Nice.
looking like Strahd.
everybody is out here. Everybody is out here. Look, us reassuring Morton. Kaden comes out in that.
casual vampire lord, you know. Okay, cropping Paul's token now. Give me a second.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Stop it.
Wingardium Leviosa. Avada Kedavra.
Are you trying to say it like Voldemort? I love the compilation of all the Voldemort noises in the movies.
What
Okay.
damage did you suffer as a child?
My brother dropped me on my head as a kid.
Ouch.
Yeah.
God, that explains so much.
Bitch.
All right. So, on Mel's stream, you guys will be seeing the outfits everybody will be wearing for Winter Solstice ball. Very fine, very nice for everyone. You guys wait together at the gates. Roger and Falmouth there more for moral support, as is Skia. As the two Hellboys, Kanan and Paul, stand in front and center waiting for their parents. And
Paul's gonna lean over to Skia and just kind of be like, "Do you think he actually remembered what time he's supposed to be here?"
he'll come. If they trust me, he's kind of annoyingly good at being prompt.
Does Paul have his two things that he was going to bring with him?
Yes.
Yes.
He does. Are they out? Are they with him currently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to like crowd the little
Oh, yeah,
walkway.
no, that's
fine.
Because trust me, after you see the tokens I got
It's
going
fine.
on, it'll
Just
make
put
sense.
two tiny cats next to it.
No, don't worry. They're there. It's just I don't want to crowd the icon place too much. But first and foremost, to arrive, you feel your bracelet activating, Paul, as the circle of brimstone and hellfire shows up, but you see multiple this time.
No fear. Seeing that one fear.
I can say just bring in taste testers.
So let me play the music here.
Oh no. It's so wet.
That's not the music.
That is Mel.
This is Thancred.
Beep 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 beep. So you're heavily into FF14 music.
It fits with the winter theme.
I don't hear anything.
Might need to refresh, Falmouth.
Turn up your volume.
I
What's
literally have
that?
my volume on 100.
On the Foundry?
Yes. And on
Oh.
my computer.
Weird.
Might need to refresh then. But you see then your father comes.
The music just stopped.
That's because we're going to play the Spaders theme.
Dramatic son of a bitch.
As you see appearing is your father, Despater, with two demons at his side. Female ones, it seems, at both of his left and right. And he seems to have brought some sort of hellhound with him as well.
Oh,
And
God.
blazoning behind him, you hear a neighing as the nightmare you saw from your journey to the hills with Canaan is here as well.
Is that Dirk's nightmare?
Well, at least we match.
That would totally be Dirk's nightmare.
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Do you see Despater kind of parts between the two demons as they kneel before him, as he says, like, "Hi, son."
What is this?
This is my procession, my handmaidens, and also my pets, I suppose you can call it. I hope you'll be all right keeping them in the stables. You see the hellhound just kind of starts to kind of growl at you and goes like, "Grrr."
Paul is going to lift his wings a little bit to show Chase and Gunther.
Ah, seems like you got some hounds of your own. Displacer beasts. Very nice, son.
I don't own them, but yes.
And he goes like, well, however you would like to describe it, they look very well cared for. Displacer beasts are nice, but I don't know, the idea of my pets teleporting around on me just gives me anxiety. But this is Barnabas. He points to his hellhound.
So, do you just take these guys everywhere?
Not everywhere. Lilith usually has them, but she's busy with her own little party, so they will be with me for the evening.
Think they can beat up Tiamat?
Probably not, but I'd rather not have them get hurt. Oh, and I hear you've met Nightmare.
Yeah, we've met.
Well, he seems to have taken a shine to you, so you got something in your stables not, well, flammable.
I don't know about that. I
You
don't
see
think he's gonna get along with one of them.
You see Skia comes out from behind you and hugs the Spader. Hello, my love. Hello, my beautiful bird.
Squawk.
Roger is going to tap on Paul's shoulder.
What?
He's going to sort of turn him to face him. And he's going to reach in his pocket and pull out something. And he's going to pin it to Paul's jacket collar. And it looks like a tiny, colorful brooch of a chicken in greens and blues. And he's going to be like, happy solstice. I thought you might be able to use this.
Paul is going to grin and just wrap Roger up in his wings.
You don't even know what it does yet.
Is it supposed to do something?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to tell me?
Roger's going to look down at the displacer beasts and just be like, fellas, you got anything you want to say to Paul?
You see Gunther says that, we are loyal, but we do not run our mouth. We will speak when he wishes for us to speak.
I'm not gonna have any of that. You can talk whenever. Wait.
And Paul, you realize, Paul, that you can understand them.
Roger just grins.
Oh, this is even better.
And you just hear, it just goes like, play. And you realize it's coming from Barnabas.
Oh my god. Also, I sent a picture in the chat of what it looks like, and I sent it to you too, Rattles.
Paul is
That looks so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I
god,
saw it, and
I
I
love
was
it.
like, that looks so cool. I love that. So, yeah.
And you just hear nothing coming from Nightmare, standing regally as he is.
Creepy.
Nightmares above all of this.
Paul is gonna pull out a dog treat and toss it to Barnabas.
Oh, no regular dog treats, son. Yeah, you got anything like coal or, I don't know.
He doesn't eat regular dog treats?
No, hellhounds don't. But coal will do just fine. Flaming even will be even nicer. But, then he starts farting more and, then we have a problem.
Okay, we're done talking about that.
Well, looks like we're the first party, huh? Tiamat didn't come first. Typical.
Roger is resisting the urge to make a joke very, very hard.
Paul is gonna look over at him and
He's not
notice his
gonna say
expression.
He's not gonna say a damn thing.
Skia looks over to you, Kanan, and just goes like, "Yes, where is she?"
She can stay home if she wants.
While trying to make a dramatic entrance.
Kanan just grimaces. When she is ready, she will be here.
Well, we'll be sure to have a fun time sitting across from her since that was her request.
Kanan just looks visibly annoyed.
Despair goes like, "Can we not? Maybe we can just get a back table or something." And Skia's just like, "No, we're gonna be sitting where the queen wishes for us to sit." Despair just looks over you, Paul, and goes like, "Good luck with yours."
Did you call him Paul?
No, he looks at Paul.
Oh, okay.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
He meant Roger.
Oh.
No. He's saying that to
Yeah.
the Spader.
So eventually, after a bit of waiting, and you see Despader just summons his two demon attendants and just goes like, "They'll be the taste testers. I hope you don't mind a barge in your kitchen a little."
They are not allowed.
Skia goes like, "Just give him what he wants, dear. He's not gonna stop talking about it all night. But just one, okay? This you gotta give him that, and they gotta stay outside the kitchen. That's where he works." Fine.
Paul is just gonna cross his arms and just give him a look.
It's like I said, son, it's nothing against you, but then Kanan,
It feels like it's against
you
me.
feel a chill up your spine, Kanan, as you sense her arriving.
Kanan's just holding his cane in front of him.
Get it, Kanan.
Ha 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 ha.
So, in an even bigger burst of fire, almost like an explosion at the front gate, almost, of differently colored chromatic flame, out comes the visage of Tiamat with kind of red eyes in the shadowed visage of the flames, and above her stands tall a grand great worm red dragon.
Everybody bringing their pets.
So much that the big pet is covering Mom.
Tiamat just sighs and just says, Orin, and just goes, and he transforms to his mortal guise. Apologies, my queen. It's been a long time since I've been above world, not used to the frivolities up here. And you see behind her stands a little black kobold in a fine outfit, along with an attendant, a dragonborn woman in a fine outfit as well.
Ooh, fancy. Kanan is going to approach his mom, and he's gonna kneel down in front of her, and he's gonna take her hand and kiss it.
Hello, my son.
Welcome, Mother. I'm glad you were able to attend. And she will see what he's wearing.
I see you have spruced up your outfit as well.
For winter solstice, yes.
You see your mother, in turn, is wearing a finely made dress that shows a lot of hip and thigh, as it seems like it's made of all the colors of the chromatic spectrum.
She grandma, but she wanna be sexy.
And
Quick show, I wore it.
And she says, like, well, introduce me.
Of course. Presenting my lovely mother, the Dark Lady, Queen of the Chromatic Dragons, and the Archdevil of Avernus, Lady Tiamat.
You see the spirit just calls up, not right now.
Paul just rolls his eyes.
I see that family is here as well.
Well, it is to be expected. Oh fuck. Stop!
What?
No, stop. Nothing. No, just.
You see, on her side, she gestures to her companion here. You see what looks to be a red dragonborn dressed in what seems to be like kind of an old age outfit, but a fine one nonetheless.
Old age.
Dude looks like he's from Greece.
You see, he winks at you and goes like, "Orin, pleasure."
Pleasure to meet you, Orin.
You must be the son I've heard so much about.
That I am.
It is good to put a face to the name. Tiamat says that, son, this is Orin, a fine diplomat within my employ.
I see.
And also the person that will be accompanying Sedna tonight.
Kanish kind of give him a look over. I see.
Orin says, I will be sure to treat her with the utmost respect, as befitting a princess of the Hells.
Please do so. My sister deserves nothing but the best.
And she shall have it.
We'll see.
Tiamat says, I'm rather emptier than usual out here today. I like it.
We didn't want to, for the residents to cause any disturbing of you and Lord Despader.
Well, we brought along some gifts, and you see like an entire like just procession of like gold treasures and even like a red dragon statue made entirely of ruby.
Is she moving in?
And she says like, you may have your servant over there carry it in for us. And she like gestures over to Falmouth.
Oh,
Paul just crosses his arms in front of his chest.
he's less of a servant and more of a friend.
And she looks at you
I
with a cross look.
I could have my handmaiden bring everything in.
Oh, you have one now. Good. It was about time. Who is this one?
The one you the one you have, so we say, disowned.
Ah, Ashvala. Well, good. Menial labor is befitting of her nature.
Oof.
You see, Lady Ashvala appears and just gives a curtsy to Tiamat, my queen. Lady Tiamat pays her no mind as he goes like, bring them in shortly. I expect my son will appreciate them.
Yes.
And you see her gifts a equal amount to what looks to be about 4,000 platinums worth of treasures.
Jeez! Is that her winter solstice gift to him?
Yes.
Oh,
That's 40,000 gold.
She looks at you and goes like, a mere paltry amount, but you understand it was last minute.
all the same, this is quite generous, Mother, and I thank you.
As you should. Now, where will we be dining?
We,
Hopefully not in that little room you set up for me and Drakshara.
of course not. We'll have someplace bigger for you and Drugshar to dine in.
Very well.
Kanan is gonna clap to. I keep forgetting her name because there's too many A names.
Lady Ashvala.
Oh my god! Kanan's gonna clap his hands. Lady
Look.
Ashvala,
At some point, he's just gonna be like, "You."
you.
Tiamat approves. Like,
She says, "Yes, my prince."
Have these brought him promptly and stand by.
I will do so.
Thank you.
You see Oren say, Lady Ashvala, it seems you've moved down a bit.
Oof.
You see Tiamat go say, pay that one no mind. You see the black kobold moves up to you, Kana, and just goes like, I assume the food will be up to the queen's standards.
Yes, they will be up to the Queen's standards.
We will have taste testers as well. You will provide samplings of these foods for me.
Kanan's gonna raise an eyebrow. He's gonna look at Paul.
Tiamat
Thanks
says,
for the confidence.
Tiamat says, this is Kabi, my finest kobold servant.
I see.
To my left is Rashana, my handmaiden.
Kanan is going to kiss her handmaiden's hand.
Oh, no need. No need, my prince. I am a mere servant.
All the same.
Kabi just snaps his finger, goes like, hello.
Kanan's gonna slowly turn to him.
And he goes like, down here, yeah? The Lady Tiamat is not one to be kept waiting. Come on, chop chop.
Kanan's gonna lead Tiamat inside. This way, please.
You see Tiamat and Skia just exchange very crossed looks to each other as they make eye contact.
Mom,
Mother, is that
what
a
are you
new
thinking?
dress?
Nothing. I'm just saying hello.
Paul's gonna look nervously at the spider.
hello.
This better goes like, I'm as captive as you are in all of this.
Kanan is like, Mother, is that a new dress? You look absolutely exquisite in it.
It's no wonder
Yes.
you're paranoid.
Drakshara recommended it for me. I'm not used to the way mortals dress, but he said that it would look good.
Ah, I get it. And he just like starts snickering. I guess he's not that old.
He goes like, he is quite old by years go by, oldest amongst my harem.
So, so he's gonna lead her inside to her designated like sitting spot.
Hold on. We're gonna be changing the map for this.
Shade in the map.
So, the main audience room has been refurbished to being a grand banquet hall, thanks in no part to your sister Setna's magic, and has become
I
a
remember this
beautiful winter ballroom. Roger, this place looks a bit familiar. You can't put your finger on it if you want to roll for history.
Oh God.
Paul's
Oh,
eyes are just gonna
no.
widen.
Oh no.
man. Oof.
Then it hits you like a cold wave. This is the same ballroom that you had your first encounter with Sedna and the Dreamscape in. It's just
Paul
been beautified up to be less depressing than before.
Paul is gonna look at Kanan and be like, "Does your sister know what PTSD is?"
No, she doesn't.
Roger looks around. He's like,
Great.
it looks better. It looks a lot nicer.
Yeah, with us not being mind controlled.
Yeah, exactly.
She's gotten past that, so let us all enjoy the evening without upsetting anybody.
I'm not saying anything.
You see, Yudi is the one to receive you guys, wearing a tuxedo of his own.
What are you wearing?
Something my sister thought would look good.
I see.
But I'll be overseeing the festivities tonight.
Willingly.
I thought it'd be a nice present for my sister to have her finally take a break, but it seems like all it's done is made her stress even more. But I'm trying to do a nice thing for her, so I'll be handling things instead of her.
Well, all right then.
You see Calypso in the corner just nervously, like, just eating a lot of minerals.
Roger is going to
I
quiet
know how that feels.
make his way over to her.
Hi, Roger. Wow, you look great.
Thank you. He's like, I wanted to give you something.
Oh,
Yeah, for solstice, and he's going to dig around in his bag, and he is going to bring out what looks like a gift basket. But instead of it being like fruits or anything like that inside, no, 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 it's just rocks, different varieties of rocks.
she looks at it and goes, "Oh my god."
And he's going to set it in front of her, and he's like, "There's also a little notebook in there. Um, if you can write down what kind of rock it is and what it tastes like, that could actually be real helpful. And like, which ones are your favorites?"
She goes, "This is literally the nicest thing anyone's ever gotten for me. Thank you so much."
You're welcome. I heard that you are taking the break for the night.
That's kind of
Yeah,
sad.
you all recommended I, take it easy. My brother was also agreeing with that. I, this would be good for him. A little bit of responsibility. Yeah,
You
is everything?
sound nervous.
No, it's just I don't want a backseat host, but yeah, like people are kind of sat really far apart. The food should be served all out on time, and yeah, and but you know what? I shouldn't worry. It's not right for me to.
Roger's just gonna lean in and give her a hug.
Thank you, but I'm trying to keep my mouth shut.
I'm sure everything's gonna go fine. It's already beautiful.
Yeah, Sedna did a lot of great help setting up the theme of this place. She seems to really know a lot about ballrooms.
Yeah, she does.
Cold look on your face.
1,000 yards there.
Despair goes like, "Wow, I didn't know this place could look that good. Good job, son."
I didn't do this. I would have preferred not doing this.
Skia says, "Well, Tiamat asked, you did this, okay?"
Sure.
Tiamat looks at you, kid, and goes like, impressive.
Not as drab and dreary. Not as drab and dreary. I hope it's to your liking.
It is acceptable. What do you think, Drakshara? You see Drakshara's wearing his finest white like kind of like bespoke nobleman's suit as he says to her is like, "I think it looks quite lovely, my queen, but it can't compare to how you look tonight."
Haha, brownie points.
Tiamat just smiles and says, "You old codger." So, where will we be sitting?
Where are they sitting, Max?
UD looks at you and goes, "We have two special tables set up for you right over there, right next to Kanan's whole family unit." You see Kyle waving to you.
Kanan's
Dad.
gonna wave, and he's going to lead his family to the table. Bleep.
UD says, "And I'm told you're gonna be sat right next to them, Paul, and your family, so right over there."
Paul is gonna look over at Kanan and just give him a look like, why are our parents like this?
Kanan is doing a very subtle, shrug, like, oh, man, just fucking roll with it.
You see Drakshara pulls out a chair for Tiamat and has her sit first, and he sits in the chair right opposite of her, or sorry, right next to her.
Can I start you off
Uh,
with something to drink, Mother?
And he goes "Yes, the journey has made me quite parched."
You
You
take.
see Orin trailing along as well. As Orin says, "And where might I find the lovely Sedna?"
Kanan's just giving him the worst side eye. You'll find her by my family.
Ah, a vision of rare aquatic beauty in brightest blue.
Oh,
It is
brother.
easy to spot you. Hi, sir. Do do I know you? My name is Orin, lovely girl. He takes her hand and kisses it. And it is I that has the honor of meeting you.
Kill Bill siren just goes off.
Paul just looks across over at Era, like he knows.
Ooh, low
Oh!
persuasion roll there, Orin. Sedna just goes, thank you? And she takes her hand back. Uh, well, Mr. Orin, I hope you have a nice evening with us. And Orin just says, likely I will. Do you want to have a table together? Oh, Orin, no. Sedna's like, oh no, I think I prefer to sit with my family, but thank you.
Kanan just like trying to hide his smile.
Roger seeing this like, oof.
I just imagine him looking over at Tiamat like, this is not what I was advertised.
Yeah. He looks over to Tiamat, and Tiamat says, looks to her son and goes like, "Why don't you go help smooth things over, son?"
Of course. And he's gonna walk next to Senna, kind of hug her from behind.
Oh,
Sister?
brother! Wow, you look great.
Thanks, you too. Uh, Senna,
You
you.
see, she's wearing the new dress you got for her,
Oh, yay.
along with the tiara.
Cutie. This is Mother's diplomat, Orin.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I should have addressed you with more respect. Orin says, "No need. You are a princess. I, a simple diplomat. It is I that addresses you with respect."
God, I hate this man.
He. Do you want to sit with him? I don't mind if you'd rather do so.
So, oh, do you, do you want me to?
I want you to be happy. That is my only concern.
So you gonna roll for insight.
She
Ooh,
can't.
D says,
Oh, she can't.
oh,
Can
that's
she?
right. She says, okay, I guess sitting with him for a spell wouldn't hurt.
Good. And
He
whenever you want to come back, just feel free.
he takes her by the hand and leads her to the table over here.
As soon as she walks away, Kanan has the biggest frown on his face, staring at him.
Sona says that, oh, she brought Orin.
Pompous asshole.
Sona says that he's quite the talker. I'll at least say that.
Apparently, he's my mom's diplomat.
Oh, I know. We were acquainted.
In any case,
We
is there supposed to be
actually
music?
we actually saw each other for a while.
Wait, you two were...
Yeah. Really more fling than anything. Just he's kind of a he gets around a lot.
And he didn't acknowledge your presence. I do not like that.
Well, I'm not really Lady Tiamat's handmaiden anymore, so that makes sense.
I still don't like that. Is there supposed to be music, Max?
Is it not playing?
No, I don't hear
Mm-mm.
anything.
Nope.
Okay, let me restart the playlist to see if I can get it to play. Give me a sec.
There it is. And while Kanan is at the table, he's gonna walk behind Aurora and oops. And he's
Just
gonna
jumps over the table.
he's gonna place a small tiara right on top of her head.
And she tries to like put her little like claws on it and goes like, "It's perfect."
I didn't want you to feel left out.
Thank you, Father. It is appropriate for your princess.
That's appropriate.
Odalia is wearing the dress you got for her as well, and she gets up to kiss you.
As soon as he sees her in the dress, Kanan's wings are going to involuntarily like pop out. Oh,
Wing
Wing
boner.
boner.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Thank you for the dress, my dear. I hope you like it."
you look great. He's trying to keep his wings controlled.
You can say, "Well, you'll get the test drive later."
I look forward to it. And he hugs her and rubs
Kyle
the baby
just goes.
belly.
Kyle just looks at you and goes, and he's like wearing a tiny little like fancy suit for a kid, and he just goes like, "This place looks great, Dad."
I'm glad you like. And you're looking well dressed too.
Yeah, Mom says that I couldn't really know how to tie it on, so and he like puts out his little ribbon, and it's like a clip on.
Oh dear, I'll help you with that in a minute.
It's like, no, Dad, I like it like this. See? And he keeps clipping it back on and then off and then on and off.
All right. Well, I will be right back to sit down. Just let me get my mom something to drink. And he's gonna
Paul,
pat her on the shoulder.
Paul Myth, at both of your sides and your arms is Simone and Arnaud. They too have worn the dresses that you got for them for the festivities. As Simone looks around and goes like, "I can pretty much say that we've never had something like this in the village."
I kind of figure that it's a bit different from what I'm used to in my own home as well.
Arno just goes like, I feel so underdressed. Oh,
How with that dress?
thank you again for it. I hope I look good.
You look beautiful. Both of you do.
Thank you, dear. And they both give you a kiss on your cheeks. Well, I guess we should find ourselves a seat, huh? Well, after you. And they look to you to lead them to a table.
There are actually two right near us. If either of these will suit you.
I'm fine anywhere. And Arno says, same for me.
And he'll pull out
Paul.
a seat for
Oh,
he'll pull out the seat for both of them. Or taking one himself.
oh, thank you. Is that a outside world custom?
Yes, it is.
Simone says, well, less work for me. Thank you. Paul, your party, Askia wraps her arms under yours and goes like, wow.
It is kind of nice.
It is nice. You and your friends really put a really great job out for this, Tarsus.
We try.
And also,
It's
why
something.
didn't you? And also, why didn't you tell me you had a special outfit? Look at you, you're so adorable.
It's kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Uh, do you want to be left alone, or?
No, no. It's just
Despater says,
Roger's
like,
the one that's fancy.
Despater says, like, I think you might be embarrassing him, Skia.
I'm not embarrassed.
Skia says, like, well, you look great, hun. And she looks
Thanks.
at Roger. Thank you for cleaning up my son.
Roger's like, oh, he did most of that himself. Roger is also like distracted a little bit because of Paul's outfit.
Skia says,
Paul's
like,
token is the old outfit, nothing new.
Whoops.
oh, yeah. Why is that? Let me see.
Why is that? We just don't know. He was just too embarrassed to be wearing it.
And you see Despair goes like, well, here we go. The taste testers tell me your food looks alright, so this should be a good time.
They're not tasting.
I'm sorry.
They're not tasting.
Skia says like, oh, now don't start, guys. If there's any kind of arguments we'll be having, it's with Tiamat. Hi, Tiamat. she
It's not an
she gives a
argument.
pleasant little wave to Tiamat.
Kanan has his wings spread out to kind of block Tiamat's view as he's pouring her blood wine.
You see Kabi walks up to Despater and immediately like his demon handmaidens like are at his side. And Kabi just says,
Just saying, Chase and Gunther are on each side of Skia and Despater.
yes. Kabi goes like, hey, call the dogs off, yeah? I just gotta frisk him down.
Dogs?
Whatever they are. I just gotta frisk him down to make sure he doesn't try anything funny with Queen Tiamat around.
You know, you guys should go play with him.
You see Gunther and fuck, I'm forgetting that other name. Fuck, what was it
Chase.
again? Sorry, Chase and Gunther just kind of start growling in Kabi's direction and goes like, down, down.
They won't bite.
Do you wish us to, Master?
Don't call me that.
And you see they start chasing after him. uh, in the corner. Please let the token be. Okay, yeah, they're not fucked. Okay, thank God. As you see the two displacer beasts just kind of chase him down over here.
They love hide and seek.
And Tiamat just kind of gives you a really big glare, Paul.
Paul is just gonna give her a shit-eating grin.
The despair goes like, "Good job, son. You saves me the trouble of frying one kobold."
You might still have to.
Tiamat just goes like, "Well, well, well, Despater. It seems like this little scion of yours was worth your attention enough to pull you into the open." Despair goes like, "Well, thank you for noticing, Tiamat. I see that your little illegitimate blood child was enough for you to draw you out into the open."
I want to also say that Roger is kind of tugging Faye along for this ride.
Faye just goes like,
Come on, come sit with the family.
what family?
The one you're a part of, whether you like it or not.
Ugh. Can I get them to disown me too?
It'd be tough.
You see Skia regards you with a smile. Kanan goes like, "Thank you for setting everything up, Kanan."
Of course, Lady Skia.
You see Tiamat tugs on your sleeve.
Yes, mother.
"So why did you start to call this one lady, my son?"
Well, she is my friend's mother.
Um,
It's
it's just
respectful to
it's
call
just con-
someone elder than me lady.
it's just confusing because you would often address someone with actual noble title with that, and I believe this gloaming woman has none.
I'm
A
just trying to be
scavenger,
polite.
even in the Underdark, isn't that right? He is as like survivalist. You know, a woman's gotta eat, as I'm sure you understand.
I am just trying to be polite.
Meanwhile, Paul is gonna look at Tiamat and just be like, I would call you a bitch, but you don't have the sass or the class.
Kanan's just gonna stare at Paul. What are you doing?
The entire room just goes silent. Does Tiamat just looks over to Paul, and you see the handmaiden ready to strike.
Kanan is gonna hold his hand up. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, Skia, I believe your name was. You should probably rein in your child over there. His mouth seems to flap a lot more than his wings should be.
Not as much as yours. And he's gonna turn his back to him and use his magic to pull out all 4 chairs at the table.
Nice.
Kanan is just gonna rub his temples. Oh my god.
Despater isn't gonna say anything. He's just gonna take a seat.
Roger is going to nod to Tiamat as they pass and just go, Lady Tia. He called her that before.
And you see he looks at she looks at you, Ken, and goes like, "What did one just call me?"
He's called her that so many times already.
It's all in good spirit, Mother. We're all here to sit down and have dinner for winter solstice with our loved ones.
Legitimately, I want to stress that Roger is not even doing that to be disrespectful. It's being polite. It's being nice.
Skia looks at Tiamat and just goes like, "It's all in good fun. You remember what that's like, right, Lady Tiamat? Queen Tiamat to you, woman. But I suppose a affair of a woman wouldn't understand that.
Kanan is gonna take a deep breath. If
At least it was willing.
If we could all take our seats, we can begin the feast.
Skia and Tiamat just continue to trade looks as she takes a seat.
Now, Mother, I'm afraid we weren't able to obtain humans for your consumption, but instead we have various meats for you to choose and the level of temperature that you'd like to have them consumed at.
She looks at you and goes like, just give me the rawest thing you have. I'll cook it myself.
Of course. So the rawest thing.
Drakshar just goes like, just get me a salad.
Just think of
Alright.
the 10th Kingdom. Let it look at the oven in terror and then bring it out to me.
And you see Drakshar just says, give me a salad. And you see
Yeah.
Tiamat just slaps his hand. He just goes like, no, get him a lamb.
A lamb and a salad. Right. Very good.
You see Drakshar goes like, oh, but I'm trying to eat better, my queen. Nonsense. It is winter solstice and you will be enjoying yourself.
So while he's gonna make his rounds while he's getting the food, and he's going to drop a present for Faye and for this Fader.
She looks at you and just goes like, is this a trap?
No, it's winter solstice.
Paul is just gonna look in surprise at Kanan.
So for
Mm.
Faye, she's got a new rapier, and for this Fader, he has gotten him a brand new logbook to help keep track of his appointments.
He goes like, cute. I'm sure I can use it to log some of my son's stress levels here and there.
Paul just gives the most disappointed look in Kanan.
Kanan just shrugs and smiles, and then he's
Faye
gonna.
just looks at the rapier and just goes like, your friend has ironic tastes, Roger.
He's gonna look over her and just be like, just don't stab me with this one, please.
The evening's still young.
Thanks.
Vader says like, well, that's a story that sounds like it should be told.
Don't.
Well, she.
Don't.
Long story short, she stabbed me once.
You
Intentionally.
she looks at this bear and just goes like, well, I heard he was cheating with my boyfriend.
For the record, I was not.
She goes like,
As you can tell, we get along better now.
This better goes,
Paul is gonna look over at Faye and just be like, you know, my parents aren't married.
Skia says, we aren't, are we? This better goes
He
like,
has a wife.
This very says like, no, we're not, and I kind of prefer it this way. I don't need the hells to have eyes on you. And you see at that notice, he is just like, would be nice though. You know, I think it'd be cute. This spirit says like, what are you implying? Skia says like, nothing.
Meanwhile, Paul's stress level slowly rising.
And where are your next rounds, Kanan?
Zazen. He's going to very gently put
You see
down...
Zazen's wearing his finest kimono outfit.
Hot. Kanan's gonna quietly put down a brand new fan for Zazen.
Oh, I could use more for the collection.
Of course.
He goes like, why thank you, Kanan. And he gives you a hug.
he will hug him back, even though Kanan's still got a little wing boner going, and he's trying to keep his wings in control. And then he's gonna walk to Sandra.
He winks at you and goes like, well, look who cleaned up.
He's gonna roll his eyes, and he's gonna
You
put down
you
a...
going for the Duke look? Because I can get into that, you know.
Oh, stop. And he's gonna present her with a brand new mug.
What is on the mug?
Asian style design with Japanese like kanji lettering on it.
What does the kanji say?
Whore.
Wait, who is this for?
Sandra.
Sandra.
Wait, who?
Uh,
Oh, Sandra? Okay,
Sandra.
all right.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, appropriate," but I don't see the best on there. But maybe I have to earn that first, huh? And she like kind of slides her hand up against your like hip.
Maybe. Ask the wife first. And he gently puts her hand, removes her hand.
Sandra goes like, "Why? You think she want to join in too?"
Oh, with you, definitely not. Whee!
You go over to Falmouth's table as Arno greets you. Hi, Kanan. As does Simone. Hey
He's-
there, Kanan.
Hey, he's gonna present
You know, this
Arno with
Simone
the
points at him
box.
and goes like, and looks at Falmouth and goes like, "This is the man that saved me."
He's good. He's good people to be around.
Yeah, I can tell. Otherwise, I would have been still stuck on that wall being whipped apart.
Well, that's in the past, so let's just focus on being happy now. And he's gonna present Arno with a little box filled with herbs and flora, specifically used for medicinal purposes.
Oh, is this an herbalism kit?
Yeah.
We could always use more. We always run low. Thank you so much.
Just thinking of you, since you work so hard to keep everybody healthy, I figured I'd at least give you a hand.
And you see them just give you a big hug, but it's so strong that they. You see Arnaud gives you a hug that's so strong that it lifts you up your feet.
Ooh, I forgot how
And you-
strong you are.
Oh, sorry. I'm still
No,
learning
no.
to control myself.
It's okay.
You see Gator King. And you see Egg sitting over Antonia kind of like a kid. He doesn't have any fancy suits on, but it looks like he's wearing his best leather armor.
Kanan's gonna stop and stare at Egg.
He looks at you and jumps and goes, like, "Ah, what do you want?" And he puts up like a fighting stance. Want scrap?
He's gonna reach in his bag of holding, and he's gonna pull out a brand new spear.
And he
With
looks at you and goes like, "Spear, huh?"
with a
All right, I
green
guess I gotta
bow
And
tied
he looks
to
at you
it.
and goes like, "Well, I guess I gotta bring out my own." And he takes out his spear.
He's gonna make Egg put his spear down, and he's gonna put the new spear in his hand.
Oh. What is this?
It's a present, dumbass.
What is it, a cursed one?
No, it's a brand new spear.
Gotta roll for insight.
Oh my god. Wait,
He can't.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
He can't.
He looks at you. He looks at you and just goes, "Hmm.
The best gift Paul could have gotten him.
What do you want?"
I don't want anything. I'm giving it to you.
He goes, "Why?"
Kanan takes a deep breath. Because you are part of Odalia's tribe, which means I have to try to get along with everybody, even you. And this is my way of extending the olive branch.
He goes to you and it's like, the fuck is an olive branch?
It's a saying. Starting over. Sort of.
Well, it is a nice spear.
Specifically used for hunting.
Hmm.
Since you're going to be one of our best hunters.
I am the best hunter. Excuse you.
Second best.
The best.
Second best.
He says the best.
And I'm Kanye West.
What the fuck? Right. Enjoy your spear.
Thank you, though.
Preferably not at the party.
Ken's gonna nervously approach Al.
You go over to the chieftain's table, and Big Al has like a little pipe smoker, like a fancy lady would have, and he goes, yes. I like the new look, boy. Suits the debonair aspect you got about you.
Ken's just gonna look at him nervously, and he's gonna prop down a small box in front of him, which contains a brand new pipe. And then he's gonna immediately walk away, cause holy. Oh God.
Before you walk away, you hear a voice, boy.
Chief.
I have something for you.
You can't walk through your mother cannon. Just watching you try to walk through her.
You saved my people and my wife. Though you can be an abrasive one at times, there is no doubt that you've done a lot for my tribe.
Even though I'm an outsider.
Even though you're an outsider.
Hmm.
So from me and my wife, we give this to you.
A
You
trophy.
see that he takes off, like literally just yanks it off, the skull necklace he has on him.
Oh. I bet it smells like him.
A symbol of respect between warriors. A relic from my days in the old war.
Kana's gonna look at the necklace and he's gonna put it on.
Wear it well.
Thank you. Max, I have a question. I'm gonna send you a DM.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. That answers my suspicion. Okay.
Meanwhile, Yudi walks up to Roger and Paul's table. Hey, you two.
Hi.
Got something for you.
Oh.
As
Really?
he looks at you two and goes like, "Oh, you thought? Oh no, hell no, no. This is a letter from someone that wanted me to give it to you.
Oh, okay, okay. I
You wish."
was
No, I don't.
And he puts a little envelope that has a turtle stamped wax seal on it.
Oh, I think I know who this is from.
Isn't that person that gave me a spoon?
Yeah, click. Yeah, and he's gonna open it up.
You see in it a finely written letter from that's written signed at the bottom by Madame Cleek, and she just writes out to you, but it's to my two favorite boys. And she says that my journey has taken me many places in the world. helping those that desire things that do not realize it in their lives. Those that need things are usually of varying natures, but never has there been a more fitting one that I've seen than the two of you to each other. Roger, kind, dependable, generous, and Paul, strong, uh, capable, and also talented. And she says that uh, in the brief time I've met you, you have been nothing but kind to me, and therefore I will be nothing but kind in return. Now, you see, as you read that text, a magical bottle appears in your hand.
Roger's gonna sort of look at it.
Does it have instructions?
And you see that the letter continues, goes like, may it provide drinks of health and happiness to the rest of your combined lives together. And perhaps maybe one day even provide the wedding wine you two can share together.
Stress gauge goes up.
Roger just sort of laughs a little bit and is like, okay. Well, I guess we'll figure out what this does.
And you see at the bottom, like, sincerely yours, Madam Cleek. And at the bottom, P.S. Mop. And then
Oh,
at the
really?
very bottom of that P.S.S. It says Toady says hi.
Roger's like, we really gotta find a way to send her something.
Does it have a return address?
It does
No?
not. So as you look at the bottle, Paul, you can roll for Arcana if you want.
He doesn't like this. Knows it's not poison, but does not like this. Arcana.
You realize the magics centralized in the bottle are similar to that of the elvish bread that Canaan has. It looks to be an infinite bottle of spirits, as it is able to pour out any kind of alcohol that one wishes in their mind.
Is it an alchemy jug?
Essentially, yeah,
Ooh.
but for alcohol only.
It's alcohol exclusive.
Yeah.
My would
Paul's
love that.
eyes are going to widen, and he's just gonna kind of very quietly. I love her.
Roger's like, what? What?
She just gave us alcohol, like all of the alcohol.
What does that mean exactly?
It means
You see-
pussy.
You see Faye goes like, oh gosh, don't get smashed this early.
But smashed.
Drunk.
Drunk.
Oh, that's right. You guys do that.
She
Oh,
looks at you and
yeah.
goes like, what is he talking about?
He's a
I'm a
Cambion
dwarf.
and a dwarf.
He looks at it, he goes like, but he's not, you know what?
He was raised by dwarves, and he's a Cambion. Cambions don't get drunk easy. And
He looks,
he's been drinking dwarven drink all his life.
she looks at you and just goes like, well, who am I to judge now? It's
Paul
just
is going-
she downs her entire wine cup.
Paul is going to have the fucking. Is it a glass, a vial, a flask? What?
It's a jug.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah, he's gonna make it have some dwarven ale. A light kind, not a heavy kind. And he's gonna pass it to Faye. You wanna try?
He goes, this smells like it could melt my face.
It's kind of like hot cocoa.
She
Roger
takes
just looks at him.
she takes a sip of it, and she's gonna roll for a con save.
Meanwhile, Roger's getting out a couple of boxes from his bag.
And she just goes, she's like, "Oh, that is strong." But
He
she
drinks
sips.
that for fun.
You survived Dwarven Ale.
I mean, this
for
should be good if I want to
youngins.
get just absolutely tanked. Ugh.
I don't know about that.
You are an outlier and should not be counted. We have talked about this. Do not get drunk. Not easy.
Was that to me or her?
You.
Yeah.
She can handle it.
Please don't get my sister wasted. And he is going to
It'll
pass.
make her think less about her mother.
He is going to pass. Like
And
the
you see his face, that's like, what was that?
nothing. He's gonna pass 2 boxes over to Spader and Skia.
She look, they look at it and just goes like, "Oh, for us. Well, now."
Well, I figured I probably should. And
Skia looks at it and starts shaking a little.
there's like a little clinking noise inside. You can go ahead and open it.
And you see they start opening it.
For Skia, it's a dagger, but the hilt looks like a feather.
Oh.
And for Despater, it kind of looks like a block almost at first until he realizes he can take off either end. An approved stamp, and the other end is a denied stamp.
He looks at it and goes like, "Hey, I have been looking for one of these." And Skia just holds the knife like inversely in her hand, like almost like she's got some experience with it. And she just goes like, "Oh, this should be useful for later this evening."
Okay.
Paul is going to completely ignore that statement and look at Skia and just be like, why are my friends trying to fuel my father's workaholicism?
You see, Faye, it's like, I don't know, but I guess your friend might want me to stab Roger a little bit more. And she holds up her rapier.
Touch him and I just kill you.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and
His
be
face just looks at you and just goes like, "Will you?"
Roger's like, she would like that too much for one. For two, think about it this way. If he has a stamp, he doesn't have to write it out every time, and it shaves off some time that he could be doing other family stuff with.
You see, Despair goes like, "This is quite useful. I mean, Barnabas keeps taking mines and burying it elsewhere."
That's mildly concerning.
Skia says, "But thank you, dear. This should be useful." And she kind of like does some tricks with the dagger.
Mom,
Hmm?
sometimes you're a little scary.
What? A woman can't know how to use a knife?
I didn't mean it like that.
Roger's gonna kiss Paul's cheek and get up. He's like, I have a couple of the things to hand out. I will be right back.
Right. Paul is gonna look at Despader and look like he's clearly about to panic.
Despair goes like, "Take some deep breaths. I mean, you're doing fine. What's there to stress about?"
Everything?
And he goes like, "So your mom has a knife. She always has knives."
So your mom has a knife.
That's not what I'm worried about.
She goes like, "Well, just talk to me about it slowly." Meanwhile, over in Canaan's side, at your family table, Kyle says like, "How come you're not sitting with us, Dad? Who's that nice lady with the big hair?"
Who is he talking about?
Tiamat.
That is my mother.
Oh, Grandma.
She's having a nice dinner date with Drakshara. I wouldn't disturb her.
Oh, can I go say hi?
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
But he's going to have one last present for Kyle.
Give me.
And he's gonna give him the present, and when he opens it, it is a brand new bow and quill.
Ooh, great. Man, Gromsh is gonna be so jealous.
Why would Grumsh be jealous?
No, we play around sometimes with the bows.
Oh, okay. Your
Maybe I
tra-
can aim at something. Maybe I can aim at something other than the doorpost this time.
Well, your training starts tomorrow.
But I know how to shoot a bow, Dad.
Yeah, but it doesn't help to get practice in.
He goes like, oh, okay. Thank you, Dad.
He smiles. I got
Aurora just says that he got me a tiara.
Yes, because you're my little princess.
And she just has like a satisfied little look as she like closes her eyes in smugness.
Yeah, I just picture her doing that like a cat does.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. And he's gonna present Drakshar with his lamb, as well as the salad he requested, and Tiamat her raw pork.
Tiamat sees the pork and goes like, ah, excellent. She then breathes a breath weapon onto the plate of differing flames, and it becomes basically a rare cook on it.
And he's gonna sit down at the table. I just made my rounds. How's the food?
Drakshar goes like, it's been a while since I've had something this extravagant, but it's good. Thank you.
Good. How about
Tiamat
yours?
says like, tastes a little different when one doesn't hunt for themselves, but cooked by my flames, it's even better.
I want to thank you again for making the time to stop by for winter solstice.
Yes, well, you are my child, my soon-to-be heir.
Air.
Yes, the heir to Alacris's title in my court.
I'm not sure how I follow.
Well, my son, it's good as time as any to announce this, but Alacris's presence has been missed very greatly within my court. I was thinking after you escape from here, you would take his place.
I'd be honored, but I don't know if Bahamut would like that.
Tell me, who cares what Bahamut wants?
Right. I don't know what to say. What would taking his place inquire?
You will be a primary member of my court, serving my bidding,
I see.
continuing our line.
My wife's already pregnant.
Well, I mean, come on.
No, I don't get what. She's an accomplished hunter. She's gorgeous. She's the princess of a tribe.
She's some swamp thing, my son.
She's a gatorkin.
She rolls her eyes and says, like, whatever they call themselves.
Kanan's just gonna sigh. I don't know.
Drakshar just puts up a hand. Perhaps it would be best to table this discussion and just enjoy the evening, yeah?
Yeah, sure. And he's
Nevertheless, you're doing a great job, Kanan.
Thank you. And Jakshar can see he's pretty, like, very hesitant about
Yeah.
this new revelation.
Behind you, Kanan, you can hear some of Orin and Setna's conversation.
Yeah, he's just very
It's-
sneakily listening.
Orin says, "So, my dear, I'm told that you are quite gifted with the psionic arts." Seneca's like, "Oh, I wouldn't call it gifted. I mean, I know how to make dreams come true. I like to put it at that. It's a little less grave sounding." You see, Orin chuckles and goes like, yes, yes, but no matter what you call it, it is quite a talent, I will say. It's not often that a chromatic is born with such psionic gifts, and I think you would do very well to assist in Lady Tiamat's efforts.
Kanan just very quietly turning his head to stare at Orin.
Does Sedna look uncomfortable at all?
You can roll for perception. Yeah, she's feeling anxious. She looks anxious and a little uncomfortable.
Roger's gonna sweep on over the table, literally leans on the front, like with his back to Orin, in front of Orin, is just like, Sedna, and he's gonna push something across and say, "I got you, son."
Oh, hi, Roger. For me,
Save.
Mm-hmm.
wow, this tradition is quite generous.
And what she has in front of her is like a little wooden music box, like a wind-up one. And if she opens it up, inside it's got a pair of little waltzing figures in it,
Oh,
and it looks like her and Roger.
this is so beautiful.
I figured it'd be nice to have something that is a happier memory of,
Well,
Prince Rogelio.
I'm so sorry again about all that.
Oh, don't. We are even. Trust me.
She goes, hugs you. Well, thank you, Prince Rogelio.
You're
And you
welcome.
see, Orin kind of like looks a little frumped by that. Kanan, you'd notice, Orin looks a little frustrated.
Kanan's just
He-
gonna smile at Roger.
he's gonna hug her, and then he's gonna like kiss her hand and head off to another table.
You see, Orin goes like, "Friend of yours." Senna goes like, "Oh yes, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, his name's Roger. He helped me, uh, while I was trapped. You could put it that way." Orin goes like, interesting. Tell me more about your friends.
Kanan wants to kill this side guy so bad.
Roger is going to like literally like almost drop this item on Aurora's head. It's a plush
Or-
white dragon.
Aurora just goes like, what happened? What happened? She runs in a circle in her chair.
He's just like happy solstice.
Odalia just holds the plushie off her head and then in front of her, and she just goes like, "Is that supposed to be me?"
Well, I was going a little more for your dad.
Oh, well, the great Boreas cannot be held in such plush confines, but it will do.
He's gonna pat her on the head.
Ari,
I
what
thank
do we
you.
say? Oh, there we go.
I thank you, father's tiefling friend.
You're very welcome, Ari. He's gonna stop by Odalia, and he's going to pass her a small box. It has a dagger that's similar to Skia's, but the handle looks like a gator swimming.
Hmm. Wow. This looks to be quite intricate the way you drew on it like this. How did you manage to
Oh,
get it to work?
well, my pa taught me a few things about woodworking, and actually, and he's gonna hand Kyle another box.
Ooh, more
Uh,
presents.
it's not as fancy as the other things,
Kyle says it's like a second birthday.
but Kyle gets a little whittling knife.
It's a dagger.
No, this isn't used for stabbing people.
Oh.
This is the kind of knife you use to make things like what I gave you and what I just gave your mom.
Oh, cool.
I
So
won't
I
teach
just
you how to use it.
it says awesome.
And he's
And he
also
goes
gonna.
and he goes like, I always want to learn things using sharp objects.
I figured. He's gonna look over to Dahlia and be like, "You and Kanan have got another gift in your room too."
Wow. She looks at you and goes like, maybe you'll be my favorite of his friends now.
He just kind of grins at her. Gonna stop by Big
He looks
Al's
at you
table,
and he goes like, Dilly Pepper,
and he's
you
gonna
look,
grin at him.
you look like you got the stars striding after you.
Gay.
I like
Yeah, Paul got it for me.
It's like, well, he's got some good taste, it seems, in both men and clothing.
Roger gives him a grin. I need to pick up a couple more tattoos from you, but I got you something. And he is going to pass
And
him a box.
he goes like, seems a little small for someone to be jumping out of it.
He just kind of laughs. He's like, well, I figured you could use something to upkeep your pipe.
My pipe does need more maintenance, and your fancy little red friend over there gave me a new pipe as well, so this will go along with that.
Well, that's just perfect then.
And he just kisses you on both cheeks. Thank you, dear.
Roger returns the kiss.
Next tattoo's on me.
He's going to grin. All right.
And by that I mean actually on me. You'll be drawing it on me. You realize that, right? That's
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying no. Roger is going to head down to
As you
Falmouth's
walk
table.
past, you see Egg playing around with his new spear, but Tonya just keeps like having to tell him to stop flailing it around.
So Roger's going to stop with Falmouth and Arno. And
Yeah,
he's
Roger.
happy solstice. I got you both a little something.
Bones gonna tilt his head, curious.
For Arno, it's going to be a little makeup kit.
Ooh.
It's just like
Arno just goes like, well, what is this?
Well, I figured you like prettying yourself up. You might, want some new colors to try out.
Oh. So this is I'm gonna be honest, you're the first kind of person to get me this kind of gift.
Oh, I figured you'd like it.
I do.
He's just gonna kind of.
Simone says, I think you'll look beautiful with it, dear.
Exactly.
Arno says like I know I should be used to feeling more comfortable about it by now, but thank you for accepting me.
Of course. It takes time. And for Falmouth, he's going to pass him a box. It's a little odd, I know, but I think you'll like it. I think they might like it too.
Fallen just raises a brow and opens the box, while also giving Roger his own gift.
So for Falmouth, it's like a sort of not exactly a sash. It's you know how you have like those like jewelry chains that go from like across your shoulder like a sash.
Yeah.
So it's like that. There's a silver dragon at the top, and then there's 7 gold ones going down it. And this is something he could wear normally, but this is also obviously something that he could while he's dancing.
Arno just looks at that and goes like, "Oh, that looks very, very intricate."
It reminds me of Bahamut and the 7 servants of his.
You should wear
Yeah.
that later. I can't wait to see you in it.
That was the idea.
And
Thank you,
Simone
Roger.
says, "Look, I think we can both see him in it later."
Yeah, I figured he might look pretty good in dancing.
Simone says, "Dancing, huh?"
Oh,
Depends.
Simone doesn't know about that yet.
Simone definitely did not. She says.
Well, I've been teaching him a thing or two.
Well, why would you show me some stuff, Fancy Foot? And she like kind of taps your feet a little, Falmouth, under the table.
Happily, both here on the ballroom floor, and in other forms of dance that Roger's been teaching me.
And Arno just says, and he's been doing great at it. I watch him sometimes.
Almost just grins.
Meanwhile, over in the Tiamat table, you see her and Drakshara toasting over, mutual love, and also just talking about their plans.
To rule the world.
And you see Drakshara goes to Kanan. Oh yes, before I continue, Kanan, I have something for you.
Oh, a present. Oh, he's gonna stand up to receive it.
You see, he gives you what looks to be a old, gold dragon horn. Not gold, but made of gold.
Oh my.
And he goes like, "This was a relic of days past, back when I was younger, within Lady Tiamat's court."
You're giving it to me.
Needless to say, I planned. Well, it's a yellow dragon tradition to give the horns that we outgrow to our progenies. I unluckily never did any with Lady Tiamat, but, well,
Kanan's gonna smile and he's gonna accept the horn. And Kanan's gonna be like, thanks, Dad.
Drakshara just smiles. Perhaps a bit too early to call me that, but
All the
you
same.
are the closest thing I ever had to a son, child. And know that even within Lady Tiamat's court, you have someone looking out for you.
Ah, the waterworks. Ah! I cry. Kanan's trying not to shed tears. So he just like sucks it up and he's like,
Tiamat just says that, "Come now, Drakshara, not too much now. You might start expecting these every time." Drakshara just goes like, "Apologies, my queen, but such a good lad deserved something good in return."
he's gonna look at the horn for a minute longer and just like run his fingers along it.
You run your finger along it, and you can sense the history and the marks on the horn as it grew over time before dislodging itself.
Pew. Yeah, Drugshar can see like Kanan's face lit up when he received this gift. He wasn't expecting to receive like any sort of gift from Tiamat or him, and he was like okay with that. So it's like it's a shock. Shocking. I am shocked. Shocked.
And you see Orin goes over, I have a gift for the prince as well.
You do?
Yes. Well, I mean, if things go well, we could be family.
Pardon?
And he gives you what looks to be a little little parcel of a gift, laced together with fine silken string. And the gift wrapping seems to be made from the flesh of some sort of demon, as you can look upon it.
Oh dear. Kanan's gonna carefully open it. He's not knowing what to expect.
You open it, and it kind of opens kind of like a flesh bud.
Ooh.
And on the inside, you'll see what looks to be a fancy little sapphire gem.
Ah. Thank you. I was not expecting a gift.
Yes, an extension of my respect for you, and also perhaps a request for blessings. For it is the same beautiful color as your sister, Miss Sedna.
Kanan's gonna look at Sedna. And it's like a look of, is this the guy you want?
Sedna just shrugs.
Well, thank you. Let's just hope my sister accepts.
And she goes like, oh, I'm sure she will.
Well, thank you all the same.
You see Tiamat goes like, Orin's an accomplished man within my ranks. He's chartered together various treaties between the armies that I fight against and those that I fight with.
Yeah.
I know I might seem like the violent type, my child, but you and I have my own diplomats to work with.
Well, nothing wrong
Not to
with
mention, Orin is the most well-spoken of my menagerie, second only to the late Alacrus. As you see, Orin says, a great man.
Kanan is not going to say anything to that. Well,
And you are as well by extension of his blood, my prince.
I just hope to turn out better than he was.
He looks to you and goes, well, simply by alive and trumping over him in combat, you already prove yourself in doing so.
I didn't have to want to do that.
Oh, but I'm sure he deserved it.
Kanan just clears his throat. In any case, thank you again. I will treasure this gift.
He nods and then holds your hand and just goes like, I'm sure you will, my prince.
Kanan's look like, what the fuck? Right.
And from one child of Alacrissus to another, it's good to see that you are also doing well.
Wait, what?
And he returns to his seat.
What kind of sissy sorcery?
Fucking creepy.
Yeah. What, you want to marry his sister? What the fuck? Gross. What the fuck?
So gross you cut out.
It's nasty. What the fuck? What the fuck? Me no
You see
like.
Tiamat looks at you and just goes like, suitable suitor, no? He's not violent, and he will treat her right.
He's my brother?
Oh, that, no. He's a spawn of Alacris's with a different woman.
Half brother then.
But nothing of note, to be sure. He is only a diplomat, and I do not recognize him.
I see.
You are my prince, not him.
But as a diplomat, can he protect my sister?
He may have a way with words, but I ensured that he also has a way with his claws as well. Besides, you wanted someone that was less like the previous suitors that came for her, right?
Well, it's true, but she doesn't seem to like him all that much.
She looks at you and just goes like, she will warm up with him in due time. I expect you to help smooth things over with them as they go through that process.
I'll do what I can. I just, if she doesn't want him, then that's that.
Well, then I suppose by that point I'll have to find another suitor. But nevertheless, he is one of the best candidates so far. Fair-minded, intelligent. Would you not agree?
I agree. A bit full of himself, but he's polite.
He's a red, dear. What red shouldn't be full of themselves?
Well, I'm not full of myself. I try not
She looks. She tilts her head and does the look like. Come on, come on.
I mean, if she ends up liking him, then yeah, I'll give my blessings.
And she holds your hand. I expect you to be a good son and help them with this.
I'll do what I can. I like to.
Meanwhile, in the dispater table, he looks at you, Paul, and goes like, "Well, son, since we're all about with the gift giving right now, turns out I got you something too."
What?
The what?
Please tell me.
Well,
please
he
tell
looks
me
at you.
it's not-
He looks at you and goes like, "Well, geez, yeah, be more excited about it."
Please tell me it's not something business.
No.
It's a brand
So-
new hellhound.
So your mom tells me you like chickens.
I don't know if it's a
Chickens
it's a
like
hell
me,
chicken.
but yes.
Well, turns out we got some of those of our own in the hills. And I
Wait,
figured,
You have chickens?
Uh-oh.
yes, abyssal chickens.
Abyssal chickens. Are they like
Oh no!
He snaps his fingers and summons one in a tall cage near him, and it starts snarling immediately. It goes like, and it looks like this.
Oh boy.
I'm Michael Theodore
my
Mouse, and I
God.
approve of this message.
That's an abyssal chicken.
Abyssal or infernal? Because abyssal is different.
Abyssal.
Okay.
Paul is Paul is gonna stare at it for a minute. Dad, I think you already cooked it.
And he goes like, very funny, son, but no, it just
That's-
looks like this.
That's not a chicken.
It isn't where we live, son.
Does this thing know how to talk?
No. But you see,
And-
the top fin-like looking feature on it. You see it like parts it in half, and the two halves like flap to the sides like chicken wings as it starts flying around a little bit in its cage.
By the way, it's a fiend and a demon.
Yes.
Paul's gonna reach over and open the cage.
It flies out towards your face and latches onto it.
Oh god.
Paul is immediately gonna reach up and grab it.
On
They also
seeing this,
taste like chickens.
Soma gets up from his seat and starts drawing his blades immediately.
Kanan is
He's
gonna
gonna-
hold up his hand. No.
He's gonna hold it out at arm's length.
Soma,
Paul's gonna
like,
teach
just-
this thing to talk.
Soma squints his eyes and just warily sits down, but he has like an invisible blade floating on where the the chicken is, just in case.
Does it grow feathers?
Nope. Less
It's
feathers to
just-
work with. See, if you're allergic to chicken feathers, it is not a problem.
I am not allergic to chicken feathers.
Well, just in case you were. Skia
Paul-
says like, not the prettiest creatures, but it is a chicken. And you see Faye the whole time is just like, what the hell was that? What the hell is that?
Quite literally, what the hell is that?
Is that why is it alive? And
By
she
the
has
way,
like
there-
she has a guiding bolt charged up right now in her hand.
Oh no.
By
Paul
the
is,
way,
Paul's gonna flip this thing over and be like, "Is it a boy or?"
Oh goodness.
This better just shrugs. "Hmm."
it doesn't really matter. They grow on trees anyway. I'm not kidding. They actually do grow on trees.
You see Tiamat just goes, ugh, what is that thing? You allow
She comes
such
from the
cre-
hills. Wouldn't she know?
Like she wouldn't care enough to know. Like most of the time, being such a thing, she would either stomp on it or just fry it with her breath. And she looks to Kane and
ahead.
just goes like, "You would allow such creatures in this place?"
Paul is gonna flip this chicken back over and kind of tilt his head a little bit.
Thank you.
I'm gonna name them rotisserie.
I knew it. I knew it.
You see Skia
Gonna suggest it.
Skia says like, "Huh, fitting considering that's one of the meals I ate with your father."
Paul is just gonna slowly turn his eyes to Skia.
It's like, what? I'm a survivalist. You know I had to try.
I think Tank is going to kill it, but I guess we'll see if it survives.
You see Faye just goes like, whatever you do with it, just can you please make it like she's just go away.
Plot
Like
twist.
a kid in biology class with a dissected frog, Paul is gonna hold this chicken out to her.
She immediately tries to throw a guiding bolt at it. Ah!
Hey! He's gonna immediately put it under his wing.
Okay, but plot twist. Tank ends up loving it.
Oh my god, yeah.
They're both menaces.
You see Tiamat just goes to Kane. It's like, surely the gifts I got for you are better than that.
I mean, yeah.
Paula is going to overhear this and just look at the Spader and Skia. I'm going to teach it to eat.
I mean, to
The fairy goes like, if you do, tell me how.
I mean, to receive so
Fight,
much
right?
gold, so much platinum from the Queen of Dragons is the highest honor.
She looks at you and just says that indeed it is. Plus, you know, with this place, I figured you need the money to redecorate.
Yeah.
Plus, I had a look at your your hoard.
I made the shrine bigger, like you said.
You did. But, guess, Bahamut didn't give you too much, huh? Interesting.
Well-
Something to think about. Something to
well-
think about.
I get by on my own. I don't ask for gold from the gods.
And he wouldn't even give you that.
Oh my god.
Your mother gave you, well, more money than immortals could ever hope for.
I'm sorry, do you just say that your mother gave you more money than God?
No.
I mean, functionally.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I appreciate the gifts, Mother, and it will be put to good use.
What kind of use?
Well,
I hope you're not giving it away or some tripe like that.
no. It's gonna be added to my hoard, and I'll use it to decorate my home. Possibly make it better for you when you visit.
Perfect. So, what do you think of Rashana?
Kanan's gonna look at Rashana. She's nice looking.
So do you like her?
I don't think I've talked to her enough to really tell if I like her or not.
You're right, my son. Why don't you go get to know her better then?
Oh, okay. He's gonna get up from his seat.
Drakshara knows exactly what's going on, and he looks at Tiamat and goes like, "My queen, what? Who is it? Who am I to stop my son from getting to know one of my handmaidens better? Especially when she's an actual chromatic and not some swamp trash." Drakshara just says like, "We talked about this, my queen. Fine, whatever. It's just equal life forms."
White diamond.
You see, Rashana looks at you and goes like, "My prince," and immediately curtsies.
Oh, just call me Kanan, please. I'm
Prince
not,
Kanan.
No, just Kanan. I'm not used to the title Prince.
My lord Kanan.
Oh, there's a start. Kanan's gonna hold out his hand.
Do you wish for me to clean your hand, my prince?
No, he's gonna take her hand and he's gonna give her a friendly handshake.
Oh, do you wish to yank my arm off? I mean, you can have it if you'd like.
No, it's a friendly gesture that we do in the material plane.
Ah, I see. She tries to handshake back, and it's like an awkward tugging.
Ugh, you got quite the grip there.
Yes. All of Lady Tiamat's attendants are to be strong, as she demands.
Yes, my mother is very demanding, but
No, absolutely not. She is right to need what she needs.
I suppose Kanan is going to try and make the best that he can with this conversation. So, oh jeez. How was your childhood?
Well, we are raised from the egg and to serve Tiamat and her bloodline with nothing but devotion, and to be anything and everything that they may need.
So you were born to be a slave?
We are not referred to as that, but if that is your desire to refer to me as a slave, my prince,
No.
then please feel free.
No.
Just imagine Kanan doing this while eating like party snacks.
Eating hors d'oeuvres, like uncomfortable eat.
In any case, I just wanted to say hi since you were looking pretty out of place here, so just wanted to make you feel welcome.
Forgive me, my prince. Is my dress not to your liking?
No, just call me Kanan.
Forgive me, my lord Kanan.
Ugh,
I see you are frustrated with me.
I'm
Choose.
not-
If you wish to punish me, I am ready.
Uh, what? Kanan's just gonna take his head. I'm just trying to be friendly with you. That's all.
And you are doing so well at it, my lord.
Mhm. In any case, what's your name again?
I have been gifted with the name Rashana, my lord.
Well, Shauna, it was very nice to talk to you. Keep up the good work. Right.
Is there anything you would like me to do, my lord?
Nope, just have fun at the party.
Lady Tiamat just smiles and looks at you and goes like, well, that looks like things went well.
She's pretty, but
Yes. I
don't
made
thi-
sure that she had an ample bosom and a great posterior for you.
Is that what you think I'm into?
Is that not all what men of the mortal plane are into? Was I not informed correctly, Drakshara? Drakshara says, "Well, she's not wrong."
I don't
And
always like
Tiamat
big.
goes like, "Do you?" Tiamat says, "Do you prefer a different color? I can get you a different color."
It's not that. It's not. I like-
the first.
I like a woman more than just her big boobs or big bottom. I like someone.
Is it the hips, the horns?
I like someone because I like their personality, like how they
Oh, so-
carry themselves, how they
So- Well, son, whatever personality you want, you simply need to tell her, and she'll be that for you.
But I want
These girls were bred from birth to be whatever you want them to be.
Oh, I don't want bred from
Or-
birth woman. I just want someone that I could maybe like click with, like I do with my fiance.
Click. You wish to press upon her, like stomping,
No. Oh my god.
because again, these girls will do whatever you want. So if you wish to abuse them, you may.
No, I mean someone that gets me and I get them.
God
Paul
almighty.
is very, very happy that this Vader is more understanding.
And you see, Tiamat goes like, "You are impossible, my son. What do you mean by all this?"
I want to love someone who loves me for being me, not because that I'm your son or the prince or Red Dragonborn. I just want someone to love me for me. And I already have that someone.
I'm starting to understand a bit. You mean like me and Drakshara?
Yeah, he loves you for you. Not because you're the queen, but because you're you.
I had that also with Alicris.
Yes, but he was also using you.
But he was still mine.
Oh boy, this is awkward.
Let me give you some advice, my son. Look at how this love business turned out for me and Alicris.
I mean, you weren't wrong to love. It's not your fault he was using you.
Besides, my son, what's wrong with having a woman that's subservient to your every whim?
One, that's misogynistic. Two, that's awkward. Three, I don't like that.
She looks at you and just goes like, misogynistic. I am a queen.
Oh my god.
Drakshar says it. I think what he's referring to, my queen, respectfully, is that he wishes to have a deeper connection with his mate rather than having one produced for him from the egg. The Tima goes like, well, this is going to take forever.
I mean, what's wrong with Odalia?
I may be ageless, my child, but how long do you expect me to wait for grandchildren?
You've got grandchildren on the way.
And
Oh my god.
look, I appreciate my child that she is at least scaled, but her people have rather perverted senses of what gods are.
They've been
They
locked.
dress in rags and they live in the swamp. And they're not even black dragonborn, so they don't even have that excuse.
I mean, black dragons live in the swamp, and you like that, so why can't you like them?
Because they're not black dragons, my love.
Kanan's just gonna rub his temples like, Mom, I
Racist.
know you don't like her, but she is going to be my wife. And that's
Well,
that.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Perhaps I need more wine.
Alright. And he's gonna pour some more wine. Excuse me, sorry.
And he goes like, this one has not even talked to me. How can you expect me to approve of that if you have not even spoken to her?
Do you
In
want-
fact, bring her to me.
Okay. He's slowly going to stand up.
While you're doing that, Tiamat just catches the glance of Sona and they just exchange the most awkward, like, stare. Lady Tiamat? You.
You.
Odalia looks at you and says, hello, my love. You've been gone all evening.
I'm sorry. He's gonna hug her like it's a very genuine hug. And then he's gonna hold her hand. My mother wishes to have conversation with you.
The goddess?
Yeah.
Oh, this has been a long time coming.
Oh,
He'll help her out of the seat.
Another thing.
He'll help her out of the seat and lead her to Tiamat's table.
I'm sure it'll go better than, if it was Skia.
Mother, my lovely fiance, Odalia Cherie Valier.
We'll see about that. So, Dolly says, so, you are to marry my son, blood of my blood, of the chromatic line. I don't know him as that, but yes, I intend to marry Kanan. Do you now? Tell me, what gods do your... Was it a tribe? Worship? Well, we serve our own pantheon of gods, if that's what you mean. And Tiana says, and am I in that pantheon at all? He says, no. In fact, we weren't even aware of your existence until Kanan told us about you. She looks over to Kanan. So,
Hmm?
My son Kanan seems to think that you are someone that he can have a deeper connection with, he says.
I do.
And he seems to tell me that he's not one for the taste of women with big chests or big butts. And yet here you are, walking around looking like that.
Mother.
You just gestured to all of me.
With my son's progeny in your belly, no less. Odalia just cheekily looks over to Kane and says, "You don't like how I look?"
I do like the way how you look. I was just saying, heard that it's not.
Because I didn't hear any complaints about my body when we were.
Kanan's just gonna, he's gonna, hide his face in his hands. Oh God.
And Tiamat says, like, "Well, only one god, me." But still, though, would your people be willing to convert to having me as their god in this union? See, Odalia says that I don't think I can make that decision. I don't speak for all of my people. That would be my father, the chief. And you see, Tiamat goes, so, so you're at least a member of the ruling family. Good. Well, that's at least something. As he says, like, how many languages do you speak, girl? And she just says, two. The Gatorkin language and also common.
I've been slowly teaching her how to speak Draconic.
And she then starts speaking Draconic to to Odalia, the tester, saying like, "Oh, so she can understand me right now."
I don't know.
Odalia's gonna pull a history check.
Oh no. Oof.
No, I must roll for her. Let me, let me glove her.
It's this is her shot, not
Let
yours.
me glove
No.
her. Bitch.
Odalia, well, I mean, do you plan on helping her somehow that wouldn't be suspicious?
There is technically the help action.
Maybe gently,
I
like
can
quietly words, like
you
sound
like
off the
mouth to her.
word. Yeah,
That
but
sounds-
he's pretending to like eat, but he's like actually mouthing the words.
roll for stealth.
Okay. And then another. Ah,
no.
gloves, 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 gloves.
Oh my
All right, let's try it again.
Kanan might have a panic attack before Paul.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, so close to not 20 that time. But at
You
least
see,
it's
she
24.
says she starts mouthing stuff in Draconic to match your words, Kanan, and she is, yes, I can understand. And Odalia just looks at Kanan nervously while Tiamat just says like, impressive.
Kanan's gonna reach for Odalia's hand and gently squeeze it.
Tiamat notices that, and she's just gonna glare a little bit. So, tell me what you can provide for my son that my handmaidens and ladies of the court won't. Odalia says, like, I don't know what your ladies of the court are capable of, but I'm sure if you want me to, I can probably take them in a fight.
Oh dear.
Tiamat's like, so bold to suggest such a thing. You realize my ladies of court are full-grown dragons, correct? Odalia says, "Yes, I have."
Did I
And
fucking stutter?
she says, like, "Did I stutter, my lady?"
Oh, no.
And Tiamat will say, "What was that?"
Mother.
And Odalia says, "Are you hard of hearing as well?"
Oh,
Woo!
God. Kanan is going to
Paul
stand
is
up.
liking her more and more.
Okay. Pleasantries aside, I think the wine is starting to get to people. So how about we just relax and grab some
Tiamat,
dessert?
Tiamat just like, "I am relaxed, my child."
Oh, okay.
I'm very calm.
Odalia says, like, "I'm having a great time too, but I can't drink more of this alcohol because I'm pregnant with your son's kid."
Kids. Any, any
Tiamat just says, like, yes, if we can call them that.
mom.
Wow.
Odalia says, like, "I'm sorry, Kanan, but I've had enough of this. What is your issue with me?" But Tiamat says, "My issue,
Racism.
you impertinent little thing, is that you are barely even a dragonborn, and yet you presume and act and carry yourself around my son as if you own him, when it should be the other way around." Odalia just says, like, "Excuse me?"
Mother, that's not.
He's known me for not even that much time, and even I have had more of a presence in his life than you ever did.
Oh dear. Kanan is. Look like he's about to have a panic attack.
Tiamat goes like, "I was for the very blood that he originated from. I have been there his whole life, even if he never knew it." Odalia just says that he sure didn't feel that way when he tore off his own wings just to be not identified with you.
The scars are still there.
And Drakshara goes like, "Very good steak."
Very good stick.
Would you like?
trying so
Would you like
hard.
some more lamb, Drakshara, or perhaps I could suggest you a nice cooked venison along with your
Ven-
salad.
Sure, venison sounds lighter.
Okay.
Tiamat just says like, "No, he'll have a heavy lamb."
Gonna have
Kanan.
a fat lamb.
Odalia just says, "You sure judge somebody a lot when you're making all the decisions for someone that you supposedly love." And you see, Tiamat just says, like, "Oh, like it was your decision to look that bad in that dress."
Kanan is like,
Wow.
Mother.
That, I'm sorry, Tiamat's just resorting to mean girl tactics
Yeah,
now, and that's
baby.
so fucking funny to me.
Kanan's like, Mother, that was.
Rakshari goes like, "Perhaps, Kanan, we could use some refreshment,
Yeah.
not wine related. I saw a
Kanan-
punch bowl over there, perhaps."
Kanan's gonna get up and leave and to get food and something non-alcoholic for the two women. Hi, Winston. Hello.
Faye has been looking at this whole thing, and Skia has just been sipping her wine, just looking at all the tea, and goes like, "This is a good one." And you see Despair goes like, "Yeah, you like the wine?" And she says, "I wasn't talking about the wine." And Faye just looks at the whole ordeal and just goes like, "They look even worse than my family get-togethers."
Kanan's gonna come back with food, a a small lamb for Drakshara and venison, and a nice salad. And he's gonna put let's see, what kind of juice? What kind of juice is relaxing?
Chamomile.
What the fuck is
Chamomile
that?
tea.
Give
Yeah.
them tea.
Okay, yeah. Some oolong tea.
I feel like they're just gonna throw it at you.
Are you gonna put that in front of who?
At both of them.
You see, they both look at you and just say, like, "What is this?"
It's tea.
You see, Tiamat goes like, "See what you do to my son. Now he's bringing foreign things in front of me."
Mother, it's tea. It's good for you. It helps get all the negative feelings outside of your system.
I don't have any issues getting the negative feelings outside of my system.
Paul loves his parents so much right now.
Odalia says, like, "I don't either. In fact, why don't we go for a little tussle, huh, Queenie?
Oh no. No.
Is that a challenge, you fucking little bitch?"
Mother! Oh my god. Kanan's gonna stand. Okay, enough. That's enough.
Odalia says, like, "Fine. You want to know the truth, lady? I don't. Honestly, getting into this, I was nervous about being a mother front and foremost and making a good impression on whatever family that Kanan had. But seeing you now, I don't know why I was so worried. I know now that I'm the best thing that ever happened to his life. Because you probably sank him so low that the bar is just that tanked." You see Tiamat rises up from her chair, and you see her shadow becoming like the visage of multiple dragon heads as it starts getting larger, and she seems to be on the cusp of transforming.
Kanan's gonna stand directly in front of Odalia. That's enough.
No,
Yes.
I hate this. I know you hate it too. The way you just dance on just shards and glass around her.
I don't want her
She
to
looks at
kill you.
Tiamat. Look, you and I are never going to see eye to eye on this, but you and I agree on one thing. We both love him. And I argue I love him in an even more healthy way than you ever can. If you don't like me, fine. Let's hash it out. We'll see who wins. Maybe you'll kill me, maybe you'll stomp over me, but that would never change the fact that you will have killed the only person that your son loved.
Kanan's just looking like he's having like a PTSD episode.
And Dahlia said, "So we're gonna have this nice dinner. We're gonna have our meals. We're gonna make little annoying small talk, and later on, your son's gonna rail me."
Oh god.
Queen shit.
And if you don't like that, I don't care. They have a tense standoff as Drakshara tries to calm Tiamat down, and he's gonna try with a persuasion check.
Is that a sloth?
Ooh,
Question. Is this something like, is this getting heated enough that other people notice?
yes, very much so. You see, Drakshara goes like, "My queen," and he kind of just throws his hand away. "You would let her speak to me in such a fashion, Kanan?"
With all due respect, Mother, you started it.
How? By having a nice conversation with her?
You were picking at everything she says.
Well, it is my right to as your mother, and you deserve more than this thing.
She is not a thing. She is a Gatorkin huntress, and she is the woman that I love. You don't have to like her,
Well, I don't.
but you have to respect my decision.
Do I now?
Yes, if you want
Are
me
you
to speak
commanding me to?
to you, no. I'm speaking to you as your prince. your son. If you want me to still be in your life, you're going to have to respect my decisions. She is going to be my wife. Kyle is my son. Ari is my daughter. Sona is my best friend. They are all my family.
Roll for persuasion.
Yeet! Oh, okay. I said the one was scaring me.
She looks at you and just goes, "Fine." But when you realize how little they offer you based on how short of a life they lead, you will come to beg me for my boons.
I will spend every day with them and tell them how much I love them.
Odalia holds your hand
Yeah, he's
as
shaking.
Drakshara just says, "My queen, I beg you, please calm down."
Can Roger maybe help?
Oh.
Paul really wants to say something, and I don't think it would help.
Roger wants to sort of come over and just be like, so, Lady Tia,
It's Tiamat to you.
Lady Tiamat, respectfully, myself and my sister can tell you exactly what will happen if you ignore your son's request for respect.
They looks at you, Roger. He's like, "Are you trying to have the rest of my hair destroyed?"
No, I'm not.
Tiamat says, "Oh, you mean to give me advice now, little devil?"
Yes, actually.
Roll for persuasion.
Yes, how the bard who can't get lower than a nat 10 roll persuasion.
She walks up to you and holds you by the cuff. "Oh, tell me then."
Paul is going to look over at her.
Roger is going to calmly look at her. My mother never respected any of my decisions and mistreated me. At the same time, she treated my sister as if she were made of gold. She held her up and basically kicked me down. And now, neither one of us are associated with her. I don't want her dead, but she tried to kill me, and I sure as hell don't want to see her.
You cut out.
She tried to kill me, and I sure as hell don't want to see her.
You cut out again.
You keep cutting out. I don't know why.
Okay,
Why?
Like the last two words.
I heard her through your thing
Yeah.
rattle, so it's fine. So Tiamat says, "You dare compare me to a mere mortal woman?"
Mothers are all the same. They care for their children. Unfortunately, sometimes they don't know how to care for them without trying to make them something they're not. Your child's not you.
Paul is going to stand up out of his chair and look at Tiamat. Tiamat,
Spader spawn.
one, let go of my boyfriend. And 2, you're really making my father look really good in front of everybody.
Despair says, like, yeah, that's what she always does. And just riding this wave out.
So, I think you should reconsider your next move.
Roll for persuasion, Paul.
Oh, with the charisma he ain't got?
You
That's
never
okay.
know. You never know.
Give it a shot.
Could be a nat 20. I believe it'll be
Could.
a nat 20.
What is it?
It's an-
Persuasion?
Is it? Yeah, if it's an at 20, I'm shitting myself. Oh no!
Oh,
Hey,
no.
hey,
Y'all
so,
had to fucking jinx.
Heart of the party, you can re-roll that with one
With what?
of my luck points.
Yeah, so you can re-roll.
If I get another one.
So
I
on
don't think
a
I have anything that increases charisma either.
no, you don't. So
Perfect.
on a 10,
I mean, if you want another re-roll, I do have luck. Just
she
saying.
she drops Roger and goes over to the Despater table. You presume to speak to me of how I treat my family.
I don't have to. You're doing it in front of everybody. And
Despair
you
just
really look like shit compared to somebody who isn't even a god.
she's gonna actually try and hit you, but when she does so, Despater stops her by barring the way with his staff and just goes like, Tiamat, I think we put up with enough foolishness for now. But if we're gonna go down this road, you better fucking be ready to die.
Paul is just gonna kind of look in surprise at the Spader because he really didn't expect him to do that.
Tiamat just looks over to Paul and he just goes like, I will have your life one day, Despater Spawn.
I mean, if you want it, you should probably do a little better.
Maybe I'll even have your father watch.
Kanan seeing this, and
Watch
he's
as
just
I take you down.
Sorry, Kanan, what were you saying?
Kanan's just looking at this, and he's trying his best not to cry or anything, but he's looking very, very dejected.
Roger is going to look at Tiamat, and he's going to gesture to Kanan. Lady Tiamat, does your son look happy? Does he
He
look
looks-
proud?
She looks over to you, Kanan, and is like, do your friends speak true, Kanan? Are you unhappy?
Right
Okay,
now, in
I
this
would
moment,
be.
with the way that you are acting, the way you're treating him, well, one, it's embarrassing. 2, you're ignoring every request he's making for you to have some decency.
I am his mother.
And oh, you cut out.
You are
No, it's
also
okay.
a guest.
Well, my son, tell me then, out with it. Do your friends speak true? Is this how you see me? Are you unhappy with me?
I'm unhappy with your actions.
He wants to be happy with.
I want to be happy,
Is
but the things you do prevent me from doing so.
hearing that, she immediately just drops Paul and she just starts stomping to like the side where the food is.
Just gonna go eat her feelings at the table.
Or she's
Or
gonna
sh-
flip the table.
Roger's just gonna kind of go over and like put an arm around Paul, help him up. You alright?
Skia says
Paul's
that. Skia says like, if your answer is anything but I'm fine, I'm going to go poke that woman's eyes out.
instead, Paul is gonna look at the spader.
You all right,
Thanks.
kiddo? No thanks
You-
needed.
You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, well, she didn't have to put her paws on my son either. And she's not gonna do that while I'm around.
See, you're the good dad.
Do you have some? Oh wait, you do have other dads, right? Well,
And you're as good as them. So sorry I was so angry at you.
he shrugs and says that you had a right to be. I wasn't exactly around all the time, I can admit to that. But circumstances being as they were, I tried my best, and I'm just glad that you grew to be a man that is both loved by someone and carries enough magic to blow someone's head off to be feared by a lot of people. Honestly, an archdevil father can get a lot worse.
Paul's gonna look at Skia. Can I watch when you claw her eyes out?
Sure, son.
Roger's gonna look over at Falmouth and just be like, for a second there, I thought these were gonna be put to the test sooner than I was hoping to. And it was. He holds up his arms because he's wearing the bracers that Falmouth gave him that have amethysts in them.
Drakshara looks to you all and goes like, forgive her. She is quite stressed lately with the new partnership and things, and I know, but those are her reasons. I apologize on her behalf because I know
I'll
she is too
forgive
prideful
her.
to do so.
I'll forgive her when she starts respecting Kanan.
Speaking of, she looks over to EC Drakshara looks over to Kanan.
Kanan's pretty much
My boy, my boy.
Yeah. He's
I know
hello.
you are. I know this is a lot, but if you want, I can go speak to her. But I think right now, in the vulnerable state she's in, you might be able to be the best to get through to her.
While he's speaking to him, like Kanan has fully retreated, like in himself, in his wings, kind of like how Paul does when he's stressed out. Like Kanan's doing the same.
Oh,
thing.
how the tables have turned.
Paul is gonna go over to Kanan and just hug him from behind.
The party is all gonna just be like, hey.
group hug.
Group hug.
Mind if I kiss the monkey?
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You feel all your
Shut up.
friends hugging you, Kanan, in support.
He will slowly come out of his wings.
Dahlia's-
Roger's gonna be like, this might be a weird time to give this to you, but I mean, why not? And he is going to hand Kanan a wooden egg.
What is?
It's a decently sized one too.
Nice.
Like this is like a foot tall wooden egg.
Roger, is this a bit?
No. Turn the bottom of it.
He turns it.
When he does, the outer shell turns, and there's actually a hole in it that shows a little like diorama inside that is essentially a little like carving of like the party in Kanan's family.
Oh.
Aw. Odalia sees this and sighs, making her think of her family, and says, I'm sorry I lost my temper, but she just infuriates me, my love.
He's gonna lean on Todalia before he takes a deep breath and stands back up. I need to go talk to her.
Do you want me to go choke her out?
No.
Do you want my mom to go
Yeah.
with you?
Skia
No.
says, I can probably get her legs if you want to get her neck.
No. I just.
Skia and Odalia over here like.
He's gonna
You
walk
see your
away.
mother kind of voraciously eating away at the snacks here, kind of like just already slapping aside like things on the table in anger.
Mom?
And Mama Juju just goes like, yeah, can you do something about this? I mean, she's kind of ruining the whole thing I got going on here.
Kanan's gonna put a hand on her shoulder. Mom?
What?
Can we talk?
Talk about what? The way your friends just disgraced me? The way they talk to me as if some milkmaid they can just stomp over? Aren't I not grateful that I could just, with a single snap of my fingers, just set them all ablaze?
What a sore loser.
Can we just talk?
Talk about what?
Like, he doesn't have the words. He's still a bit having like a PTSD-ish episode, and he kind of retracts for a moment. I know you're a queen and a goddess, but I just the fuck that scared me.
Sorry. Okay, my phone with the
That's Tiamat's phone.
Tiamat's phone going off. So sorry, son. I need to check this. No.
And oh god, I lost my trail of thought. He says, like, sometimes I'm really scared of you and what you're capable of, and I fear for the people here.
You should. That fear is called respect. With the power I have, I could reduce this entire place to ashes.
And if you did, that would make me, not just me, but Sedna severely upset. If that's what you want?
Are you content, my son?
I'm happy to be around the people here. That's where I feel like I belong right now.
Well, you deserve more than just this. A bunch of mortals flitting about with their short, limited lives.
Well, it's not their fault that they're mortals. In fact, like being immortal is kind of lucky. Like you get to do all these things. You have a finite amount of time, but you make the most of it. That's what makes it amazing. And yeah,
It's what
it
makes
sucks.
you dead in the end. It's what... She purses her lips. It's what took Alacris away from me in the end.
Alacris used you, and you know it.
And I still loved him.
I'm not disputing that. But if you don't let me live my life the way how I want to live it, then
I want you to be alive. And you can roll for insight here if you want.
Eh.
The fuck was that?
Are you keeping that roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Damn, you just changed languages on your mother.
You sense a degree of pain that's being pushed all the way at the very bottom of her soul right now, as she seems like she's in a very aggressive and non-healthy way trying to steer you to live the way she wants and know the people she wants you to know, because she thinks it will keep you alive longer than Alacris did.
Mom, I'm mortal. We're both just gonna have to get used to that. But
No.
No.
No, I will not.
I'm not a god. I'm just a man.
You could be more than that. Stand by my side, my child.
But that would mean going against everything I believe in.
What has Bahama done for you to elicit this kind of loyalty?
He has saved my life more than once.
And where is he now? Why is he not invited here? He saved your life once, and ever since after that, you've been indoctrinated
The
to just
north
serve
wind.
at his feet.
The north wind comes and goes.
The North Wind.
That's what he's called.
What a lofty title that man calls for himself to describe his flitting way of just going into one worshipper's life and then going out the next.
Do you miss your brother?
No. Lie.
Are you sure you don't miss him?
What is this questioning, huh?
Are
We are
you-
talking about you here, not me.
Are you upset because you two split apart? And that you're
Gee.
afraid that every family member is going to move away from you like he did?
A roll for persuasion.
Ew. Re-roll. Oh,
You
that's
do.
right. Whee! Oh, I mean, okay.
You think you know me, my son?
No, I don't know you. But I could get to know you if you let me. But you can't do what you just did.
What did I do rather than try to ensure that you are spending the rest of your life with a suitable woman
You
rather than some...
disrespect. He's gonna cut her off. You disrespected my fiance, my friends, me, Drakshara, everybody here that is trying to have a good time, because I am not doing what you want me. You want that. You know what I mean, Max. So he's just trying to grow his spine, basically.
Roger's gonna clear his throat just a little bit and just be like, not to mention your offspring.
She looks at you and,
And
just goes like,
my children that have not yet to be born, because
I
you
am
don't
your
like-
mother. I know what's best for you.
No, you don't.
Excuse me?
You don't know what's best for me. You weren't here. You weren't here when Ashera died. You weren't there when Sona killed me.
Is that
You-
what this is about?
I
You
need-
prefer them because you think I've done nothing for you?
No. They've been there when you weren't. And that's why I stand by them.
At this point, pretty much everybody's staring at what's going
And
on.
Kanan's already like with tears rolling down his cheeks.
I'm sorry, but I love the idea of Charon just sitting there like eating popcorn slowly.
Paul, meanwhile, just very quietly goes to sit between his parents.
Tiamat just goes like, "You ungrateful child. You were born from mine and Alacris's blood. You think I do nothing for you?
That's
I
what
was
you're
the one
not
that kept
getting
you
it.
alive.
You're
When
not.
that village of humans were at your neck, and that wife you called Ashera, I was the one that gave you the strength to survive."
Wait, what are you talking about?
Dun dun dun.
When they were at your neck with those pitchforks and daggers and swords, it was I that gave you the strength to survive that day and fight back against them.
Strahd.
Good job, Mom. Good job, Mom. Good job, Mom.
It was you?
Yes, it was I.
You made me kill her.
I helped you live. If I had not, they would have killed you and strung you up along with your wife.
You made me kill her. And because of you. He's gonna shake his head and he's gonna take a step back.
Had I not intervened, you would be dead.
It's because of you that my daughter's not here right now. It's because of you that my life is screwed up as it is.
Excuse me.
It
You
was
would not
all
even
you!
have a life. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have a life.
And what am I supposed
Is
to
that
do?
what-
Be grateful that you ruined my life?
And says, so you wanted to be killed by a bunch of human racists? I may have not been fast enough to save your wife, but I saved you.
You
My
had
blood.
me kill her.
She looks at you and goes like, it was her that got in the way.
The Spider wins Father of the Year.
Kanan is.
Judge me however you like, my son, but my priority has always been you. I have lost the brother from which I was born next to. I have lost the person I called my soulmate and lover. I am not about to lose my son as well.
He's gonna take another step
So
back.
excuse me if I do whatever it takes to make sure my son has the best life he can have.
This isn't the best life! This is the opposite of that!
She looks at you and goes like,
He's actually screaming right now.
she looks at you, don't you dare raise your voice against me, child.
I'm not a child. Stop calling me that. You completely ruined everything. It was all you.
She looks at you and just goes like, oh, here we go again. What is with this?
He's
You're
gonna-
alive, are you not?
He's gonna turn to leave.
And she yells after you, you say, you may judge what happened, but you are alive yet to even judge me for it.
Yeet. Wee. But yeah, he's gone.
Yudi just looks around and goes like, I think it's a good idea to start the slow dance music. Yeah, let's give it up, everybody.
Precious.
Awkwardly, he signals for Irina to play the piano.
play
Perfect.
Claire de Lune.
No,
No, considering what happened
this is
to
better.
Considering what happened to your video the last time with Claire de Lune.
So, after that dramatic little exit, you see Kanan's family in concern start asking him around. Odalia goes to Vomit and goes like, "What happened?"
I'm not too sure myself, but whatever it is, it's shaking Caden up. I think he needs you more than ever right now.
Odalia tempted to go just knock Tiamat out, but
Tiamat just takes her hand. He needs you more.
you see Yudi says that we invite the rest of the people here to come up and do the dance, please. Please. Like,
Please, dear God.
like, seriously. It's enough of a downer in here.
Roger's gonna stop off at some tables because he still has things to give people. He's just like, oh, jeez, this is a lot. But he's gonna stop off at our little table of headmates here, our head friends.
Seraphine's just like, so, woof, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Charon just like, that was a lot of great material.
Here, I have things. I have things for all of y'all. He's gonna pass out the things he got from them.
Era just goes like, oh, you didn't have tos.
Yeah, yours is a little. It's a little strange, I guess, but I don't know. It made me think of you.
They all open their gifts, and Era opens up what looks to be a plush sheep with a wool-like jacket that, when unfastened, folds down to be like a cloak with a hood that comes up that makes him look like a dragon. And Era just goes like, "This is excellent." And he's just like, fits our double-sided nature, I would say.
Yeah, like I said, it reminded me of you.
Soma opens a bag that has different bags inside of rice. And he goes like, "Is one of these jasmine?"
Yeah, they're different varieties, but I figured that, you know.
He
you might
literally
like
puts
some
down
top-
all the other rice bags and takes only the jasmine one. Just what
Dear
we have.
God.
Okay.
Oh, since Kanan left, wouldn't Soma be gone too?
No, I mean, you guys can be at a distance from each other, just
Oh,
not
okay.
too far away.
I love the concept of that because all I can picture is Kanan walks too far away, and all of a sudden the Soma is glitching,
Gone.
like in the sense of he's sitting
Gets
in, he's
vortex
still
warped.
sitting. No, he's still sitting, like in the chair position, but he's just sliding across the floor like a game glitch because he's being dragged.
Seraphina opens her
it out.
The blade is actually plated with silver and etched with runes as well.
Huh. Is it enchanted?
Well, silver itself is quite effective against any number of undead or magical creatures, for one thing. I'm not
I
really
love
an
it.
enchanter myself, but Tipa is, and perhaps they can enchant it to a later point.
I don't know if I trust them with that.
I trust Tipa more than I trust Lavinia.
You see at the far corner, the two girls just wave to you.
I guess I can give it a try, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Paul is gonna look over at Charon and be like, well, if you're gonna have a bookmark, you probably should have a book to go with it.
Ooh, gimme, gimme.
He is
Love picturing her doing the little grabby hands motion.
She is.
I'm just thinking of if you give a Charon a book.
If you give a Karen a book, she's gonna need a bookmark.
Yep.
Paul is going to pull out a book that has an obnoxiously fancy cover of symbols and pass it over to her. This is known as a never-ending story. Every time you open the book, you will have a new book to read. And if you
We'll see
were
about
to
that.
if you were to put a bookmark in it, it'll keep one of the stories until you finish it.
So, this thing is a near infinite amount of stories to give, huh?
It was my sister who loved it, and I think she would absolutely love you, so it makes sense to give it to you.
Oh, maybe she can join the book club. By the way, meeting's next Tuesday, Roger.
Roger's just gonna finger gun at her.
I'm
So you
not
go-
gonna ask.
And she just says like, well, I accept the challenge. We'll just see how many things this thing can generate.
It goes based off your choice, so you think of a genre and open the book.
Oh,
Sorry,
I
did you
haven't.
just give her Chat GPT?
Yep,
Oh,
except, smarter.
She looks
Smarter.
at you. She
Yeah.
looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, well, thankfully, I just have the right amount of story potential in my mind that I'd like to read." Yes. And she just says, "I just got some inspiration recently." Too.
Well, now, hopefully you don't need a library.
Oh, I'll still need the library because I mean, come on, reading only one book at a time is amateur hour.
I was about to say she's still gonna need a library.
But thank you, roommate. I'm gonna have to get you something now, huh? Didn't realize we had that kind of relationship, so I'm gonna have to mull on it.
You don't have to give me anything.
Yeah, Seraphina says, yes, she does.
Why?
And she just goes like, it's a thing with us. Don't question it.
That doesn't feel like it would be genuine then.
Karen just goes like, oh, it is genuine. Trust me. I think I'll find something you like.
That's kind of terrifying considering you live in my head, but
I do.
I'll take that risk.
Who better to know what you like than the person who knows everything you know?
It better not be smut.
She looks at you and goes like, oh, please. Who do you take me for? That woman? She points to Sandra.
Just gets a. I'm sorry, but just gets a. Gets like a 300-page fanfic of him
Yeah.
being topped by Roger.
But she says like, but if you want that kind of material, I mean,
No.
I have some elegant books about interracial love.
No, it's better living it instead. And he's gonna go back over to his parents.
And so Soma just takes his bag of rice and goes like, "Excuse me, I have a partner to clean up."
Almost going to go over to Era and first give him a hug.
Oh, hello. Do not fear, master. I am not cold in this weather. There is no need for bodily warmth.
You are such a dork at times.
Aha!
The himbo.
What a himbo.
But it made you smile, yes?
He's just gonna give him a kiss on the cheek first, and then take out his own gift for Era.
Oh. But master, our union is already a gift.
Oh my god, what a dork.
God, shut up.
We love him. We love him
Paul
so
is gonna
much.
Paul is just gonna smile broadly at that. He's like, I know, but I still wanted to get you something.
What is it, I wonder? And he's going to unwrap or open the gift.
And in it is the armor set that he made with the dwarves. That is identical to the armor that the original Era wore, based on the memories that he saw from Era that one time they linked.
He takes a look at it and goes like, "Can't be. Can it? You didn't."
I had help from the gold dwarves in Kresk. There's a set of adamantine plate.
Never thought I'd see this again. I'm so tempted to put it on right now, but it would ruin the nice suit. But, dear gods, you even got the little lining correctly.
I
This
have a good
is
memory.
this is the best thing that I've ever received. Thank you.
You're welcome. My way of showing just how much you mean to me.
Now I must get you something even mightier than this.
You don't have to.
And it's a thing with us.
Loving you is enough.
Seraphine and Charon says it is a thing with us.
Loving you is enough.
He hugs you even tighter. And he goes like, perhaps we can spar with the armor on.
The armor stays off. I'm so sorry.
Clank, clank, clank.
All I can imagine is Steiner now.
Meanwhile, Kanan, where would Kanan have run off to?
Probably towards the rooftop. Like sitting on the rooftop, like crying.
Soma appears next to you and almost loses his footing and he goes like, whoa. Here, of all places, you would drown your emotions?
Go away.
I literally cannot.
Well, go back into my brain or whatever.
Wouldn't that be worse? Because then I'd be able to see everything you're feeling.
Just gonna ignore that.
You're not a child. Talk to me.
You heard everything, so what's the point of talking about it?
Well, unlike your mother, I want to hear your words, not hers.
Everything that happened from the start. She had her hand in it. She just admitted that she had me kill my first wife.
I did notice that, yes. Those were parts of the memories I was going to help you uncover. Unfortunately, it seems like she seems to have taken to telling you in this fashion.
I was just starting to... It doesn't matter. She's the queen of chromatic dragons. I shouldn't expect her to do. I shouldn't expect her to be anything else but.
But what?
But a mom who loves her children and wants the best for them. It's all about
Those
what
are
she wants.
those are her words, yes, but how do you see it?
I see her as using me like a tool for her own gains.
That is not balance.
No, it's not.
And that is not what we are about.
No, I don't want to be her tool.
As you well should not be. I cannot speak for her intentions or motivations, but
Shut up.
if there's one thing that the woman does speak factually, is that because of her intervention, you are still alive today. And in a macrocosmic amount of comedy, had that tragedy not happened, I might have never met you, and this land would be forever cursed to have been without a savior. You would have never met any of your friends either. You would have never met your second wife or your sister.
It still doesn't excuse what she did.
Who says it does? The sins she carries are her own, and it weighs as heavy as it should.
Excuse me.
So float and you see the waters inside starts to boil. As you see like white and black flames at both sides, both easing off the heat and also like intensifying it in balance.
I like me some rice.
Whoa.
I am Michael Theodore Mouse, and I love this rice.
He
Stop.
finished he finishes the rice, and you see he put some things in there
Dim
out of
sum.
a tiny bag, and goes like, "This stays between us." And you see
Oh my god.
he puts salt in the rice as he starts like kind of scooping it out and molding it with, after wetting his hands a little.
I'm sorry, is he
Small
making
favors.
onigiri?
Yes,
Oh my god.
Yay.
The decadence in his case. Jesus.
this is the most. I'm ashamed of myself
What?
to make such decadent junk food.
God, this fucking man needs to get laid.
I mean, Caden's been hit crushing on him, so
I don't have any. I
It
don't
give
have
him
any.
some flavor.
I don't have any seaweed on me, so you'll just have to deal with the taste.
He'll start eating it without question.
You eat it and it actually tastes way more seasoned than it usually is, and there's a tiny little like fuck, I'm blanking on the name of the thing that's usually inside the rice ball. The
Cock.
The
Plum?
it's not
rice?
no, the salted plum. That's right.
The salted
Cock.
plum, yeah.
Yeah,
Umeboshi?
yeah,
Umeboshi? Yeah.
yeah. And you see, there's a little bit of a salted plum in the middle.
He'll eat that too.
And he says that was actually supposed to be my gift to you, but the family drama happened.
He's going to eat all of it.
Feel better?
He'll quietly nod.
Good.
Ghibli movie, he's sitting there crying and eating his onigiri.
Now, again, as balance goes, I do not know what good can come of your mother's love. He puts the quotes fingers. But I know that for better or worse, because of what she did, you are here. It does not absolve her of what she did, but neither does it damn you for what you did.
They still have to atone.
We will in time, but we will not do so languishing away in our sorrows on this roof.
Are you basically telling me to stop bitching?
Yeah, Cannon,
It-
get over it.
He looks at you and just goes like, in not such unrefined words, but yes.
Hmm.
Though if you want, I suppose I could put a few crown of swords atop her head.
I don't think that would work, but.
She says, I mean, it's worked for your sister's little friend.
Hmm.
I've had a crown of swords on him ever since I first saw him.
God.
Ken's looking almost horrified. Oh.
Hell yeah.
And he goes like, I'm not blind to how much of a douche he was.
It's weird because he's essentially my half brother.
Yes, your family is, as they say, quite fucked.
Cadence is like. Soma.
And he goes like, forgive me.
Language.
It's probably, forgive me. Making rice balls always gives me a bit of a rush.
Whoa. Damn, son, chill. You ain't even got spices on it.
We should
So,
head back to the party.
yep. You know how you're going to deal with your mother?
No.
You want some support?
That'd be nice.
All right. Now, how about flying me off this goddamn roof?
Are you afraid of heights?
No, because I cannot fly. I do not want to die falling off of a 3-story tall castle.
But you're a spirit. Aren't you kind of already.
Pain is still real.
Kanan is gonna pick him up princess style.
No pain, no gain.
And
He
he will
said-
glide down.
On the shoulder. Hey. Looks like a pretty lonely dance stage, just saying.
Paul is kind of looking down and is fidgeting with a small box. I'm not really good at dancing.
No, neither am I. Have you seen me and your father try to cut a rug? Despairing's like, oh god, just please don't. I don't think they'll ever allow us back at that place.
I don't know if I want to ask about that.
Despair goes, your mother's right though. I mean, if what you told me about your intentions with that lad is true, might want to get some experience dancing.
Paul is gonna think a bit about the whole thing that just happened with Kanan and him standing up to his mom. and it's actually kind of calmed him down a bit with his own panic. I guess I could give it a try, assuming I don't faint.
Spitter goes like, if you do, your bracelet will tell me.
I don't. Would that help? You'd, you'd be right there.
There are measures inside the bracelet.
What?
You'll see. Go on. He nudges you by hitting you in the back.
He's gonna slowly get up and go over to Roger.
Skia looks at Dispater afterwards and goes like, don't think you're getting out of this. Dispater goes like, come on, Skia. Come on. She drags him out onto the stand stage.
Roger is in the middle of showing Sarah how to operate her gift. It is a necklace of a nine-tailed fox. If the face is pressed in, the tails fan out into blades.
Ooh. Barbie goes like, I like a gift that makes me look cute and deadly.
Exactly.
I'll remember to use this the next time I get an unruly customer or, when Jack pisses me off. Jack says, what?
And he's just gonna grin and be like, perfect.
Maxilios looks at your cloak and says like, I dig the star aesthetic.
Thank you. It was a gift from and you just look over, oh, actually.
Paul kind of has his wings around himself. That way he's hiding the box, but also just self-conscious. Roger, can we talk?
Yeah.
That sounds wrong.
All stuff with caning kind of freak you out, or
It's not that. That actually kind of calmed me down a bit.
okay. What's going on?
You know, I'm not good with words,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna. And he's gonna pull his wings away and hold up the box to him.
Roger's gonna look at it and be like, thought you already got me the cloak.
The cloak was just because it was nice. But, he's gonna take a deep breath and he's gonna open the box. Would you marry me? And he's gonna show the ring.
Oh my god!
Roger.exe has stopped working.
Paul's not looking at him at all while he's doing all this.
Oh my god, the ring!
Seraphina just looks at this and goes like, oh shit.
The ring. 8%.
Promise and Magda made it for me.
Yay.
Roger is just staring like at this ring. Like speechless.
Paul's gonna kind of glance up, wondering if he did something wrong. Roger?
And Roger is going to basically like kind of tackle hug him, like just thump right to his chest. And he's just like, I'm yours, darling. And he might be crying.
Everyone at the banquet begins to clap their hands and cheer out for the newlywed couple.
Paul hears Roger crying and looks over at Skia and Spacer, almost panicking.
Skia gives a thumbs up while your father gives a knowing nod.
Roger in Paul's chest. No, happy tears, darling. I hear your heart rate going up. Happy tears, calm down.
Zazen goes like, "Oh, how fortuitous!"
Paul's gonna lower his voice a little bit. I figured I should probably tell you this time instead of assuming we were together.
I appreciate that a lot.
I'm gonna
Sandra-
tire you out, brave ladies. Begging my wheel.
It doesn't have to be a ring. You can actually change it to something else.
Really,
If you don't want to wear a ring.
I'm fine with wearing a ring.
You see your sister looks at this, and you see her face is kind of sad for a moment. But when you turn to look at her, she puts on a smile and claps for you.
Roger looks really touched by that.
Looks over to the two. For the record, it's set with Alexandrite.
Arnold goes like, "My love, probably not a good time."
Paul is
No,
gonna smile and just be like, it fit Starling colors, we thought.
and symbolism too. But fine.
Arnold
Roger
goes
just yep.
Arn-
Waterworks.
like, Arnold says like, "But it was still very sweet for you to help them, honey."
He can tell what the meaning is, though.
It's meant to improve emotional well-being. It invites prosperity and amplifies the ability to manifest desires. It's meant to be a good luck charm.
You see,
And-
she. Sorry, go on.
And it also brings joy.
It definitely does that.
Arnold says like, "That is so sweet, Falmouth."
My ex was a jeweler and a goldsmith, so I learned a lot about jewelry from him.
You should probably stop crying before I start.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm really trying.
Mom also thinks we should dance.
Kia says, "Mom's always right."
We should. I'll lead.
to stay around.
Roll for persuasion. Normal persuasion roll. Oh,
Oh,
the
19.
the dice just knows. She unsteadily gets up from her seat a little bit with Drakshara's help. As she says, "Walk with me."
He'll get up.
You see your mother is composing herself to be as regal looking as possible, though it was clear that she was trying hard not to make too many wide steps. What I did was never about garnering thanks from you, child. The blood of my blood was in danger, so I acted as much as I could. In contradiction to your kinder nature, because I knew you needed the strength to live that day and kill. Did I want you to also kill your wife? No. But that's what happened. I did not intend for it. But what I did intend for is for you to live, Kanan.
I just have one question. Is Ashera in the hells?
No.
Hearing
But
this,
as she is one of mine, I know where she is.
can you tell me where she is?
Kanan having a Skia moment.
In Celestia.
So she's somewhere safe.
In the fields of Celestia, no doubt.
That brings him a little solace that Ashera is not suffering in the hells because of him. So that
If
makes him a little better.
if you want, I can bring her to you.
What do you mean?
She is in Celestia, but as she is one of my chromatics, I can pull some strings to have her spirit brought. never accept her fully, but she is the one of whom you chose.
He will nod.
You could do so much better.
No, I can't. And he just smiles. She's one in a
Yes.
million.
Yes, you can.
I would rather have a sassy, arrogant, rebellious woman than someone who was handcrafted for me. There's no fun in that.
And if she brings you unhappiness, what then?
Then,
Will you be so glad of her free will then?
yeah, because what's the point of being in love with someone that has no free will?
Can you promise me that you'll be happy with her?
I can.
And your friends?
I am happy with my friends.
The little devil, the spider spawn, and the metallic.
Believe it or not, I am more close to Paul than anybody else.
She just looks like she just looks at you and goes like, "That is the worst thing you could have ever told me, my child."
Remember, we died together.
She looks at you and goes like, "Yes, in your petty little attempt to get out of our deal."
That wasn't my idea. And he just gives her a shit-eating grin.
Just, I want the best for you, my child.
I know.
That is where we leave that.
Squish has made a comment that I need to share.
Hmm?
Squish says, "Oh my god, he wants a woman as stubborn as his own mom. Strong-willed, indignant, and short-tempered."
It is actually
More understanding.
His type is he wants a woman that can beat him up.
But understands fair play.
Yeah.
inserts Spike Spiegel meme here. She looks at you and goes like, "And because I want the best for you, it's oftentimes hard for me when you would refuse my help."
You're trying to get me to have sex with one of your handmaidens.
Isn't she lovely though? I mean,
She's pretty, but she's got no free will.
she's got good genes.
But she's got no free will.
And she sucks in bed.
And she says that she will literally do anything you want her to do in under the covers.
She's got no free will, though. I have
can
to
have one
tell
of you.
her to do something. That's not. That's.
But it's in.
It's like a
She
puppet.
says, and she said that
Mom,
you
it's like a,
youngsters.
it's like a puppet. Do you want me to have sex with a puppet?
She says to you, she looks at you and just goes like, "Well, I mean, it might be better at least a chromatic puppet than a swamp trash."
Mom.
Mother, have you ever seen a puppet? Have you ever
But
looked into the soulless eyes of a puppet?
I'm pretty sure at this point the Spader would adopt you.
she looks at you and just goes like, "But fine. Yeah, I suppose you'll be marrying that one nonetheless."
Yes. But.
You know, I can literally find someone to your exact taste.
Again, she is everything that I want in a woman.
You know, she'll even polish your horns.
That's fine. I mean, what, do my horns look rusty?
And he goes, "You could do a little more polishing on there."
Well, I could always ask her.
She goes like, "You missed a spot," and she
This
starts
is not
wiping
the
off one
time
of
to
your
be
horns.
vain, Kanan.
Mom.
She goes like, "Stop fidgeting."
Mm-mm.
She polishes your horn as she says, "You may never forgive me, and I get that. But that's just fine with me. My children may hate me, but at least they'll be alive to do it."
There's one more thing I gotta ask you.
Yes?
Can you help me get my daughter back?
If you're asking me to kill Strahd for you, I cannot.
Well, no, I wouldn't think it would be so easy as that, but can you help me get her back?
She's not dead, my
I-
son.
But
There.
Mm,
Go on.
she's the last thing. She's the only thing that I have left of Ashera, and I don't want her to die.
She is alive. Had she died, I would. With your sister?
With me and Sedna, we're gonna have a
Fuck
nice
yeah.
little lunch get together.
Third wheel.
Let's call it a double date then.
Mm.
Because
Ah,
Orin will be there as well then.
ah, right, him.
Maybe those two will hook up instead. It's fine.
Fine.
He should try and set something up with Sarah instead.
God.
Very well. She then, like, cuts your finger a bit with her claw.
Blood oath.
And she then takes some of the blood from your finger with magic, making it float like
Yeah,
a strand
blood.
of liquid. And she Her eyes glow red as she then takes the blood into her claws and clenches it. Trace your line and let you know when you are ready.
Okay.
Now, Rashana is a nice girl, though, I will say.
Can you
Have you
give her a
seen the
little more free will, though?
Have you seen the fangs on her? They're good fangs.
Can you give her just a little bit more free will so I can at least talk to her? It's really awkward.
She has all the free will she could ever want. She
Mm.
is she is deciding to be her best self for you.
We'll work at it.
This woman has no idea what to say.
Yeah.
Tiamat just says, so, do you still hate me?
I don't hate you. I'm more disappointed in you.
That's my line.
Well, I get to use it this time.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I am a goddess. What I say goes.
But I am a prince. I can be
I-
disappointed in what my mother chooses for me.
Not when your mother is the goddess.
Mm. Oh, before I forget, he is going to have one of the unseen servants go to his room and slowly take out the Medusa queen, but this time like both arms are broken off in more of an artistic style, like the
Venus de Milo.
Yes. Yes.
Nice. She looks at you and goes like, she does look better without arms.
I polished it up a bit to make sure it was much more presentable.
You will do.
It is hard to make to get her to play nice. Like, holy shit. Like, this is
Yeah.
acceptable. Unacceptable.
She looks at you and
Meanwhile,
oh, go on. Sorry.
no, go ahead.
She looks at you and says that I will never apologize for doing what is best for you, my blood.
I don't expect you to.
You are the last I will ever have of Alacris, my precious child, my red egg.
You'll have grandchildren.
Yeah. She says that we'll see.
I don't know. You might like them.
I'll count Kezia.
Not even Aurora, damn.
What did you say, Shine?
Not even Aurora, damn.
Well, she's adopted, so
And Tiamat goes like, "You're sure I can't set you up with a nice chromatic girl?"
I'm. Mom, I already agreed to a double date with your handmaiden. I think we're
And
good.
she says, "Not even a half dragon?
I thought half dragons were sterile.
They are, but it's at least closer to the goalpost."
Oh, oh my god!
Jesus Christ, woman.
Kanan is like, let's just start.
Let's dance.
Let's start with the handmaiden, and maybe we'll go somewhere down the line. Maybe. I don't expect anything. My wife is pretty jealous.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, you can have all the extra wives you want, my son. I mean, it's not exactly uncommon."
I'm not polygam. I'm not polygamous. Or
She says
bigamy,
anything
or
wha-
whatever it's
she didn't-
called.
Honey.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Well, you don't even have to marry them. I mean, the men of my court are known to have multiple lovers." concubines, even.
What do I need to do to realize that dream?
Stop holding back.
But
This is what I'm talking about, child. This is why I try to do my best for you. Look at you. You're practically a walking ball of repression.
well, I can't be violent around.
That's it right there. That word. Can't. Stop it. You're my child, my blood. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Well, that's actually pretty sound advice, Max.
Even if it means murder.
It's like that meme where it's just
Never
like,
mind.
Now
love
you
yourself,
lost me.
love yourself, take care of yourself. Murder's okay. Hydrate.
You've lived your life wrapped by your fears, my child. When I did what I did in order to save you, all I needed to do was lift that fear. Sometimes you need to step up and get a little violent to protect what is yours.
AKA, get your shit together. I see.
So, that Dahlia woman says that you are married already.
Well, technically not married yet. We're engaged.
You'll be getting engaged in a church of Tiamat, correct?
Actually, I have to fight her father.
some sort of savage ritual.
It's a Gator King tradition.
I say savage ritual after
Didn't
you were
she
sitting
just
here
say
talking
embrace
about
your-
violence is good.
Yeah, right? Didn't she
She-
just say
She
embrace
says
it?
that. She says that. Well, I mean that part I approve of. But you'll be getting in the
There we
church, and you'll be getting married in the church of Tiamat afterwards, though, right?
I think he's gonna actually officiate it.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh,
If
she dramatically looks to the side like,
if you want, if you can agree to get along with Odalia, maybe you can officiate our wedding.
She looks at you and just says, first you make me tolerate her existence, and now you want me to officiate the union? That'll look good in my court.
What?
The dark lady Tiamat just allowed her son to marry a non-dragon.
You are the Dark Lady. Who cares what anybody else says in your court? They won't question you.
True.
And if they did, you'd burn them on the spot.
I do
Would you
that a
not?
lot, yes.
Hmm. So?
Hmm.
It's like, will I though? I don't know. Maybe. Will you stop climbing all over me?
She looks at you and just says, I will think on it.
Good enough for me. We should probably get you something to eat. You drank a ton of alcohol.
Not enough.
Yeah, but enough for you to start punching things.
Well, my son yelled at me.
Well, I just found out something really horrible.
Yes, and I found out something awful too. My son doesn't love me.
That I didn't say that I didn't love you. I said I'm just disappointed in you.
That's worse.
That's two completely different things.
Yes,
can-
one is not as bad as the other.
You can love someone and still be disappointed in them.
As I am in you in this moment. Ugh.
Okay, I'm heading back to the
God,
table.
drama queen.
I'm heading back to the table.
Just like, and now my son disappoints me further by not asking me to dance.
Would you like to dance, Mother?
I suppose.
No, shan't.
No.
But first, I owe a certain someone a little dance.
Drakshar holds his hand out to the queen. May I get the first one, my queen? You've been waiting all night to use that line, haven't you?
Oh God, I hope they don't ruin someone else's bed.
Drakshar says, like,
Sorry,
I am a
baby.
romantic. Forgive me, my queen. You know what? I don't think of this is horrible, but you know what Drakshara and Tiamat remind me of?
What?
This is Nathanos and Sylvanas, man.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
Thanos is
Shut up.
such a bitch. I'm sorry.
He
Yeah,
is. He
yeah.
has his own charm, but God.
He
Yeah,
is
at
a
least-
bitch.
At least Drakshara is wiser than him.
I
Man ain't got no
I
heart
didn't know
for
you
real.
you knew about Nathanos. Max, you don't play World of Warcraft.
You
you
stream
talk
the
about it.
cutscenes.
Oh, that's right.
You stream the cutscenes. What are you talking
I
about?
didn't think you remember something like that.
You were like,
Why
I
not?
don't think you were paying
And
attention.
he was so stupidly overconfident. It's like, oh, I'm gonna bitch you to the person who killed a freaking Titan. It's like, are you stupid?
Uh-huh.
We've killed bigger shit than you. You're a
I know,
fucking
right?
flea. Get lost.
Excuse me.
The evening goes by as everyone is able to dance with their loved ones. Tiamat literally pulling Kanan away eventually from his dance with Odalia as Odalia rips him back and, back and forth.
Paul actually
After-
danced okay.
Mm,
After dancing with Paul, Roger also passed out a couple of additional gifts. Lavinia got a box of some samples of like his
Ooh.
new feathers and scales and the shavings on his horns. Those are all
Lav-
new.
Lavinia
Dangerous.
Lavinia smells them and goes like, fresh too.
I just want to be
Crumsh,
a stupid hoe.
he's gonna use that bottle from Madam Quick to fill up the gift he got from Gromp, which is he made him a really big mug that says Gromsh Badass Barbarian on the outside.
Grumps just says like, "Oh fuck yeah! You think you can make any more of these so we can sell it as merch?"
Maybe.
And it goes like, "Well, thank you, bro." He hugs you real close and then tightly,
Roger's just like my spine.
and then brings Paul in. And it's like, "So I heard you two just tied the knot, huh?"
Well, we're
Mm.
engaged.
And he goes like, "Same thing, same thing." So who's gonna be performing at the little wedding, huh?
Roger looks over at Paul.
I'm going to need to teach you some dwarven songs.
Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, sick. I can't wait
And
to
you're
fucking.
going to play them right.
No, don't worry. If I am anything, but I am smart in learning languages and shit. Like, fucking your sister the other was teaching me how to do the little finger language.
Sign.
Paul is just going to kind of look across
Yeah,
the room at
it-
Morton.
Yeah, he goes like, "Yeah, bro. Look, I'm a fingerer now."
That's you really shouldn't
not the
phrase
right
it
thing
that
to
way.
say.
I also got something for Amber. I think she'll like it.
Amber says, "Ooh, what is it?"
He basically holds out. It's a necklace, amber pendant on it, and it has a music note carved into it.
Amber for Amber.
Exactly.
And Gromps just goes like, "Hell yeah, double Amber."
he's he's gonna call over to Mama Juju and be like, "Yours is in your room."
Mama Juju goes like, "Oh well, thank you, hello Chili Pepper. By the way, congrats on the engagement. Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to bake you both a really big ass cake later."
Mama Juju, he basically made her a huge fucking cutting board with a knife built into it.
Oh, Mama Juju loves this. Thank you, boys. Not often you get kitchen tools made for a big woman.
It's just like I figured you could use it.
Oh
Um,
yes, I will. Maybe I can make you some gumbo with it too.
I'd like that. He is gonna stop by Irina,
I love
and
you.
he's gonna come. He's gonna come up behind her while she's playing.
As you do so, you catch a conversation between Beatrice and Irina.
Are they gonna?
I think
I-
they're about to have a rift because of the whole arranged marriage thing.
Oh no!
Oh, hi Beatrice. Irina, that song was beautiful. What's it called?
My
Uh,
bitch asshole.
What I used to know. It's sort of a personal song. Came up with it back then when Ismark and I were little. I got teased a lot by so many kids, and Ismark cheered me up by teaching me the piano, so I had something to do instead of dealing with those brats. Beatrice says, "Sounds like he was a good brother to you." He was. He called me the sister that he never had, even though we're not of the same blood. I assume that is why you feel indebted to deny your own feelings in the matter when the engagement came up. They talked to you about that? I got some word from a little birdie here and there. Well, I don't know what to say other than congratulations, if it is what you want. I. She was about to say thank you, but she can't even find the mustard words to. Beatrice says, I know that look. It's a little bit of regret mixed in with doubt, right?
Divinity 2, Original Sin.
I just don't know. I don't know the guy. I don't love him. That much is clear, but I mean, Ismark is kind of right in a way. In my travels, along with everybody, we helped a lot of people. And they helped me learn a lot of things about myself. But it's also undeniable that the longer things go, the worse it might get for them. And let's say you've made a mistake a lot of times, and you know this mistake gets repeated over and over, and you know how it's going to end up after the bajillionth time that it's happened. When you know that it's going to happen again and these terrible things are going to happen to those people you love, isn't the only way just to settle and try to avoid the incoming wagon that's coming right at you? And Beatrice says, like, I would just cut the wagon in half. I mean, it goes like, That's not what I mean." Beatrice goes like, "Still, I would cut the wagon in half." What if you can't? Beatrice shrugs. How do you know I can't? I mean, it's just like, well, because this is a scenario I'm trying to make, and you're confusing me. Beatrice sighs. You know, I was not the uh, knight captain for the longest time. I was squire to the previous knight captain, vicious man by the name of Berenice. He often would berate me for being a woman, and that my dreams were foolish, and that I was good for just polishing his armor and nothing else. Now, he was a bastard of a man, I'll be the first to admit that. But I stuck it out because I knew that despite the things he kept telling me that I was going to fail and that I was worthless and a woman, that eventually I would power through and find a way. Eventually, I was proven right.
Oh, no.
Mr. Orson saw my talent, and despite the fact that I was a woman, he still knighted me and made me the knight captain. Of course, I'm not a fool. When I got first knighted, I asked him, was this just a play in order to gain an ally on his part? Or just to get a sympathy vote from me being a woman? And he said, neither. He said it was because I was the only woman he saw that could cut an entire man in half like it was nothing. I asked him, so he needs a murderer? And he said, no, I need someone with talent. She smiles. That day stuck with me for quite a long time. Arena says, yeah, but you know what he's doing, right? I do. I mean, isn't it all the same as my situation? I mean, if you had the idea that he was just going to keep doing this over and over again, wouldn't you want to stop? Just for everyone's safety? Beatrice looks at her and puts a hand on her shoulders. When adversity comes straight for you, it's human nature to want to sidestep or look the other way. But that doesn't solve anything. Even if you fall over and over and over again, as long as you don't give up, eventually something gives. What you're doing right now is tantamount to giving up. To be quite honest with you, Lady Irina, I think Ravenloft's had enough of despair and the loss of hope. You're a talented young woman, and I would hate for you to become just like them. Irina says, I wish I could tell you a lot about what's going on with me, but I feel like you wouldn't even believe half the things I'm saying. Beatrice says, try me. Trust me, when you've been around rice and beans for a while, you can never know what the human body is capable of doing. Irina just looks at her and goes like, "Oh, are you telling you want to see what I'm capable of with my body?" Beatrice just says like, "I think you've been hanging around those friends of yours a little too much for that comment. But sure, let's test how flexible you can be." Arius blushes and goes, "What?" And Beatrice goes like, and Beatrice just goes like, "Strength training. Let's go."
Roger's gonna be like, before you spirit her away.
Sorry, say again.
Roger's gonna come up and be like, before you spirit her away.
Oh, hello, Roger. Paul. Congratulations on the engagement. I'm sorry I could not be down there to give my congratulations further.
It's all right. I wanted to
That's
give you your
fine.
gift.
Me?
Yeah, this is to Irina.
Oh, okay.
And it's basically he's going to pull out. It's kind of chunky, honestly. It's a like almost compact mirror size locket on a chain. And he's gonna put it around her neck. And he's just gonna be like, open it.
She opens the locket.
So on the inside, there is the inscription, "You are more than your order."
Cut
And
out.
there's an inscription that says, "You are more than your."
Oh my god, you keep cutting out in the last word.
Why?
It's okay.
You are
Try.
more than your origin.
There you go.
He
Okay,
looks at her and
and
goes like,
wait, on the other side though, there is a small mirror. This is a portion of Roger's mirror that shows you how people see.
she looks at the portion of it, and I'm gonna let you describe what she sees.
She sees a girl who is a little bit haunted, but also looks strong, looks quite ready to take on, a fight, looks capable, and has a lot of friends at her back.
Thank you, Roger. I think I have my answer. I don't think I'm gonna go through. I don't think I'm gonna go through with the proposal.
There's the best Christmas present for everybody in the fucking house.
Yeah.
He's gonna hug her.
She hugs him. I'm gonna have to tell Ismark and Kanan and Falmouth.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, darling. It's for the best on multiple levels.
Beatrice,
We can't hear you.
Oh,
Okay.
Irina, I will cook you anything you want and teach you anything you want just for saying that.
even though I'm such a bad student,
That's why I'm going to teach you.
she hugs you. Thank you, Paul. You and Roger make me the happiest girl in the world right now.
Okay, well, I can only marry one.
Well, I can.
No,
Well,
that's okay. We can leave that part to Beatrice.
Beatrice goes like, "Oh no, I'm afraid I'm a little too much for some people. Trust me."
Oh.
So you fit her perfectly.
You'll fit her perfectly.
You, Irina just goes like, "Stop it, guys."
That's true.
Roger's just gonna pinch her cheek a little bit.
If anybody is gonna know, I think it would be us.
Beatrice looks over to Irina and just goes like, "They're all right. You have such a bright future ahead of you, Lady Irina. Never forget that. Even if the Lord Strahd would tell you otherwise, or your brother, or anyone else, you and every Ravenloftian in this place decides their own fate. Never forget."
Paul is going to lean over to Roger and just be like, "Can't wait to see Lauren disappointed again."
I mean, do you really think he's gonna be disappointed?
Beatrice holds out her
Mm.
hand. Now, my lady, may I have a dance? Irina says like, "I'm not too good on my
Right.
feet."
Right.
Neither was I.
Roger's nudging Paul like, ah!
Beatrice goes like, "I'll take the lead. You just stay behind me." Okay. She takes Beatrice's hand and they walk down the steps together.
I just want to be a stupid hoe. Oh, oh, oh.
Now it's time to go see this fucking sloth.
You see the sloth has been sitting in the corner the entire day.
Wait. Before we step at the sloth, there was one other thing we gotta
Okay.
do.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Roger's gonna lean on the table where Morton's at and just be like, "Yo, you're not dancing."
Oh, I don't dance. Trust me. It's better for everyone's eyes and minds if I don't.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I gotta say neither does Paul, but he dance with me.
And he just goes like, "Trust me, I'm worse than you can ever imagine."
I'm telling you, probably do better than you think. I was gonna suggest a dance partner for you.
Oh?
And Roger's gonna turn Morton's head and point at Faye.
Oh, your sister.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like she would enjoy dancing.
You'd be surprised. She always liked formal
On
events.
June 7th this year.
Well, he adjusts his glasses. I mean, if my generous patrons are insisting, I suppose I should cut a rug, as they say.
If
Give
it
a shot.
helps, Keller could tell you a couple different things about dancing.
He looks at her and goes like, "Well, I will try to do so."
Now they can go to the sloth.
Yeah.
You see the sloth has literally been sitting there the entire day, just quietly playing with the ornaments around with his like long sloth-like claws. And you two are the so far looks like the only ones that see him.
Of course.
As the sloth kind of gives that small, wild, like wider smile and goes, I always did like the holidays.
Happy solstice. And he's going to give him a hug.
Oh, well, hello to you too. I see you have gotten better at the art of hugging since last we met.
I didn't even know you were real enough for that.
Yeah.
And he goes like, whatever do you mean?
I figured you were like a hallucination type thing.
Oh, well, I mean, do I look okay?
No, I don't
Look
know
fine.
much about gods.
Well, who knows with us?
I actually have a question for you.
And I may or may not have the answer.
So, every single time I go into a church, it's bad, and I've been talking to Falmouth about Bahamut and everything.
Hmm.
Is there any way to fix that?
So you wish to enter a church without harm?
It just kind of seems like people like Bahamut hate me because I can't even be in the church.
I think it's less their personal preferences, and I think more your nature and blood. Churches
So
are
there's no
often built
fix.
as sacred ground, which from the offset was born to be repulsant to those of fiendish or devilish blood. But there may be exceptions here and there.
How?
Well,
Oh, sorry, Winston.
he takes a look at your ring. What a beautiful ring. And he
Rod,
says, I always appreciated and loved the idea of a union of marriage. For two people to bind their destinies together in a coil as one and agree to take on each other's burdens and love for the rest of time.
kinda as your symbol, if I recall.
Yes. Tell me, young souls, in the time you spent here in Ravenloft, what have you noticed of the people?
They're depressing.
They're still trying.
Yes. What else?
I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of things.
Tell
There's a
me.
lot of red.
No, that was it. Tell me.
I mean, a lot of them are on the verge of losing hope, but they can get it back real easy if somebody just how. And a lot of them are disconnected, like them being here. All this, he's going to gesture to the thing, to the group of people. A lot of these people, when they first got here, weren't really. They didn't trust anybody.
That's right.
The bee scissors. Don't be
They
scissors.
they live separately and treat each other as separate in their own struggles. When the truth of the world and of all things is that we as a people are all one, tied together by the same strands of fate that wind and weave between us all, child. Much like that friendship sweater, much like that friendship sweater I made for you two that one time.
We still have that. And the blanket. Blanket's on the bed.
How is this supposed to help me?
He takes your hand, Paul, and Roger's hand. Because the point is, what I'm saying is that though worlds apart, people are oft to forget the one truth that remains in this world. That together, in sharing each other's struggles, you are stronger than on your own. When he lets go of your hands, you see that he's tied some string to tie your hands together with each other.
Now you're really stuck with me.
Roger just kind of squeezes Paul's hand. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Hold fast to that love, and you may find even the bounds of a church to be not as irreversible as you thought.
So we have to get married in a church to fix it?
He
Oh.
smiles. He smiles and then just takes a look at your outfit. Nice outfit, by the way.
I don't think he's gonna tell you straight out, darling.
I would have so much trouble worshiping you.
She goes to you and goes like, well, I do not ask for much.
I wouldn't even know how to start with that.
You care about other people.
He looks at you and goes like, well, in a way, you are one of my most devout and truest followers.
What?
This is, well, no one's ever, both metaphorically and quite physically, shared someone's pain as you have.
Is that all it takes?
He smiles.
Isn't there supposed to be like rituals or things to do in the church or something like that?
I happen to think Sunday services get pretty boring. I prefer my worshippers to practice their beliefs. And if I remember right, you and Mr. Kanan have both become better people from your turbulent union.
Somehow.
And I believe that you have made Mr. Roger here a better person, as he did to you from your union. And the cycle goes on as each of us bind each other to one another.
I think Roger beats me in the whole devout thing.
It's not a
Telling you, I'm not
competition.
religious.
It's not a competition.
What the fuck is that?
I'm not
But-
religious either.
He looks at you and goes like, but perhaps a sloth shouldn't be the one to tell you that.
That...
He kind of slowly pokes his long sloth-like claw finger towards your lip.
You are... weird.
He just like, I certainly am. And that's okay.
I mean, have you seen this place?
I've seen you.
Nevertheless, I think you two are just gonna be fine.
So
What does fine mean for you?
Like this finely made scarf. He takes out a little scarf that he's crocheted, and he just gives it to Paul. Here.
Paul unfolds it.
In the spirit of the holidays.
What do you get a god for winter solstice?
He looks at you and just goes like, well, what god do you want?
I only really know 3, 4 maybe.
Well, if it's Bahamut, all you need to do is tell him a good joke. He loves those.
A joke?
Yes.
Wilmeth didn't mention that.
He is quite the jokester.
What about you?
For me, I love a good limerick or two.
Good limerick or two. Are you going to be sticking around?
He says that, I suppose, so long as you perceive me.
That.
I'll have a limerick or two for you next time then.
Do you?
And I can't wait to hear them.
Do you take requests?
Like a musician would?
Kind of.
Roger leans over. I think that's called a prayer, darling.
Well, I know a good few harmonica songs.
Not what I mean.
Do tell.
Could you talk to Faye?
I'm afraid that might do more harm than good.
Why?
He smiles in his kindly, godly way.
That's not an answer. I'm pretty sure she could really use you right now.
Easy answers will most oftentimes divert one from the right path more than most.
That's kind of what he told me. If he'd helped me when I was younger, never would have met you.
Yeah, but why'd you have to go through that in the first place?
Well,
Suffering is not the end, young Paul. Suffering is something to be shared, to be lived through, experienced. What do you say, Mom?
I didn't say anything.
She making noises.
And Ilmater says, to be surpassed.
if I hadn't gone through any of that, I probably wouldn't understand these people are going through.
He nods slowly. And your time in Kresk, you would not have understood the plight of the soulless had you not seen it with your own eyes, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's the same with young Miss Cunningham. She is a lost soul right now, vulnerable. I do not want to be the thing that influences her in her weakest state. Faith should be affirmed by those who believe out of the goodness and faith of their own spirit, not because they were desperate, and not because someone gave them the easy answers they might have needed at the time.
But you would talk to her if she was better.
I don't think it's about being better.
Well, I mean, like, why he came to you, for example.
I will say there is a reason that only the two of you can perceive me.
And you're not gonna tell us why.
Nope. He puts a big slot smile.
Roger grins a little bit.
It says telling would be cheating. And cheating is better left for Bahamut when he's losing at cards.
What game does he play?
Mostly solitaire, sometimes 13.
How does he cheat at those?
He looks at you and just goes like, the god of justice knows how to cheat. Trust me. If you know how to play the game the right way, then you know how to play it the wrong way.
I don't get gods.
Sometimes I'm a little confused at myself too.
That's not reassuring.
I apologize. Would another sweater make up for it?
No, I don't need any sweaters.
Can I just
Okay.
say that if this were like live action, Ilmater would have to be played by a Muppet.
A
By
Muppet,
what?
Hands
yeah.
down.
A
Oh,
Muppet.
yeah. Yeah.
Hands down. It'd have to be a Muppet Sloth. Like there would
Yep.
be no other way to portray it.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, Kirby,
Kirby!
give me some of that
Yeah.
frog dick.
Oh my god.
Oh no, but then you hear she's cheating on him with Jeff Keighley.
Oh,
Oh god.
slut.
You see, the slot looks at you and Paul just goes, I know things may look confusing right now, young Paul, but look around you. Even without looking to the sky at us gods, you have everything and everyone you may ever need to know right here.
I know that. It just would be nice to walk into a church with my friends.
He gives you a smirk, looks at your conjoined hands. Look on to each other. Perhaps the answer will arrive to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask Dad a question because he won't talk in riddles. He tries to walk away, but forgets he's still tied to Roger.
Just like, oh, well, okay, all right. It's just like, you know, you have
Is there a way
fun.
to get this off?
Its thought just goes like, oh, just like a Chinese finger trap. Just put it together, then pull apart.
Okay.
Roger.
God.
Roger's
Something.
going to help him. You know, it's like sort of step together to do the process here.
The slot just says like, you two are so cute together.
I thought gods were supposed to be helpful.
I am? Well, am I not?
Oh, he's been pretty helpful.
Not like that.
He says, if this is about the bathroom thing, I think it's more because of where you were rather than my choice.
You chose to show up there.
And he looks at you and just goes like, I go where I'm needed.
There was no reason for you to be neither.
Disgusting.
He looks at you and goes like, well, were there all the reasons?
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Dad.
Tell the spider hi for me.
Sure.
He looks at Roger. He's a good one.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I think he's a keeper.
I think so too.
You've grown much since you first came to this land, Roger.
Yeah.
And I think you understand what you must do for the people of this land.
I mean, I know what I can try to do. Don't know how well I'll succeed.
What matters is the effort.
Thank you.
He smiles.
For
Now.
everything.
He looks at you and just goes like, most of it was done on your own. You just needed the right nudge sometimes. And I can
One
see
little
from
hallucination.
your new appearance that you have more than readily been able to alleviate your friends of their pains.
Is that you?
It may have been.
That tracks.
Personally, I think you look amazing with it.
Well, thank you.
He then takes up a little pink crochet thing and goes like, here's a mug cozy for you.
Roger's gonna accept it and be like, thank you. He's gonna give him another hug.
He hugs you slowly like a sloth. Now, the stage, the ballroom then begins to darken. As, give me a sec.
Give me. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh. Very
And,
fancy. Roger's outfit's back. Roger and Paul are both back.
yeah, gonna fix that real quick. One sec.
I can't believe I've been astrally phased out.
Ass.
Technically, you can do that with the cloak now.
I know. We were talking about that at work today. I was like, Jesus Christ.
All right. So, let's see here. It's here.
Boom, boom.
So, the whole ballroom darkens in lighting, and a spotlight comes at the center of the ballroom. Whoa, that's
Ew.
old Kanan. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Evil
Wait.
clone.
Yeet.
Evil Kana, what you talking about?
Yeah.
And so, Yudi comes to the center and goes like, all right, good dancing, everybody. So, had a bit of an interesting little thing happen earlier today, but you know what? What's a party without a little family drama to spice things up, huh? And he then looks over to you guys as Barovius Hope. So, I think I'm not the only one who realizes that none of this would happen. If none of this would even be a thing, this whole ballroom wouldn't be a thing, and this whole house full of us misfits wouldn't be together if it wasn't for these few sets of annoying, stubborn heroes.
Fuck you too.
Yuri just
Roger just
and
grinned.
Yuri goes like, and fuck you too.
Anytime.
He looks at you and just raises a brow.
Roger just finger guns at him.
I'd
And he
allow
goes
it.
like, so I'm going to ask that our beloved annoying heroes come up and make a small speech.
What?
Kanan's gonna kind of hide in his wings again.
Hey.
Paul does the exact same thing.
You see, Calypso goes like, "But this wasn't on the itinerary. He's ad-libbing? No,
Oh God.
No.
So,
Hey Max.
so one small question.
no."
Yep.
One small question. Did
Yeah,
Faye and
what's up?
Morton actually dance?
Yes.
Okay.
Adorable.
No. Roll
Roger's
roll for insight.
Oh boy.
Please be a good number.
Mm.
Why?
No, we're spending a luck point on that.
You're like, I need to know.
I need to know. Yep.
I need to know.
Let me spend a luck point here.
23. I'll take it.
All right, just waiting on Roger's reroll now. Nice.
Nice.
You both caught her accidentally calling him Grumps.
Oh.
Ah, Faye.
Oh.
And they're kind of awkwardly sitting down now afterwards.
God damn it.
Yudi goes like, well, come on, fearless leaders. I mean, it's near the end of the year in this hellscape. We're all together now, and, well, a lot of us are different than when you first met us, so why not cap it off with a speech to get us all motivated?
Has it really been almost a year?
Oh god, my birthday's in 9 days.
Arno just
What?
goes like, everyone hears that, and Arno just goes like, perfect. Now it's our turn to surprise you.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? I could have prepped something.
Because it's never been a happy occasion for me.
Well, I guess now we can prep something.
Simone says, don't worry, we're gonna smash him into the ground.
I mean, that's definitely prepping something.
Oh, yes, it
I'm
is.
done with this conversation.
What kind of cake do you want, Fallman? Aside from theirs.
I actually wouldn't make him a cake.
Oh,
He gave me one of his family's recipes.
I'll
I
come
made
up
that.
with a new recipe.
New
where is
recipe.
Paul?
Somewhere.
Oh, right,
Avoiding doing this
Paul's-
speech.
I didn't respawn Paul yet. Whoops. Give me a sec.
He took the robe of stars.
He's phasing out.
He just grabs Kanan, they both go.
Roger grabs his hand and he yanks him back.
With his Jin magic, he makes like a small little, like what looks like to be some kind of standing device. You guys have never seen this thing before. Has like some ridges on it.
He's saying he's just made a microphone.
And Yuri says, don't worry about it. Just talking to it.
That-
Who would like to go first?
I don't want to go at all.
You hear Barb just goes like, whoa, yeah. Talk to me, baby.
Kanan will take the mic or whatever it is. It's been a long time coming, I guess, since we've all come together from different facts of life. And I just want to say I'm super grateful to know the people that I know today. For without all of you, I surely wouldn't be here standing talking to you now. don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I'm going to give it 110% to make sure we see to it on the other end when Strahd is gone for good. And then he moves away from the mic as he's blushing like crazy. Speech, speech, speech. Ba, 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 ba.
Roger's gonna take up the mic. I think it's pretty easy to say that nobody here thought they were gonna be here specifically.
Egg just
Especially
calling out.
not,
I didn't.
especially not with this mixed group of people. We are all kinds here. And when I first told people we had a safe place to stay, I didn't think it was going to be this big. I didn't think it was going to end up like this.
We're practically a small village.
I mean, we are a small village at this point. More than that, we're family. And we're an army. Some of the strongest people in Barovia are in this building. And I think when the time comes, all of us are going to be able to contribute to freeing this place. And all of us are going to be able to help keep each other safe. Protect each other. I want everyone to go into this year caring about each other. I know we're all different. But we all come from circumstances that are pretty grim, and we're in some circumstances that are pretty grim. I just want everyone to remember to have hope.
Keep all.
And Roger's going to step away from the mic.
Holmes is going to approach it next. I can say that I never expected to be in such a place. I'm fairly sure none of us in general expected to be here, pulled from where we knew into this new strange land. Each of us was hurting in some way, just as many of you have been hurting under Strahd's yoke. But through making connections with many of the people here, each of us has been finding healing to some degree. I'm going to do my best. We are going to do our best to repay the faith that you've put into us, to see this through to the end and to see Strahd defeated once and for all. I want to give back to you who have really given me something to hope for. And I want to give that hope back tenfold. Thank you for all of your support. And we will do our best to repay that faith.
Everybody looking at Paul.
Paul's just gonna wrap his wings around himself. I have nothing to say.
Kanan's
He
gonna gently nudge
ski
him.
Skia and Despater cheer up. You can do it, son. Woo!
I don't have anything to say. I couldn't even propose to Roger right.
You see Skia's literally holding up like her wings, kind of like waving them like flags for you.
My God, soccer mom. I really don't have anything to say.
Roger is gonna step up next to him and just hold his hand.
Roger, this isn't helping.
Whatever you say will be good enough.
No. Everybody
Yeah.
said what needed to be said. What am I supposed to say? Thanks for all the depression?
I mean, that's
You
an
hear
option.
Barbara just clap and goes like, "Yeah, depression, woo!" As she does so, everyone starts cheering you on.
Paul immediately covers himself completely in his wings.
Okay, but in doing so, but has he covered the mic?
Probably.
So the mic is he's got the wings around the mic and probably Roger.
Yep. Can we go now?
As everyone starts clamoring along and just saying hope and depression, hope and depression. As
Okay,
they start just chanting that around you guys. Yeah, sorry, Shrine, what were you guys saying?
Oh, I was gonna make the point of Paul's probably not thinking about the fact that he has put the microphone in a small enclosed space with him and Roger, which means that everything that they say is probably going to
Yep.
be even more amplified.
Yep.
Roger's gonna look at him and be like, "You're gonna be fine."
Okay, I know that, but I don't need to do this.
Well, maybe it's not about you needing to do it.
I don't have anything to say that you guys haven't already said.
Maybe it's about, and he's gonna reach out and like, sort of touch his face. It's about other people needing to hear it.
That's great, but I still don't know what to say.
Tell them how much you love cooking.
They already know that.
So,
No,
not all of
you-
them.
You hear Barbara says, "No, we don't."
Barbara, shut up.
She says, "Who's Barbara?"
How about you tell them what you want for the future? You,
Steven Universe.
not just us.
I already got that.
We haven't gotten everything yet.
Yeah, but you're kind of really the only thing I need.
The second they hear that, everyone goes, "Aww."
Paul
Roger,
tries to shove the mic out.
And
Roger just shoves his face in Paul's chest.
Yudi just goes like, "Can we give it up for this lovely gay couple right here?"
Yudi, I'm
And-
going to kill you later.
That's exactly what I want. Give it up, everybody. And you see everyone starts cheering and clamoring for you guys. Kane and your family just goes wild as Kyle's literally like trying to hop up on the desk while Odalia is trying to keep him seated. And you see Aurora blowing a little mist of freezing air into the sky.
Damn, it's cold.
Tiamat clapping and looking impressed and proud at you, as does Drakshara. And you see Skia while just whistling and like cheering even louder for her son. As he just goes like, "That's my son! He's my son!"
Oh my God, Mom.
This is where my babies come from.
Roger's just gonna pat his cheek and be like, "Hey, not better than mine, right?"
What?
This,
Your mom.
this
Yeah.
this Spader just doing the respectful golf claps, but like smiling at his son.
I thought you said goth claps, and I was like, what
He
the fuck is
did.
a goth?
Yeah, no, the golf claps.
Oh.
You know the
No,
Yeah.
no, no. You're saying golf claps, right? With
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
F? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you said goth.
Oh,
Yeah, it did sound like that.
well, kind of the same thing, I guess, because the golf clap is kind of like low down like that.
Yep.
No more pep rallies to cut.
Paul
Yeah.
is going to look over at Ski and Spader though, and just being like, "Okay, when I said everything, that does include you guys." Strahd
It's better.
goes first.
The Spader is just like, no, I got the idea. Yeah. And Skia just goes like, good thing you clarified that, because I was gonna beat you a little bit.
Huh?
And you see, then came along Morton and Faye. They clapped along for Roger as well. And you guys kind of catch Beatrice and Irina kind of holding hands off on the side.
Ew.
Gotta find out how flexible.
does
Oh,
one of them
my
does one of them
lord.
have reach?
Stop it.
Shut up.
I figure if anyone, it's probably Beatrice who has reach.
Oh yes.
I mean, doesn't
Uh,
she fight with a spear?
Sword,
Damn.
but pretty long sword. You see Barbara also gives claps to her boys and just goes like, yeah, hope and depression. Yeah.
Oh god.
This is why I shouldn't say anything.
Oh, shut up.
I will.
It's just like you're cute.
Stop.
Oh, you're cute though.
Mm-mm.
You're my beautiful boy.
Mm-mm. No.
Even more, you even
Mm.
more my beautiful now. Just
following
just
along-
harassing him.
Following along the queue with that, Arnaud and Simone walk up and just plant big kisses on Falmouth's cheek, while Odalia carefully makes her way up on the spotlight and also embraces Kanan and kisses him as well.
Yay.
But she also dips him afterwards and kisses him even harder.
Oh.
Almost also gonna look over to Aaron, just like beckoning him over as well.
Era just says, like, wherever I'm needed, my friend. And he embraces you.
Oh my god, they're whores.
Jesus Christ.
You see Paul and Roger, you see off to the side, Mater in sloth form, just happily smiling and slowly raising his sloth arms to make a toast to you all. It looks like he's drinking like some kind of fruity drink with a little umbrella in it.
Oh my god.
He is why I said thanks for all the depression.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan and Odalia and just be like, just so you know, you should have another gift in your all's rooms. I hope I didn't overstep by making it, but I thought you might need it.
You see the happy Odalia looks at Kanan and goes like, well, I think I have a new favorite friend of yours, Kanan.
Hey, Kanan,
Huh?
are you okay after all that?
Honestly, no, but I will be.
Well, at least you admit it.
I like that they're doing wellness checks on each other. The character development from how these two started.
Can we kill Strahd now? I'm just kidding.
Right. Through the
It's a-
power of friendship.
Yeah.
Call a therapist, but
Care
not
Bear
for us.
stare.
And later on, as you return to your rooms, what does Kanan and Odalia see?
I don't know.
They find a crib,
Oh,
Aw.
that's adorable.
and
That's adorable.
it is carved with dragons and gators all over it.
Aw. You guys see
Um,
this, and Odalia smiles and holds your hand, Kanan.
Dad,
Yeah.
how does the baby get in the lady's belly?
And she kisses you. Kanan just goes like, "Yep, he's my favorite now."
When Falmouth gets back to his room, he finds a weapons rack, like a new one, with like
Ooh.
Bahamut symbols and things on it.
Nice.
Paula just brushes his hands over it appreciatively, like testing the grain. and
Do
everything.
not look in session chat.
And
What
What did you do?
Oh God.
Run.
oh
Oh my
boy.
God! Why? Why?
And-
Okay. But yeah, continue, Shrine. Sorry.
I was gonna say it. God. God, wow, my brain's gone after that. He's got his weapons rack. They've got the crib, and with with Kyle, there might be an additional thing if the DM permits that Madame Cleek wanted to send.
Yes, I was gonna get to that. I thought you just had like a separate thing.
No, that was it. I just wanted
Okay.
to toss a little reminder. That's it.
So, Madam Cleek gave Kyle a little extra note saying to look in his room. He looks around excitedly, but gets a little sad when he doesn't spot it or can find it underneath his bed or anywhere else. Until he finally hears Special K. And when he turns and looks down, he sees a small little version of Toady having a little sword and shield like wielded by him.
Oh.
As he just looks like, together we will save the world.
Oh my god.
And Kyle just goes, yes. And of course, right underneath him, where the podium where he's standing on, Kyle picks up the little friend in his hand as the little toady just starts doing like heroic poses with the sword and shield, like yeah.
Oh jeez.
And underneath him is a little book for. It looks to be some sort of symbols, but when he looks inside, it says a little note for from Madame Cleek says, Kevin and Mushi.
Kevin and Mushi.
Kyle just looks at that and just goes like, "But my name's Kyle." And so it's basically like a book for him to learn the language of the toady people. And literally on each page, it just looks like it's saying mop in different variations and formats.
I love the idea that Kyle can talk to this thing and nobody understands.
Yes, everyone just hears mop, just like with Toady.
Like a higher pitched mop.
Yep. But with the little friend, everyone hears meep. Meep, 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 meep.
He's Beaker.
Oh,
He
God.
runs into your room, Kanan, and as you were about to go into bed with Odalia after some, and you see he goes like, Dad, look! Tiny K!
Kenyon's gonna cover them up again. Oh.
And you just see the little, almost figurine-like little mushroom friend going, meep, 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 meep.
Oh, that's cool. Remember the knock next time, okay?
Kyle just says like, sorry, Dad. And he runs back into his room. And Odalia says like, we need to install a lock on that thing.
Yes, let's not worry about that. And he's gonna pull the sheets over them.
And
Until he walks in again.
and that's gonna be the session for today. Lol.
Yeah, that's probably happening in Paul and Roger's room too.
And
That-
Paul was probably just doing the same
Paul
thing
still needs to
me.
ask the Spader a question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So he's going to go to the Spader. I have another question.
He takes a sip of his drink and goes like, "All right, what is it?"
Are you alright with Falmouth teaching me about the hells?
Huh? Oh, you mean your metallic friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why would it bother me?
He's not from the hells?
So,
Why am I not surprised?
he's like, look, he's a paladin, right? Who else knows better about the hells than the guy literally trained to fight against it?
True.
It's kind of like learning from about insects from an exterminator, kiddo. I have no problems with you learning from an expert.
Is there gonna be an exam?
And he just goes like, "Do you want there to be?"
Not really.
Good, because I don't have time to make one.
Then what's the point of me learning it?
Because eventually you're gonna have to make nicey nice with the other archdevils that you may or may not, or well, actually, most likely won't like.
Are any of them like Tiamat?
Some of them, but the thing about archdevils is they know how to play nice to save face. They're not as compulsive as she is.
Right. Sure, I'll take your word for it.
And he goes, like, who knows? Maybe you end up liking some of them.
If I knew who those some were.
And he goes like, so, does your little friend want payment for a tutorship? Is that it?
I don't actually know.
Alright, well, if he does, let me know.
You'd pay him?
The Spader doesn't hire someone's services for free, kiddo. Gives a bad look.
Well, I guess you can buy more gifts.
He looks at me and goes like, just maybe. He looks like starting salary of 300 per lesson sounds about right, right? 300 gold.
I only went to trade school. I don't know.
Alright, fine. 500.
Uh,
Well, Falmouth.
Deals work.
He looks-
Is Falmouth
what you
even
s-
there?
No, I'm just saying, well, Falmouth.
Okay, but what if Falmouth is walking by and hears it?
Oh my
yeah.
god.
You hear that, Falmouth, as you're getting some drinks.
Wait, what?
Oh, there he is. Falmouth.
Sure. What's up, Paul?
I hear my son needs you to tutor him in the hells.
Oh, sure. Though I would think that an archfiend would be better at tutoring.
And he goes like, yes, but let's just say I trust you a lot more than I do them.
Fair enough. Thank you for
With-
that trust.
With the archfiends, they would most likely be doing it to curry favor or kiss up to me. With you, you have nothing to gain from it other than being friends with him.
He wants to pay you 500 gold.
Yeah, that sounds about fair, right? Per lesson?
Per lesson?
Per lesson. Because there's a lot more to the rings than just one ring.
Sure, there's 9 rings, each with their own archdevil. One of them even has 2.
Yep. And at the end of it, I'm going to be quizzing my son to make sure he knows his stuff, alright? So,
Just sit there.
and it's just like, I didn't say there'd be an exam. I didn't say anything but a quiz. Lesson number 1, son. Wordplay matters when you're dealing with the Lord of Contracts.
So does cock play.
Just the idea of like 500 and it's just Fallman standing there with two like small drinks or something in his hands looking floored like what?
Oh, I got too many games to play. Ugh.
And with he looks at you, Fallman, and just goes, like, "That sound like a deal?"
Yes, thank you. That's very generous of you, Lord Despater.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you excuse me, my wife wants me to embarrass myself in front of all these people, and because I love her, I have to.
Good.
And he goes like, "You're gonna have to learn how to do that a lot too, son."
I
Yeah,
already
like
do
talking in
it.
front of people.
No.
Roger just grins at him.
You see your father gets up and starts dancing, and you see he's trying to dance, but he's like doing like the Mass Effect Shepherd, like kind of awkward like tug dance.
The funny thing is that
like-
every other character does the exact same dance and they just mock Shepard for it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, your mom is doing the Carlton.
I mean the Charleston?
No,
the Carlton
the
dance.
Carlton
Oh my god.
from Fresh
Which I'm
Prince of
pretty-
Bel-Air.
I'm
Yes.
pretty sure was a dance from someone else before it was Carlton.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Paul is just gonna gesture at them and look at Roger. This is why I can't dance.
I think you could do fine.
Your mother calls you up and says, "Come on, son, I'll teach you the steps."
I have other things to do.
Kanan's gonna shove him towards mom.
No.
Your
Hold
mom grabs
on.
you by the arm and just starts like teaching you like the back and forth Carlton dance.
He's just kind of
They're
letting
doing
her
a fusion
drag
dance.
him
They're doing a
around.
Yeah,
fusion dance.
Yeah, fusion dance.
Fusion, 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 fusion.
But yes, afterwards the night goes off pretty swimmingly as everyone retires to their room, and the epilogue thing happened. As Kyle already begins to read his book with his little friend. His little friend kind of reading along with him by pointing his sword at like letters and words for Kyle to read and mouthing it out to him. Meep. 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 Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure our heroes here are enjoying their times in private in
third
their
of
own
students
rooms
and-
while this is all happening.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yes.
Falmouth
Yes.
Falmouth has Simone, Aaron, Arno undercover with their own
Yes.
stuff.
Yes. And the newlyweds with their fun, and also Kanan and Odalia.
And Barb.
Like,
And
Roger.
Barb?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Woo! Depression.
Like,
Actually, that's another thing. Is it just the two of them, Paul,
or is it Helena?
or is Helena there?
This man has already been embarrassed this entire day.
Okay, so tomorrow, gotcha.
Tomorrow.
Like, he's probably literally just cuddling with Roger.
After both of them sitting in those outfits, sir, I highly doubt that.
Given he is tired, nap first.
Nap first, that's fine.
But yes, the night goes off pretty well. People get drunk, party, have fun. Some people might be waking up with someone they don't remember. But we'll
Hopefully.
do that. But we'll go over that next session.
Let's hope Morton's not getting called another name again.
Ooh.
Tiamat and Lavinia.
Oh god, no.
Mm,
The
no.
worst.
Drakshara
The
and
worst-
Tiamat will be taking up the bathroom though.
Oh, God.
They're gonna fuck in the bathroom and stay there?
She needed to clean up her makeup after her son made her cry a little.
Oh, oof.
And Drakshara kind of took the initiative.
Okay, but is it again Zaz's bathroom?
No. the
Yeah.
the bathroom closest to the dance floor, which is on the first floor.
That's unfortunate.
Yep. And
I hope that
as
music is really loud.
and Skia and Despater have some fun of their own.
Everybody's just
oh.
getting laid. Except for
of
the
course,
kids.
Skia gets annoyed because before they go to where they wanted to go, which is in her own room, he has to make sure everything's neat and tidy first. So he folds up the blankets and also some of their clothes on the side and makes her
Gets
wait.
out the towels. Like,
Yep. Yes, with the towels ready, makes sure that his demons are watching the door for them. And by the time they get started, she's already kind of just frowning.
That's why he's a 9.
He's a-
he's got like a checklist he's going down
He
for
does.
the itinerary.
He does.
my
He's
God.
like, all right, so we have about 15 minutes.
Lord.
And Skia would just be like, really?
We have 15 minutes, and then you just hear the distance from Paul and Roger's room. Get good!
Oh my god. It'd be Roger, and then Paul would be like, please stop.
But yes, the night goes up pretty well, and that was probably Kyle's most fun winter solstice party ever. Thanks to you
Even
guys.
better now that Irina is not going to leave.
Yes.
As far as we know.
And she makes that announcement to both Kanan and Falmouth at the party.
He will hug her.
Paul is just hugging her.
She hugs both of you guys back and just says, well, I mean, can't have you guys be missing me too much now, yeah? So
Kanan would be like, don't ever do that again.
I'll try not.
And go and tell Beatrice how you actually feel at some point.
I'm working on it. So just goes like, I don't even know if she's,
Honey.
She does the la 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 la.
You literally danced to none of the dance. Like, what do you mean?
La 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 la.
She looks at you, Kanan, and just goes like, stop that, stop that. Stop, you're embarrassing me in front of her.
I just want to be a stupid hoe.
Her interest in you is quite blatant.
This is new for me, all right?
She wants your pie. We were talking about this.
Oh God!
We've had this discussion before.
Is that what it's called on the outside? Pie?
Oh my God!
No, that was,
I'm so glad Paul's not there.
no, it's not just Kanan's euphemism towards Valentina about Magda.
So like, you think I got a shot?
Yes, I do.
Honey, you have so many shots.
So I should probably. Actually, none of you are women. I'll ask someone that might know. Barb.
Talk to Barbara.
Barb.
Or to Simone.
And she just saunters off to talk with Barbara. And yep. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
I
No.
was gonna tell her. No, he was almost just telling. I was gonna tell her that don't be ashamed if the first time is awkward because it's awkward for everyone first time.
Yeah, I'm sure Barbara will get that
And
across.
and with that, we can call the session closed. Good job, everybody.
Do we get a point in the skill tree?
You know what? In the interest of Christmas, yes.
Yeah.
In the interest of
I mean,
Christmas.
to be fair, Kanan and Paul
Yeah.
went through a shit ton of stuff, so...
Yes, you guys. You
They
guys
did. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
true.
All right, let me give everyone a skill point then. Well, give me a second. I gotta do a whole thing.
I will be right back.
Skill point.
I just want to be a stupid hoe.
What is that from?
It's from, give me a second. It's from the song Bimbo Doll
Oh God.
from
Okay.
Tilla Soli? Soli? I
In-
can't.
Interesting name.
Yeah.
I like how Ralph's just like, okay. Okay. So I believe the only one left to give it skill point is Paul.
Why did you say it like that?
Say like what? I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, everybody, you should have a skill point to spend now.
Yep.
I am the dark. I am the light.
You unlock both nodes, Kanan, so next
Yeah.
session you're gonna get something special.
Why can't you just tell me now?
Because then it would be a surprise.
Aw, come on, tell me.
Oh
No.
my god, I am absolutely getting that one.
Please.
Which
tell
one did
me.
you choose?
My father, the devil.
There you go.
I need that fucking charisma ability check.
Okay.
So
I'm-
read to everybody what that skill does, Paul.
Can I just like post it?
Yeah,
on the
you can.
thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean like in the actual game chat, but I guess not.
What is it, Max?
You'll find out next session, Mel.
So I took that one.
I posted it for Rattles.
Oh, I stuck it in session chat. Oh, okay.
Oh
I'm
shit!
gonna-
That's a good one.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
do something
Yeah.
bad today.
You're gonna need a lot of platinum, though.
I mean, he's still sitting here on 700.
I'm gonna do something bad to Don Law.
100 per failed.
Wow,
what I
Mel.
wanna redo.
Yeah.
He never spends it on anything.
I would do something horrible to Kanan if you do, so.
Boy.
That will make everybody mad.
No, that'll make you mad.
It would make Paul mad.
Mm-hmm.
God. You'll find out next time. You'll find out next time. Yeah,
I do
it'll be-
believe that this time, point's going to Serafina.
That's another one.
Ooh. But yes, Falmouth and Paul picked us out some pretty nice skills there.
Yep.
But if you must want a hint, Mel, the I am the light and I am the dark one now together will form into the skills that they were meant to be.
Ooh.
Okay.
So instead of being question mark, question mark, question mark, they will be actual skills. Now.
It'll be cock,
that-
cock, cock.
Sure.
Okay.
Triple cock. And yes, I'm glad you noticed that, Roger, because if you remember, Rage of Swelter and Gaia was one of Seraphina's skills used against you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Read what it does.
Oh yeah, it grants a target ally of your ability to make actions on their next turn. At the end of that
So-
turn, you, not the chosen ally, will be overcome with a wave of lethargy, and you
Okay,
won't be able to
so-
move or take action for 2 turns.
So he gives that to Paul. When Paul casts Magic Missile, before the end of that next turn, Roger can use the Robe of Stars to disappear for those 2 turns.
Yep. It is Fire Emblem Dancers on crack.
It's great.
And yes, I hope someone notices what I do with Mel's skill node name.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
My wings are a hurricane. Well, where are your riddles now?
So I'm assuming we're gonna play after New Year's.
Let's see. Does it line up well? Let's see.
I said after New Year's.
'Cause I'm
Yeah,
we're not
most-
gonna be- I'm sure we're
most
not gonna be
likely
able
on
to
the-
27.
Yeah, most likely January 3rd. Is that okay with everybody?
Okay.
Which is
I
really funny
imagine-
because this Saturday we both have off.
Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, we're
Unfortunately, I will
gonna have
also
it,
be away
so-
for Christmas.
Lame.
Yeah.
Rude.
But it's okay. That just gives me more time to make the next session even more fancy.
Damn,
You'll be alright.
Chill.
I am
Daddy,
Mickey
chill.
Theodore Mouse, and I told you to shut the fuck up.
you know, you keep referencing that video. You should just show them the video.
Oh my god, that cake.
I gotta find it first. So hold on. Don't go nowhere for like 1 minute or something. It's on Facebook. It's on Facebook. So give me.
Too late.
Found it. And let me post a link. Here you go.
Lavinia and Tifa just sitting, chilling at their table while Lavinia just mixes all the drinks she could find together for fun.
My God.
Is that
Anyway, it's not
Cobalt Girl a lesbian?
not done, but
Ooh, Tank versus versus God.
and
What did
Treasure
you name?
just
Yeah,
Treasure
what did
just
you
sleeping
name?
on top of rotisserie.
Rotisserie. That's right. Who will win? 2 chicken enters, 1 chicken leaves.
Alright,
It'll be Tank.
I must tackle a video game today. Ooh, RuneScape
I
free
love-
to play.
I love that
God.
Tank looks like a rooster, but isn't she a hen?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that was
She's got the traits of a rooster, which is probably why she's so fucking violent.
Hey, I approve of
She
it.
would tear Roger's piercings out.
Ooh.
She
like that-
she did.
Ooh.
That was
Trophies.
when he first started staying there, and she did not trust him.
Okay,
She's
but
very
can
much
they
a guard dog?
can they wear the piercing like a spoils of war on their feet though?
Oh my god.
Probably does, or she carries it around in her beak.
A reminder for Roger to not overstep.
I mean, she loves him now. Meanwhile, Treasure just cuddles up to absolutely anybody.
And then we have a Claire.
Yeah, we have
Yep.
a Claire.
And we got rotisserie.
I
which
love
I
this.
just imagine like
this-
hangs from Paul's wings half the time.
Most likely, yeah. Now you have the hell chicken.
So, I'm just
I'll
looking at my
just
trees.
stare
I
at
just
it.
realized I put half into the mercenary and half into the cold bash into the arrow one.
Soma approves. Balance. Balance in all things.
Yeah.
What's that one thing night elves always say? Forgot the name. It's like
Hail to the night
no, it's the other thing.
by the light of the
Voila.
moon.
No, well,
Ishnuala.
Yeah, that.
Ishnu Allah.
I'll
Yeah, that.
Ishnu your Allah.
Oh,
Okay.
Means good fortune to you.
Good pussy to
don't
you.
threaten.
God,
threaten
not
me
the
with
go
a good
chicken
time.
go.
Yeah,
Squish
Squishy,
linked it.
Go.
just linked that to me.
Yeah, yeah. Just the go chicken go. Ooh, like, oh my god, that fucking video. It's so good.
But yes, I would dare say this is the night where Barovia's Hope got the best sleep of their lives ever since coming here to this land.
Well, yeah, if they all fucked for like 6 hours.
Yep.
And I mean, there was a lot of catharsis and yelling earlier, so I'm pretty sure.
And Paul, of course, would probably be the first one awake and bouncy the next day.
Cuts to
Freezing.
Ilmater being in their bathroom just crocheting in the bathtub.
Oh God.
Just smiling, goes like, they sound like they're having fun.
Oh my god.
He's writing notes for Ka.
I think
Paul just
will
comes
be-
out. Paul comes out of the bathroom, looks at Roger, is like, "How do you keep a god out?"
You don't. That's kind of the point.
Yeah, look, I just love the idea of Ilmater crocheting. Okay, it fits with his whole tying.
It's
thing.
hilarious.
Yeah,
Great.
And yet,
but
the thread is always red, but the stuff he makes comes out in different colors.
yes, that is canon now.
Stupid hoe.
Meanwhile, I'm just thinking of like how Senna is like, oh no, I don't want. She's not into Gorin. And it's like, I'm like, yeah, no, she wants to be double teamed by Soma and Era.
Basically.
Yeah, Orin is still trying to court her throughout the night.
Kanan doesn't like her. Kanan
but-
doesn't like him.
The kobolds have been keeping him away though, at
Yes,
Good.
good.
reasonable distance.
Good boys.
They have spears at the ready in Spartan
They
formation.
have their job. They know.
Yes.
They understood
Literally,
the assignment.
just imagine her walking past while they just form a Spartan formation to match where she's going.
They understood the assignment.
Yes. I'm sure Kanan will be very pleased when he wakes up.
Yeah. Obviously, cause.
But what, you don't like Orin?
No, I'm just saying he got his dick wet.
Orin did not though.
Well, he can stay cucked.
Or I can go shack up with Jack.
Oh God.
What you say?
I said Orin can go shack up with Jack.
Oh God.
I love how Max and I have the same response.
I want to speak to the manager. I am the manager.
I'm the manager, co-manager, but I'm the manager.
Paul just wants to deck him
Colin
Deck-
just plans to show off that
with a
chain
cast
he did.
iron or with
Deck the hole.
Kanan's walk.
Colin just plans to show off that chain from Roger when he dances.
Nice.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Ooh, what is that comic?
That's the I am the manager.
Oh,
Probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna add to that. That thing probably glows too.
Yeah, it does. There's an animated version of it.
What,
when you don't know that you're talking to a cleric of Bahamut.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, cleric of Tiamat.
I bet that's what Tiamat wants for Kanan, to be her cleric.
Kind of looks
To
like
be the
Lady.
manager.
Ironic that it kind of looks like Lady Ashvala, kind of.
I am the man, but she was kicked out. Now she's just a servant. I
Yep.
bet she hates it.
She could be a manager.
She does hate it, but she takes it on with like kind of like the scene where Sarabi's like walking past all the hyenas, like
Oh, yeah.
she's got the
Now
regal
she's
air
a
about
queen.
her. It's like
now
that.
she's a queen.
Yeah, it's
Paul
like that.
Paul would pick her as a manager over Jack any day.
I mean, that would be funny for her to be like a co-manager alongside Barbara of the brothel.
Of a brothel, yeah. That the truly the lowest of the low for her. But
Okay.
Good job, gang. Today was a really fun session. I hope you guys had a lot of fun too.
Time for
Yep.
games.
Yeah.
Time for
Yep.
games. Time for games.
We will.
I felt so
No.
bad for Kane. I'm like, oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, Kanan's.
Mhm.
This
Huh?
whole thing with Kanan is basically I have a really, really what's the word?
Awful
Uh,
relationship
Mom.
with my mom.
Yeah, when you have that really like problematic parent with like really problematic beliefs come over.
Yep.
Yep.
Paul was like 5 seconds away from asking Disvader, "Can we please adopt him?"
I mean, in a way, Kanan and Paul might as well be stepbrothers
I'm okay with that.
because their parents are in a partnership right now. So, kinda. Plus, they
It's
were
close enough.
I
plus
think
they were soulbound for a
Yeah.
while.
It's
do have a
true.
I
question.
think Tiamat's too big. Her
Mm.
pussy's too big.
Oh my god, no.
What's up, Blaze?
So I do have a question. Is Sedna related to
Kanan by blood?
Kanan and Tiamat by full blood, also being a child of Alicris, or does she have a different father?
No, same. They're both with Alicris. That's why Alicris referred to her as his princess.
Oh, so that also means that Orin is trying to court his own half sister. Ew.
Basically.
Ew.
I mean, royal family lines. You know how
Yep.
it is.
It
Ew,
probably
ew,
doesn't
ew.
even only. It probably
Mm.
doesn't affect dragons, so they're like.
Yeah,
Oh.
Tiamat sees no issue with it. For her, it's like, it's practically a cousin.
That's.
It's practically a cousin. Like that makes it better. Thanks, Tiamat. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Well, Kanan's got some social dangers to dodge there.
What do you mean?
Tiamat trying to shack you up with the handmaiden.
Oh
and
yeah, I know.
also-
He knows what she's doing, which is why he's only going on this date to just talk to her. But if she tries to do anything, then there.
I like
I was-
how
I was
Paul
like,
and Kanan
I was like
both-
waiting. Oh, sorry. Go on. Sorry.
I like how Kanan and Paul both had the whole, if we do this thing, are we gonna have to get with somebody else?
Yeah. Same concerns. You two are basically mirror reflections of each other.
I do think it's funny that Kanan was just like, "Oh, I'm not into more than one partner." It's like I'm just looking at
Yeah,
like
right.
Barb. I'm just like Barb.
I
I'm
mean,
not into, I'm not into
we
more
were.
than one partner.
I mean, we respect it.
Partner and
He's gotta
or
say
in
what he
it.
has to sidestep the mom urges.
Well, it's
Yeah.
more like romantically. Like he can
Well,
like
Yeah.
have one
yes, yeah,
romantic
no.
partner, but he'll fuck anybody else. So
Yeah, no, I mean Roger's kind of in that boat, but Roger has the this is my job,
it's kind of
and
turning into Kanan's job too.
and
Oh, God.
Roger has ones where it's like, okay, but Paul, can I?
Looks at Yudi.
Okay,
Yes,
I will
I mean,
that's on the list.
Yeah.
upload
he
this.
was also thinking that would fall with, I think.
Yes,
Roger's little
he already
crush on
has it.
Yudi. Yeah, Roger's little crush on Yudi is just so amusing to me.
Alright,
Also,
think about
I
it.
was like waiting for you to talk to the handmaiden Mel, and if you had asked her some questions like, what kinds of things do you like? Her answer would have been, whatever you like.
Oh God.
Oh God, it's that episode of What We Do in the
Hercules.
Shadows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, What We Do in the Shadows had that too. Like, oh God.
In New York City.
Alright, time for me to play games.
Time
Yes.
for me to sleep.
Go to bed,
Yep.
bitch.
Damn.
Good
I
job,
have work
everybody.
at
Oh
10.
my god, that cake.
Oh, sorry for keeping you up.
Nah, it's fine. 10's good.
Okay. Well,
We
good
don't
job.
let them do 6:30 anymore.
Yeah,
That's
no,
good.
we actually put in our availability for 9 to 5, not 9 to 5, 9 to 10, like 9 a.m. to 10 p.m.
That's good. I'm glad you guys are getting a better working situation for yourselves because that
Mhm.
sounded harrowing for you guys
He-
for a
I
while.
raced cars today. So we're good.
Like
Well,
those little
that and-
pullback toy cars.
Yeah.
I
Him and
put
our
the video
director-
in there, I think.
No,
Him
you
and our
told
director
me.
got down the floor. Yeah,
Yeah, you told me. You
I
also showed me the
videotaped it.
picture where your coworker's child was watching K-pop Demon Hunters.
yes.
Because it was so fucking slow.
Well, I approve of her film selection. That's a really good movie.
Oh, she loves it. She was roomie for Halloween.
You know they're gonna make a sequel to it,
Yep.
and I'm just
And
like,
it's
I'm gonna...
going to go into each of their backstories.
I hope
and some
so,
of the
because I'm just
deleted-
like, I want to know about the mom. What's going on with that and the dad here, huh?
they want to do pretty much more of a flashback for a lot of it because they had it in the first movie, but they cut it.
Yeah, I heard it was going to be like 3 hours or something, right? Originally, or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I am down for more K-pop Demon Hunters. They did really good job.
Alright, time to
Mhm.
go, bitches.
Okay, no, calm down, Bill.
Time to go, bitches.
But all right, good job, everybody. See
Time to
you
go,
guys
bitches.
on January 3rd after the new year.
Sounds good.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.